Ah, yo! Gosh, dang it, man. Okay, we're back. We're back. Welcome back, dude. Yo, we got a lot of stuff we got to do here. Dude, I've ran this hundreds of times. I wish there was a statistic here on how many times I've ran this without getting this stupid Amitois, bro. That's what I want to know. That's what I'd like to know. Cutie thumb, man. When am I ever going to get cutie thumb, dog? What is the percentage on this? I feel like it's horrible. All right, we got to, again, we're prepping, which means we're basically trying to titrate the amount of, I don't care about these. We do these every day. This I want to have maxed out. This I want to have maxed out. And my resistance contracts I want to have maxed out. So I do want to play myself in a manner that pretends like I'm not going to play the game except for Tuesday, which realistically, that's probably going to be the case. So we need to prep in a way that gives us, okay, so Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We play Tuesday, which we can figure out, we can titrate some of the stuff then. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday basically is what? 270 of these. So we got to get down to what am I doing? We got to get down to holy heck. We got to get down to 900 today. This one will take us 5 minutes. We'll do that right now. Craft uncommon gear. Craft uncommon gear. Chad, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like we're pretty ready. I feel like we're pretty ready.
Trust that before your bags start to get heavy, put things in storage.
I feel like we're pretty ready. We got a lot of assets.
Do you belong? Are you here to buy items for your guild members?
The only thing I'm really worried about is the purple powder. I feel like we're pretty low on it, and I don't know how to fix that. Other than just dissolve this stuff. Dissolve all the blues we get now.
Welcome.
We have lots. Items may be low, but I still have a wide assortment. Choose as you will.
All right, we got to do some of our contracts.
Got something to drop off. Before your bags start to get heavy, put things in storage.
These I think I could sell or no?
Don't stress out. Items may be low, but I still have a wide assortment. Choose as you will.
Okay. All right, little bro. Shiny. Just do our 1 star here. This out of the way. But I will say whoops.
Another human being on this island. Did you get swept up in the tornado too?
I will say
Captain of a trading ship. A sudden
whenever I did, which I am doing endurance now. I did figure that out.
overhauling the ship.
So now any evasion stuff I can actually either
I beg you.
which I need to go through my gear. All my invasion stuff I can basically go through and scrap. It's a little bit low. All right. I can go through and scrap. Or lithograph. It's a little bit awkward to do these without the challenge dungeons, because usually like the better players just do the challenge dungeon lobbies, so you know you're getting in a decent group, but now it's just like tier 2s of the Wild West. Jay-Z, what's up, brother? Prepping for the patch, dog. Less than a week away. Less than 1 week away. He's gonna be huge.
Rescue my crew. Thank you so much.
Brother, have you been keeping up with the Ticotox and stuff? The changes are actually insane that they're making.
The geyser is about to erupt.
Okay, well, I ran out of stamina. What a waste of time. Kill me, please kill me. What? What? Oh my gosh, dude. There's no way I rezzed early. Kill me, please, man. What do you mean waiting for? Yeah, I guess so.
Just as I was getting hungry.
You have to check it out.
Let's see how long you can.
All right. I will.
I turn you into a tasty ride.
Sick. Sick. We're good. Nice people. Look at that, dude. You occasionally do get in a group with nice people, chat. Look at that. That's proof. Those are just nice people right there. All right, so we lithograph? No lithograph? We dissolve. Melee endurance we keep.
Friend, before your back
All right. The weapons. Are fine. Well, I should have probably checked endurance, max health, ranged of 8. I sounded like RFK there, dude. Okay, so we range endurance, max mana, evasion. Okay, all right, dude, we're cooking. All right, boys, we're cooking. For what you stand to gain. Magic endurance, we don't need that. I know what gear I'm using. That's a pretty powerful asset to know what gear you're going to use. Now I can just only stack up those traits, which we're doing pretty dang well at, if I do say so myself. Okay, we're definitely not using mana regen. Okay. All right. I don't know, man. I don't think maybe this one. But the rest of these, I think I'm gonna juice. I think I'm juicing them. Putting them in the juicer. $109 blue powders. You love to see it. I need to craft 3.
Welcome.
I'm so close to... I might even have the mats to do this now. Which I feel like the weapon ones are the big ones anyways. I do worry though. I'm not sure. I think... I'm pretty sure along the... once we start the codex again, I think there's a lot of rewards on the codex that basically will help us progress as well. So I don't want to like... I don't want to overcraft.
Glad you're here, friend. You have pretty high standards when it comes to weapons.
So right now our limiting factors are the reds. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I'm not crafting anything else until the expansion drops. It's not like it's not gonna make it. It's not more advantageous to do it now than later, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's get in these tier 2s.
Trust. That's the heart of storage. The goblins have big responsibilities. My customers should know that too.
Do you belong? Welcome. Yes. Please. We have lot.
Okay.
See you again.
Let's go get some resistance contracts done.
So welcome to have a look.
Friend.
Okay, 3 over the weekend. That's
Responsibilities. My customers
10 a day.
too.
30. Then we play Tuesday. Accumulate another day Wednesday. And then we play Thursday. Tuesday we can really... The main thing is just not, over the next 3 days, not letting anything go to waste, which should be relatively easy, I think.
Have big responsibilities. My customers should know that too.
All right.
I work as a contract manager.
Yo, Mitch, how's it going? Okay, so in order to be full, Tuesday, Wednesday can cancel themselves out essentially. The patch is on what day? Is it on Thursday or Friday? It's on Thursday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, cancel themselves out. So, okay, we're at 26. So I need to do 6 today. Right?
Take your time. For someone like you, I have all the time in the world.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday is when we okay, so we got to make room for Tuesday because then we get it, we do 10, it comes back Wednesday. So we need to do 6 today. Okay, sick. We need to do 6 today. Ain't no problem. Tain't no problem. Tain't no problem. How goes it? Yo, what's up? Psyscope? Psyscope? There we go, dude. I got it. New here? Well, welcome in, brother. It's good to see you. It's good to meet you. We're chilling, bro. Getting ready for the expansion. Kind of prepping. Prepping my. Well, I have a lot of prep on tokens today. But here is my like the math. I can't math right now. I just don't get it. I'm gonna have to get these down a little bit, but I think we're pretty good here. That 4-minute wait timer. See, I can tank. You think I'll get something as a tank? Let's try it. Let's give it a go. Oh, frick. We did. Literally immediately. What the fudge? What the heck, man? It was immediate. Ah! Yo, what's up, Bubbo? Going well, dude. Just chilling. Playing some video games. Getting ready for Throne and Liberty. The first expansion. Ouch. I am considering changing my character model. There's something, if I'm gonna be a tank, I want to be a tanky boy, you know what I mean? I want to be a tanky boy. There's something about wearing dresses and sword and shield that it doesn't, I don't know, for some reason it doesn't match up in my mind. You know what I mean? Mage, I love it. I love it. I love the dresses. I love the flowing gowns. You know what I mean? I love the robes. Tank. Am I going bow on? No. Definitely not. I'm going sword and shield wand. I'm going Templar. Yo, X-Pac, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Dang, boys, we're coming up on a pivotal sub. A pivotal sub count for the channel. Who left? We can't find another DPS? Dude, X-Pac, what the fudge? Dude, 10... How many was that? What? How many subs is that? 20 gifted subs. Chat, what are you guys doing? Need some advice on TL? I mean, is it something you can say in Twitch chat? I should be around later, but... Bro, I appreciate you, X-Pac, for the 20 gifted, dude. That's insane. Where is our... Can we get another... Where is everybody at? Everybody's frozen? What's going on in this lobby, exactly? No, you don't have to send more subs, bro. I just finished my tier 2 Templar build. I'm gonna be putting videos together on explaining the entire thing. So I'm gonna be busy from now until expansion drops, trying to get content back up on YouTube. I've been doing a horrible job of that. Just got a lot going on right now. But that's not a good excuse anymore. We got to get stuff done. Like these people actually aren't. Dude, again, bro. 20 gifted subs is insane. We just hit the century mark on subs on the channel for the first time in a long time. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. How to get Garum what to focus on? Do you guys have a guild? Confusing? Yeah, bro, ask away. 100%, dude. I got you. My like every time I touch something, my YouTube chat goes away. Yo, when's the expansion coming out? The 6th, Tiger. Wait, is this now's chat? No. That was yesterday. Dude, I gotta fix the YouTube chat, dude. It's not going well. Just gonna do this for now. Wait. I queued for healer earlier and I think I'm tanking. It's whatever, bro. It doesn't matter. So runes, looks like only weapons ring. Yeah, weapons and accessories can have runes. Honestly, you should, so here, and you can kind of tell me like what level of information you're at currently. But the most important thing with any build is figuring out your defense first. So you need to figure out if you're doing endurance or evasion. So basically, once you come to that conclusion, which by the way, staff wand, you should be endurance. Especially in tier 2. Dude, these people are gonna put me on tilt. Yeah, tier 2 endurance is gonna be insane. Put gear into my gear? Okay, yeah. I got you, brother. Yeah, like, what is happening in this group? They said, okay, so I made the mistake and selected healer out of, like... just an accident because I heal most of the time, but I was tanking. So that's, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so here's the thing about gear, Xbox, and I can explain it to you better after I get out of this dungeon. I'll hop in I'll hop in the menu and kind of show you. The main thing is, okay, so step 1, find the piece of gear that, and this is like relevant now, but since the expansion's so close to, like, it's in less than a week, so you don't really want to go crazy like right now on gear for tier 1, because they've stated that basically there will be like catch-up gear in the new storyline quest. So you'll have tier 2 blue gear, which will be a lot more, which will be basically, they said, the equivalent or better than tier 1 purple. So I wouldn't go crazy on gear yet. What I would do is basically you just want to store, like, okay, so you're running endurance. The best thing that you can do right now is store up gear to help you get traits on your new gear. Do you know what traits are on gear? I mean, you want to level it up to 9 for sure. But that's the only thing I would do. I wouldn't worry about trading it out. It's just not probably worth your time, honestly. Hardly? Okay, I'll show you. Because it's an extremely important part of gearing. Blessings, yeah. Blessings are like, I think people make a big deal about... Blessings are good, but I think people make too big of a deal about them. They're not as important as, like... Especially when you're in your stage of gearing, like... 1 second. We're almost done with this boss fight, and I'll just pull up the menu. It's a lot. If you're a visual learner, it'll just be easier for you to see it. Learn quickly so I can help out my group at work. Yeah, no problem, bro. Thank you again for the 20 gifted, dude. That's insane, bro. I appreciate the support. It means the world, dude. It's huge. All right, man. We gotta get out of these. I don't know what to do. These groups are always a poop show. Support the channel. Hey, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, it just anytime stop by. Worst case scenario, just ping me in Discord. I can at least link you some videos that I made that will explain it if you don't make it back by the time I'm done streaming. But I should be streaming. I should be streaming till like 4:30 EST. So just checking the Discord of Ashes to see if they fixed their game yet. Okay, realms are back up. Bro hit me with a WTF in the dungeon. What? Like, brother, chill out. We're both sword and shield 1. Okay, we can heal and tank. It ain't no big deal, brother. I can do it by myself if it comes down to it. This guy was tripping out. But you were right. I mean, whoever said switch to tank, bro. That was the best advice of the day. How are you enjoying the merge? I really, honestly, I got so much going on outside of the game right now. I haven't really enjoyed the increase in population. I haven't really done anything in the game that requires any population. So, things, you know, they're not going to slow down, but when tier 2 comes out, I can definitely justify getting in here and playing the game more, just because, you know, I got to get my character up to a certain level so I can create content around it. So, and I'm excited to come back. Hopefully a lot of the boys come back for tier 2. The guild's popping off. We can do more stuff. It's another reason to get this stuff going, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, obviously I think it was needed. The merger was needed just because the expansion is going to double the size of the map, so you definitely need more people. The other thing about it is that is a little worrisome is the fact that okay, well, everybody's going to be in that new half of the map. You know what I mean? Ouch. Yeah, I mean, that's the game's designed around that, right? It's gonna happen. But the changes again that they're making for the art bosses are insane. Like, again, they don't need to make these changes, you know. But okay, I take that back. Most developers wouldn't make wouldn't eat the bullet on the game design. They would just basically, and we've all played games like this before. They would just basically say, this is the way the game is. Like, we want to ensure that You know, the competitive nature of the game. They took it at like multiple extra steps to make sure that a large majority of the player base has the experience of getting to arc bosses and the potential chance for getting drops from arc bosses and experiencing conflict inside of an arc boss. Dude, the changes are insane. Like, actually, like some of the best changes I've seen in MMO, like perpetually over time, like since the game has been out. In Korea to over here, they have, I would say, like the best track record of changes that I've seen in 20 years. And I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not even like clickbaiting. I truly believe that. The changes that they've made to the game and the adjustments that they've made to make sure that a broader audience can enjoy Throne and Liberty are insane. I feel very passionate about it. About this topic, and they deserve their roses, man. And I think people, unfortunately, they get too caught up on like the monetization of the game, which again isn't that, like, historically not even that bad at all compared to like a lot of the like egregious offenders throughout the MMO genre. But their development has like been S tier. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, and the thing is like early on, if you know to sell your gear as a free-to-play player, then you're gonna, I mean, you're gonna have a great time. Like, sell the gear you don't need. I mean, you don't even have to sell the gear that you need. Just sell the gear you don't need, and you're gonna make enough lucent to hang around in the game. How do I not have aggro? Whichever one, we're on Carnage right now. No, yeah, we're on Carnage, yeah. If you have 2 wands in a group, there's There's invincible wall stack. I never even thought to test that. I think it does. Okay. Definitely something worth testing, I think. I'll tell you what, though. I wouldn't play Sword and Shield 1 unless I had a third weapon leveled. This is painful. This can... Curse bombing is not fun or fast. That's why I am able to switch to it. Whoops. In tier 2 is I already have staff leveled up. I can't die. Well, yeah, it's fun in PvP, but PvE is horrible. It's just not fun at all. Not dying and being disruptive can be fun. But in PvE, like, who cares, right? Like, you're not dying, but you're also not killing anything. Which is like the point of PvE. Is to kill stuff. Currently we're Invoker, which was my main build in tier 1. And I'm gonna carry it over to tier 2 too. I have builds up for everything tier 1, but I'm hoping to get them updated soon. All right, we're done. I need to do one more.
Welcome to the last. Knowing when to give up a contract also shows bravery.
Parrot mail? Okay. All right, this will set us up for the rest of the, or until the new content comes out, which is nice. You want to see something cool? Yes, Evan. Please show me. I'm dying to see it. Evan, 29 months of support. The Golden Kappa. 29 months of support, bro. That's crazy, bro. Coming up on the 3-year mark, Evan. Hope everything's going well. Had at least 3 Twitch babies? Dang, bro. I mean, listen, dog. Or what are we, like? We're having Irish twins? I mean, like, can we take a break, dog? We can we put at least, like, 3 months between our babies? That's how, you know, we're gonna have 3 kids in diapers. We're gonna have 3 kids in diapers at once, dude. Is that something? I mean, we're gonna have to go to Costco and buy just carts full of diapers. And baby wipes. Which, I mean, I need baby wipes anyways in the bathroom, so I guess it's fine. Evan, what have you been up to? All right, we're good there. Oh yeah, you're getting married, dude. Hey, listen, real though, is your wife cool with you playing some video games and being on Twitch? You know what I mean? These are the questions we all got to know the answers to. Dude, it's Throne and Liberty's having problem, or Ashes is having problems with their game again, dude. I don't know if we're gonna get to play it today. I need to craft 3 uncommon, so that's what, green gear? Carve out time for them? Okay.
Feel free to take welcome in.
Oh, frick. I gotta get 3 of these lithographs to do this quest. Which means we gotta go do, where's it at? Not Sanctuary, not, uh-oh, we froze. You know, that seems like a troll, but dude, it's true. Like, one of the key, not key, that's probably exaggeration a little bit, but one of the things that I think has allowed me and my wife to stay friends for throughout our marriage is the fact that we both have hobbies. She's a reader and I'm a gamer. So, you know what I mean?
You managed to kill a lot of monsters. So is there anything you need?
That is the same dynamic me and my wife have. We would have made this one exactly. Yeah, I mean they need a okay, boys, calm down. Yeah, because like early on before we had kids, that's what we would do. Like, you know, she would read and I would play video games, and we'd be in the same room, we'd be hanging out. There's no way I'm subjecting myself to this. No one in the guild wants to do this right now. Okay, this is fire, bro. I'm definitely gonna do this later, but yeah, that, I mean, it's important, like, because here's the thing, dude. If your hobby is I don't want you to have a hobby, then that's poppycock, man. You know what I mean? If your hobby is I don't want you to have a hobby, that's some bullshit. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I mean, that works out. That works out for sure. But again, here's the thing, though. It's not realistic and marriage is like, it's huge to be friends. You have to be friends. You have to be able to communicate well. You know, the basis of any relationship is communication. Yeah. Picked on the wrong healer today, brother. Let's get my cooldowns back. Yes, sir, Ski. Okay, I'm getting triple teamed now. But yeah, part of the communication, and here's the thing is like, we just, you know, life is tough sometimes. You got to take care of yourself mentally, right? And some people require alone time to recharge. Some people, my wife is the opposite of that. She requires to be around or talk or discuss things with people. I desire to be alone when I'm working through problems. Or like dealing with things. So I think it's just important to, or like de-stressing, right? De-stressing, even if there isn't anything going on that's problematic.
Investigation team, it's time to stop the ritual.
So it's just important for I think people just to, like as partners or as friends, you just need to like respect each other in that nature, right? Like
magic
video
circles.
games and stuff is how I kind of reset my battery for the day, or like, you know, being alone or whatever.
Once we enchant the barrier, we'll gather mana again and continue with our work.
We must examine what characteristics the mana
You can
have.
get many demonic monasteries.
You play League? Well, I mean, okay, you're gonna have a hard time convincing your wife that when you're yelling in the next room and like flipping out on little kids in League of Legends lobbies that you're regenerating your stress levels. I mean, that is true, dude. You're gonna have a real hard time when you're in there cussing out kids. That like, hey, honey, I need to go de-stress, and then you shut the door and all you're slamming your mouse on your desk and you're telling little kids to.
Investigation team tokens to those who help us. Completing certain magic circles will earn you an additional 50 tokens.
Mouth feels better, yeah, like a lot better, yeah. It's crazy how fast you recover your mouth, like oral like stuff.
Special rewards for the guilds that collect the
Your
most
tissue regenerates. But thank you for asking, Hayes. I feel much better. I think we're gonna play some Ashes if the servers have been scuffed. But if the servers are not scuffed, then we're gonna play Ashes tomorrow or today. Later, once I finish up all my stuff.
The rest of the magic circles.
The demonic monostone you brought will be used well.
Dang it, man.
Then complete the rest of the magic circles.
Too many. No, they literally took the servers back down, I think.
Monostone you brought will be used well.
All right, thanks for stopping through, man, and saying hi, Sidescope. Appreciate you. Well, what they tried to do is reset, you know?
Thank you for helping with the investigation.
How can I attack this guy?
A great deal of time has passed. As of now, these are the guilds that collected the most tokens. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
Rip, dude. Yeah. Sounds right. I don't know, man.
You're going to need a whole lot of potions if you're going to take down all of them.
Never been banned for being toxic? We're not playing the game right then. Apparently. I enjoyed League. I haven't played very much League, honestly. I'm gonna die here. I enjoy League, but haven't, like, it's hard for me to spend time, like, I want to, if I'm gonna play a game like that, I want to play the game, like, I want to play competitively. I want to, like, try to rank up and stuff. We're taking, like, constant heat here. Jeez. Staff wand? No, I'm switching over to sword and shield wand. I'll still have staff. I'll run staff wand and everything but PvP.
Gathered enough demonic mana stones. Activating the dark magic circle.
And honestly, I'll probably run in some in PvP too, but
Extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle. Leaf magic will be activated in the completed
people are
magic
tripping,
circle
though.
so that everyone can move around easily. You'll maintain it until it's out of magic, so use it to move quickly while it lasts.
how do you silence me?
You've collected enough demonic mana stones. Activating the storm magic circle. I gave 50 extra tokens to the one who completed the last magic circle. Captain, we'll activate the flame magic circle. I gave 50 extra tokens to the one who completed the last magic circle. Activating the tidal wave magic circle. I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
S tier in tier 2? You think so? Like, cracked in what way? Because in PvE, yeah, I think it's going to be great, but it always has been like S tier healer in PvP. Or PvE. PvP, I don't know like how the masteries helps it that much. How do I like to, I love it, bro. And the developers make it like worth your time to play. Okay, so you might have to, Philip, you might have to explain this to me a little bit, because I've looked over mastery, but not, I don't feel like I've mastered mastery without punning, you know, pun intended, so to say. But the thing is like, I don't really see anything in there like PvP wise that really strengthens the weapon combination for me compared to like staff wand or sorry, bow wand. business inquiry, you can just hit me up in Discord. I usually do most of my business meeting stuff in Discord anyways. Dang, bro. I need to find the homies. He just died. Yeah, but that, okay, so you're talking about like as a DPS. Yeah, I prefer more like support, so. But yeah, it makes sense that it gets a lot better for DPS for sure. I would bet. That makes sense. No, I agree. I agree, but I don't think there's anything that improves its stance, is what I meant in PvP. I think it'll just stay A tier, and you'll like wand bow will always be better support wise in PvP. To build dots. I think he means like burst. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like more, nonetheless, I like more of a support role anyways, which is why I'm going sword and shield wand. No, no, no. Jeez, bro. Support but not healer. I like to heal too. I mean, I will be doing some healing. Oh, miles, yeah, I agree. I don't think it's miles, but I think it's better. Staff wand is kind of a win more healer. Like if your group is already staying alive, then it's better. Like it doesn't like that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because if your group doesn't have, if you're not dying and you need the extra mana regen and utility of the staff, your group's probably already good. You know, you probably don't need the. Did AMD just launch or release new graphics cards?
You managed to kill a lot of monsters. Was there anything you need?
Yeah, no, I think it's a. I definitely, especially in small scale, I think it's up there.
A great deal of time has passed. As of now, these are the guilds that collected the most tokens. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
And it's carried, the weapon combination's carried by the synergies between the two weapons. Like, it's just really strong. The two are really strong together. They enable you, and they enable you to push one hit type, which is huge. You obviously have like like basically best in slot sustain. Yeah, my melee evasion unbuffed is 22 something. These guys are reading.
The flood will soon be coming to an end. As of now, these are the guilds that collected the most tokens. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
Yeah, I played Staff Wand for a long time. Pretty, you know, Mastery obviously changes a lot, but the main thing is like the stat, you know, obviously the key there is like what did Staff Mastery change, because obviously every healer is going to use a wand, so that's never going to change. And like what is Staff Mastery change to where, you know, it might bring it closer to wand bow, and I don't think there's nothing really there that would get it any closer to that. So then you're looking at, well, what then? Like you okay, DPS. Now you're competing with for range DPS, you're competing with bow staff, bow crossbow, staff dagger, bow dagger, and I think it's probably still worse than all of them. Man, if I could teabag in this game, I'd be doing it right now. There ain't no doubt in my mind. There ain't no doubt in my mind I'd be doing it right now, chat. Could go back and do squats on his body.
These are the guilds that collected the most tokens. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to
Emote on him.
special rewards.
How's the server merge? It's been fun. I mean, like I said, I haven't really had a lot of chance to play. I'm dealing with a lot of stuff outside of the game right now. But when tier 2 comes, man, I'll be popping off. This crazy
It should finally be over.
gotta quit real
At
life.
least for now. For this mission, these are the guilds that collected the most tokens. We may have
We
failed
got
to
12.
stop the
Hey,
barrier,
dog.
but efforts weren't wasted.
I think I'm the only person from Nameless here, dude. We got
Continue to
12
fight
still?
the barrier until we can finally put an end to this flooding. Hopefully, you'll be there to help us again when the time comes.
Can you please? How much, the servers are scuffed. Still? 1.3% of the freaking thing. Oh, that was a big boy. That was a freaking big boy. Ooh, we can get one of these already? Dude, the sword and the shield looks so good. Dang, man. Okay, brother. What's the name of the server? Carnage. The... Snowburn? Angel, I need to grind some... We need to grind some floor 6. Jujutsu Kaisen, bro's got some bangers. Dude, I actually like... here's the thing, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think tier 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen might be the best season of anime I've ever watched before. The best overall anime is still Demon Slayer for me, but season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen's crazy. If you go to dinner, okay, no problem. Tomorrow they're... Wait, what? They are? The movie, like, globally, or... Or just the Japanese one? Seems lame. What? Jujutsu Kaisen? I guarantee, I guarantee, I guarantee that you will not say that. You watch. I just killed myself. Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 is insane. Hey, Mrs. having a day. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Solo leveling. I'm gonna watch solo leveling. I just have to finish the other ones. But a lot of people have been saying solo leveling, but here I usually don't like video game based animes. I don't know why, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, I didn't really like Sword Art Online. Yeah, to me overall, like the story and then the combat and Demon Slayer, you can't beat it. You can't. Just the combination of everything, you can't beat Demon Slayer right now. Equal to Demon Slayer? Okay, that's high praise. That's high praise. What's happening here, man? Why are people... Do we not have a healer? Why are people dying? Shadow Garden? Okay, he's here. Maybe he was just AFK. All right, I mean, you guys, I can pause. I'm watching Chainsaw Man. I can pause Chainsaw Man and start watching Solo Leveling if you guys say it's that good. No, the last few episodes I thought were setting up the movies. I thought it was good. Finish Chainsaw Man? How many episodes are there? See, we have DPS. I don't know what's going on here in this group. It's kind of been weird. Can you imagine the zoom is getting 33% wider from what it is now, or further back? Is crazy. Dude, I'm not embarrassed to say I watch dubbed anime, bro, because a lot of the times when I'm watching anime, I'm doing something else, and I don't want to, I can't read. Like, to watch sub anime, you have to be watching the screen at all times, and I just, if I'm gonna get through animes, dude, I can't do that. So I'm not above it. And you get to enjoy the visual. Like, I don't know, man. Like, dude, that fight and oh my gosh, Hayes, I'm telling you, bro. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. Everybody that's watched it knows what fight I'm talking about. It's the best fight I've ever seen. It's so good. I mean, there are some Demon Slayer fights that rival it, but my gosh, it's so good. The whole season is so good. Like the first part of the season's like a setup, but it's still, like, I think really good for, like, the building of, like, the main characters. What? This guy's dead. Why is he doing this? Okay. Doesn't the main character... I mean... No. The main character I mean, no. There's like a few main characters in the show, and none of them are, even after, I don't want to spoil that. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. What? Hayes, you'll love it. I'm not joking, bro. Just get this. Watch season 1 because it builds up the world, and then it builds up one of the main characters, and then the first part of season 2 builds up the other 2 main characters in the show, and then from there, dude, it's like all gas, no brakes. Top tier anime. You know, like, I've watched so much anime. Like, some of my all-time favorites, I feel like I need to kind of go back and rewatch to gauge if they still stand up with, like, my favorites now. Because, dude, I used to swear by Tokyo Ghoul. The first 2 seasons of Tokyo Ghoul were some of the best anime I've ever watched. But now I don't know, you know what I mean? I need to go back and look at it just to see if it holds up. All right, my man missed one. Cause like, bro, I'm not even this is the first time I think I've ever, like, I'm really hyping this up right now. But this is Jujutsu Kaisen was the first time ever I've went back and watched an episode a second time. I was like, oh, wow, and I went back and watched it again. Because there's non-stop action. It was almost 2 whole episodes. It's like, wow, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen, maybe, potentially. In TV or movie. Shield Hero, I've heard of that. But like I said, I gotta get through Chainsaw Man. I really feel obligated to finish Attack on Titan, even though, like, I've lost interest. But that's happened to me before in anime, where I lose interest and then just go back and make myself finish, and I kind of feel good that I did. You know what I mean? So wait. Isn't okay? So season there, the solo leveling is on season 2, right? But it's just that the whole season hasn't released yet. So like it's once a week. They're releasing episodes once a week. All right. Oh, there's a few episodes. Okay. 2250. What did we say we needed to get down to? Gosh, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 900, 900, 900. So that's 2700. Tuesday and Wednesday are washes. Just Tuesday I'll do a day's worth and then get a day's worth back. So I need to do 2700, 45. So it's basically 5 minus 3, so I need to have 2. So 1800. So I need to do one more. And then I'm done. Sick. Chad, I get a date night with my wife. I haven't had a date night with my wife in forever. I should have shaved my head last night. Kind of scumming it up here a little bit. It's alright, I'll wear a hat or something. Or say fluff it. We got a big tournament tomorrow. We're going to a Flesh and Blood tournament tomorrow. You get her flowers. She hates flowers. That's bad advice. Hey, Mez, you trying to get me killed? Huh? You trying to get me in trouble, dude? She hates flowers. We're gotta... The trick is going to a gluten-free bakery. Okay, that's where we're going. We're gonna find a place. Hey, Mez, I don't know how you know how you like to treat yourself, but have you ever been to a place called fudge, man, what is it? I'm drawing a Billy's Grocery. There we go. Billy's Grocery. Intruders, intruders. Never heard of it. Well, see, this is like, it's more like a health, like, forward place. It's, the main thing is they make gluten-free, like, almost everything in their bakery. But they have really good food, too. They have, like, sushi bowls. That's probably where we're gonna go tonight, to be honest. They have a gluten-free bakery, and they have really good food, so it's like a win-win. frick, I pulled the wrong thing. They have locations all over the, or they have 2 locations in the city. That's good. The kids like it there, so maybe we won't go there tonight. We gotta find a. We usually go to places where we can't eat with the kids. It's too expensive. Not trying to drop $200 on family dinner. You know what I'm saying? There's some pretty good places in Lee Summit too. 3rd Street Social. The Pearl is good. Where's that at? Have you ever had the marina over on Lake Lotawana? I want the fudge every time, dude. All the time? My man. We ate there for our anniversary one year. Off of some recommendations from some coworkers. Boys, the way to the boss is open. We can stop killing these orcs. Yeah, but so Tuesday I'll be playing. I play the game on stream, so like I have to have something to do. That's why I'm working in Tuesday to the equation. I'm at least doing a day's worth of But yeah, I think I have a. The only thing I really need to do is farm open world. But see that the open world one's really hard to gauge. So drain mine so I can chill, dude. That's what I wanted. That's what I'm doing today. Is doing it so basically I can chill other than Tuesday. Our DPS is a little bit slow. Oh no, please don't get stuck, dude. Now just kill the boss. Oh shoot. I got him stuck. You can also just you can also just experience food boost the entire MSQ. They add for 50/50 an XP boost also gives you a level 55 complete in case you prefer that way. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the main story quest because you have to do that anyways usually. It's pretty rewarding. I'm actually caught up and throwing Liberty for once. This game better than New World? I mean, so here's the thing. Development design wise, yes. New World, and this is pre-Rise of the Angry Earth. New World had better combat and life skilling. Which, I mean, honestly, those are two really big reasons to play New World. Honestly, they're the reasons you play New World. The combat, and then pre Angry Earth, Rise of the Angry Earth. Brother, Ashes of Creation's not coming up for another 2 hours. Crazy. And I need to do some Dude, okay. I keep getting pinged about this. I gotta look this up, though. Radeon RX 970 XT versus 5090. Yeah. Yeah, large scale. Yeah. No, I think the PvE in this game is very good. I genuinely do, and I think it. I genuinely think the PvE is very good, and when the raid comes out, I really this is my opinion, is I think when the raid comes out, 300 Liberty will establish itself as like one of the better MMOs. But it needs that PvE. And then the next thing, dude, if they get raids done, and like everybody's like, dude, this raid is fire, then we have to go back and do life skilling. They have to go back and flesh out life skilling. If they do that, then we're looking real good. Real good. Like we'll get like they'll have the staying power of a game like Black Desert or, you know, ESO or, I mean, dare I say, Final Fantasy 14. So what, like, I'm not a big, it's hard for me to recognize computing units. Seems like more is better. RT accelerators, I would think more are better, but I don't know. What do you mean life skilling? Like, okay, so like blacksmithing, herbalism. Like the gathering in the game is mediocre right now. It's okay. There is no reason to gather though, for the most part. Like they need the crafting system is a little too washed out for a lot of the people that enjoy like that like housing. Like they have already said they're going to work on housing, which is huge. And obviously the guild housing, but they do need to flesh out crafting better, and like add more to gathering, because like fishing and cooking are not bad. Fishing and cooking are not bad, but they need to flesh out the rest of it like they did fishing and cooking, and then like crafting needs to be better. But there's so like I don't have any doubt if they choose to go down that path that they'll do well, but. So, see, I don't really... It's hard for me to know what I'm looking at here. This just seems way better. If this is the new thing that they're coming out with. Is this the 97? What about the XT? Like, I don't understand. This isn't the comparing the XT. Yeah, I don't know. Nvidia's still like wiping the floor with them, I guess. 100% if they added this gathering skills and more just incentivized to gather would be better. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, there's a lot of things I could do to make it more interesting for people, but there's so many people that like that kind of thing. That's comparing two vastly different cars. Yeah, one seems to be focused around efficiency, the other one's a bit for power, right? But like, if we're being honest with ourselves, well, I mean, efficiency could be like a player in someone that is on like building a budget PC. So I could understand that for sure too, but AMD doesn't really have something that like pushes power, I guess. Do you think it's worth starting the game if you have like 4 hours max a day to play? 100%. Yeah, 4 hours a day. If you're playing most days, you're going to be fine. It's just all about the guild you join. Depending on the guild. Well, some guilds are going to have like login requirements and stuff like that. Some, not all. See, how does the custom unlock, like if I want to change the color, how does the custom unlock work? Will I get that back or no? I'm just gonna go a different path. Slammed in PvE. Yeah, but I will say the PvE side, it's doable if you're going about it in the right manner. Nah. So the one thing I don't like about that set is Tier 2, yep. I have it fleshed out. I'm gonna get an actual build guide put up, but This is the one I'll start out with. These are this is the one without like the island boss things. So we'll be having we'll have 3-piece Vanguard, 2-piece Palace, Blade of Fiendish Fortitude, Overture of Eternal Salvation, Lord Necklace, Ice Queen. Wait, how did this get back in there? Wait, pause. This is, gosh dang it. Where, okay, so yo, Xbox, 5 more gifted subs. Bro, thank you, dude. You don't have to do that, dog. I really, really appreciate you, but you're back early. Thank you for the gifted subs, dude. You have a few questions? Yeah, dude, we're just chilling, so shoot away. Someone linked oh, I linked the scythe. Here we go. See, like, I don't know how this happened. Yeah, that's not what I want. But I had found another one. Yeah, Sky of the Night Sky bracelet, I think is what we went with. So I'm gonna have to mess with my. Ooh, that took a lot of wisdom from me. There we go. Now all this stuff basically can be gotten in the open world and dungeons. So this is the setup. The setup's crazy. We're at 22 unbuffed. We're at 2200 magic endurance, 2400 melee, 2700 ranged. We have, what are some other like crazy things about the build? 141 DR is not bad, but the shield block chance unbuffed is 60, buffed is 100% shield block chance. And there's some really interesting things that I put together with my passives that will allow me to like sustain my mana, I think, infinitely. It should be really interesting. I don't know. I'm really excited to try this build out. Whenever you get, yeah, okay, so current combat power is 2200, going sword wand. You mean greatsword or sword and shield? Really just need some understanding how to spend my time at Lucent gearing up. I have a ton of Lucent. Yeah, don't spend Lucent right now, Xbox. Don't spend any, nothing's worth it really. Sword and shield, yeah. What about Queen Bellendir? Definitely do not spend on that because you're gonna get. There really isn't a Queen Bellendir item that is going to give you a significant improvement to what you're gonna get basically extremely easy in tier 2 gear. Blade of the Fiendish Fortitude. You can't really craft a better sword and shield than this. Like there are some that are comparable, like Nirma's gonna get left behind. It's a really good sword and shield, but 30% increased healing while counterberry up is insane. Bulwark is good, 100%. But we're not running chain in our build. So like it's, you know what I mean? Yeah, March 6th. Yeah, and this is very easy to get. Yeah, like I don't even have chain on my bar. So basically what we'll be doing is, okay, so here's the synergy, boys. So we have resilient mind, counter barrier, and strategic rush. Okay, strategic rush resets our cooldown by 30%, depending on how many people we hit with it. Obviously, you know, in small scale, it's going to be hard to get the procs, but in large scale, it's going to be massive. You pop counter barrier, you have 100% shield block, which will basically, anytime anybody attacks you, restores your mana. You use strategic rush to collide with people, resetting your cooldown of counter barrier, and then you counter barrier, you rinse and repeat. Yeah, but so I'm more of a support, like shield wand. Yeah, I get it, but I don't think it really makes that big of a difference. Like I said, I'm not running chain on my build. I'm I've set up for sleep bombs. So if I was gonna run chain and I was gonna use that sword and shield, I would just switch out chain with one of these. And then whatever, like, you know, could run Fierce Clash or whatever. Annihilating Slash. What is Sleep Bomb? It is basically what it is curse. You use Curse Nightmare on a target, and then you Karmic Haze, which spreads it across the like a massive group of people in large scale PvE. See, but again, these are pretty long cooldowns, which I can help reset with strategic rush. It's just, I don't know, man. I put a lot of time into this build, a lot of thought into this build. I feel like it's gonna be good. It has a lot of synergy. Obviously, I'm unkillable as well, so that's a big thing. There is an upgrade to the wand, but it's Cordy's. This is really good for CC immunity. Does damage feel nice? No. You're not going to deal any damage. Yeah, you're not going to deal any damage. Yeah. In solo content, you need another weapon, my boy. You need a third weapon. That's so the only reason why I switch the only reason why I'm switching to sword and shield wand is because I have staff leveled up. And staff wand is going to be crazy damage. Or I mean, not crazy damage, as crazy sustain. So I can do all my solo content with this build. Like the solo dungeons and everything like that, I'll just do staff wand. Sword and shield, staff, wand staff. Well, the main thing is your skills, right? So like this is something I've spent a lot of time on. Is that every skill that I use, I've gotten up to 5 on all 3 weapons. But staff wand is my favorite overall build in the game, just because of how much synergy is involved in all of it. Is it a pain for new players? Yeah. If you want to do like primarily PvE, I would not go sword and shield wand at all. It's not a good build. It's a PvP build. It's not. I mean, you can tank dungeons or heal dungeons if you want to do that, but if you're trying to do like solo content, that's probably one of the worst builds to do. Yeah, once you have it leveled, yeah. See, this is just me basically. I have all my loadouts here, and so it's that easy. Like I just switch here and here. No, it's good for arena too. It's a PvP build. See, so like that's my gear set for Templar. This is my gear set for Invocator, which is which did I name those wrong? I did. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Including stats, yeah. Yeah, see, I have PvE and PvP. And my stats and gear change like seamlessly. So here's the things that you're asking about before. In combat settings, what do you mean? Huh? Where, what? Combat settings. Oh, dang. Okay. Is there a hotkey for this? Shoot, boys. In your menu? That's crazy. Why didn't that save? There we go. Okay, so here is PvE, PvP. Those are like full guides I've written out for and then solo. So this is solo content, PvE and PvP. I've written out all those guides for staff wand, sword and shield, wand, sword and shield. I'm working on them right now, but for tier 2 I'll have it all updated. It's just gonna take me until then to do probably. If you want sword and shield, yeah, I would use spear or a great sword, yeah. Or dagger is fine too, but that the problem is dagger, you don't want to go dagger. If you're going sword and shield wand, you don't want to go dagger as your third weapon because dagger is just better at evasion. So you're building endurance with sword and shield wand, so you want another weapon that like sword and shield that. But honestly, like spear is way better at like solo farming. Which is why I've honestly considered switching to spear, but I don't know. I like staff one too much, I think. And spear one is pretty untested. Last question I have around how to level up and farm my weapon runes. Yeah, okay. So this is the main one. Is this screen, okay? So this screen is what you need to know. So leveling up, basically it requires these precious weapon growth zones. You find them through like the main story quest. You can craft them. You can get the materials through like your daily resistance contracts, farming open world dungeons. Bada bing, bada boom, right? This getting your weapon from 0 to 9 is probably the only thing that I would focus on right now until tier 2. Transfers are basically you can transfer the progress of a weapon into another weapon as long as it's the same quality, which means like epic to epic. Then it's 1-to-1. If you try to upgrade, so like you go to rare to epic, it's going to be at a smaller percent. I think it's like 33% or something XP. It's a little bit better than that because of how things work. But yeah. So this is just transfer things. This isn't, you're only going to do this. These two things you don't have to do very often. Traits are like the big thing. Traits are basically, there's a lot of way to trade out your gear. The first way to do it is like you get the gear that you want, obviously, and then you figure out what 3 traits that you want on the gear. Once you find out what 3 traits you want, obviously you want to get your first base item to level 9 and with the trait that you want, like say you want hit chance or whatever. So after you have hit chance, you can unlock the other 2 traits in 2 different ways. One is finding the same item. So like if you're farming, we'll just use this staff or this wand as an example because it's like easily accessible. So to get Licarius's wand, you have to do Cave of Destruction. You keep doing Cave of Destruction until you have 3 wands, 3 wand drops each with the trait that you want. Then you would come here and basically it would show up like your wand with hit chance would show here, and then over to the side, if you click down on one of these, you'd have your wand that has crit hit chance. You would hit unlock, and then it unlocks the second trait on here. Rinse and repeat on heavy attack chance. Yes, so this is the first way. It has to be the same exact wand. Yes. The other way to do it is you can find a wand that you want with the trait that you want. Or find a wand with just any trait, and then you can go here and hit trait conversion. You can randomly roll this trait. Like say if you get health regen, you can randomly roll this with trait conversion zones to unlock the right trait. And that's the best way to do it from the initial trait. From then on, you can use trait unlock stones, which I know this is confusing. Let me see if I can find a weapon that doesn't have the traits on there. Here we go. See, So I could go here and then hit unlock, and then I just use trait unlock stones to unlock the exact traits that I want, which is what a lot of us will be doing in tier 2 to get going. The trait unlock stones are kind of hard to get. You're basically doing your so they're available like in the store sometimes. You get them in the battle pass a lot. You see trade unlock stones here, the ember stone thing. You can buy trade unlock stones here on your the ember star is basically the currency you earn on the battle pass, and then you can unlock it through your lithograph book basically. Yeah, there are some events that you can get. Yeah, unlocking things in your lithograph book, as you can see, will reward them a lot, which is basically just, you know, playing the game and putting, you know, your items in the book. You get a lot, you know, you get some there. So yeah, so once you have all three traits that you want, say on here, I would use my trade unlock stones or maybe, again, the exact same daggers to find the, like, hit chance and crit chance. Once I have that, then, as you can see here, it doesn't matter what gear I use. It just has to be the same quality, and then I can level up the trait. Okay? So, like, now I just have another purple weapon with heavy attack chance on it. And I would just hit unlock, and then it'll unlock it all the way to max level, which is on the purple, it's 4. And so also in the trait unlock, like when you're leveling up a trait, you can also use qualities below it, like such as blue. Like if I was to use the blue on this, it has a 10% chance to increase the level of the trait, or it will give me blessing, which is what you're talking about earlier, or it will give me blessing, which means the next time I use a lower quality item, it will stack, so it'll have a 20% chance of rolling if I choose to use my blessing. Otherwise, I just roll the 10% again. If I miss the 10% again, then my blessing goes up to 30%. So the next time I use a blue, I can either like use a 30% chance of rolling, or I roll again with the blue at 10%. It misses. I get another 10% blessing, or I make it and then I keep the blessing, but I get the trait, right? So your blessing just stores up on these items. It is confusing, for sure. But once you get it, like it's not that bad. So yeah, so blessings are like, that's what people are like saying right now, is like stack your blessings or whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal, honestly. Like just my thing is just to keep these purples. That's what I've been doing. I've just been stacking a bunch of purples so that way I can roll, like take random shots at getting the traits upgraded, because I'm going to unlock all my traits on my weapons with unlock stones. Yeah, don't do that. Don't buy that. The sword and shields available to you are equally as good, if not better, once you hit tier 2, and it'll be way easier to get them. Way easier, a lot like cheaper. You do not want to buy Bellendir's sword and shield right now, or ever, really. Like I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, runes. So the best way to do runes, honestly, is to just do open world events and guild bosses, initially, and then also, like, here's what I've been doing, and I know, like, sometimes this is how I got mine up so high so quick, is I just take the reward here. But initially, like, just, you know, farming open world dungeons will drop runes for you. And then do your world events and guild bosses. And then, like, yeah, on the weekly mission, as long as you do the co-op dungeon version of these, you'll get runes for them too. So, like, I'm not max level yet on runes, but I'm basically 50 in every. And I've played pretty. Since runes have launched, I've played pretty casually. And yeah, see, like, my attack runes are 54. Support is 49. Defense are 51, so. Don't do anything like that, Pac. Just save it. You don't want to buy it. Just save it, dude. Save it for tier 2. I wouldn't. Nothing's worth it right now to buy. Honestly. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem at all. Like I said, I'm just chilling right now. I need to farm this open world dungeon actually for just, I don't know how far to get this down. I think 30, having it setting around 30k is probably good. 200k Lucent is insane, yeah. But I wouldn't use, even if you have it, I wouldn't use it right now. I'd wait until tier 2 comes out. You'll make, your gains will be exponentially higher if you. If you just wait. You'll join me? Okay, sick. Am I buggy in 2 weeks? Yeah, dude. To mirror solo content? Yeah, we have. I mean, so I don't work for Maxroll. We have our own site, or I have my own site. I guess I gotta get used to saying that now. One second. It's for solo farming. Here we go. $4,700 on Throne and Liberty? All right. All right. Wait till next week. Hey, yo, Angel, chill, bro. Stop swiping in the game, brother. We'll catch you. We're gonna be grinding next week. We'll be catching up. Hey, it's not. I mean, it's not. I don't know. It's not. It's just a new phase, my boy. But I appreciate you. I hope you have Arc Boss with that much spent. Do you, Angel? What the heck did you spend your money on there? It's changing builds. How many times did you change builds? Wait. Eight to 9 times. That's crazy, bro. See, I knew I wanted to play different weapons, so I just started grinding them. Every day I grinded books. Every day I grind books, and I'm pretty close to having all of my skills at 5. Guess what's it? You need to grind books more? What are you talking about in real life, bro? Or what are you trying to say? I haven't spent a dime, yeah. Sword and Shield Wand. This is until you like for PvP. Until I finish so stay tuned here, and I'm gonna update that guide. So that guide will have that guide will have all the new stuff in it, but it's a good guide for right now. No problem. Is this the right one or no? I'm trying to like where's Zeal? I don't know where Zeal is. I think he's been busy with work. We got some grinding. We're gonna have to invite them in our group too. I ain't trying to wait or get caught up in between a group. Angel invite 0. So MMO server, we're on Carnage now. Wait, we'll have to get a group of these people. Do I like single player games? It just depends. It's hard for me to get. This guy's just solo. Pass me leader. Full, you have 2 people. All right, well, let's disrupt their day then. So that's all we can do. But we're gonna have to. We'll just have to go back to the original place, I guess. Angel. Yeah, we'll just have to farm this place. Yeah, all the servers are going crazy right now. It'll get better. It'll get better when the expansion comes out, or maybe, because I think there's still a lot of people that... What was I saying? I just stopped mid-sentence again, didn't I? It should get better because the map size will double. Well, I'm excited to see the changes that they're making for arc bosses, and being able to you know, choose what mode of the arc boss you want to do each time it spawns. I think it's very good. Not a lot of English speaking streamers. What? I don't watch a lot of streams, to be honest. I watch the whelps. That's pretty much it. I'm your favorite Korean streamer? Sick. I mean, I played in Korea for a little bit. If that counts, I don't know. I feel like it might not. You, Angel, this guy behind us. Oh, you passed me later, guys. Sorry. Never mind, they're just a group that's screwing around. Scottish, Irish. I think I honestly, well, my mom got tested. And I'm just a mutt, I think. World PvP, yeah. I'm too tall to be Irish. Completely. Brother, I'm not popping my food until we get a actual farm spot. We could go to floor 5, the boss. Whoop, they left. Venus artichoke? What does that mean? What is it? What? Yeah, I mean, we can honestly farm anywhere. Like, this is the, I guess this is the guild quest, though. Your lunch break then? Well, just don't go back. It could be forever if you really wanted to, Manfest. I guess you would get dishonorably discharged, though, so that might not be good. It's not as simple as quitting a real job. Really good? Getting arrested? Yeah. How does that work? Free register? Do you have they posted the code? So I need the code. I'll have to look it up. Maybe I can call and get their code or something. I've never been to this store. Let's see how well Angel can use the pitons on his ping. Okay, apparently like I ran out of stamina, so I can't use them very well. They fixed this over here, right? Matt, come back. You DC'd? Uh-oh. You should be fine. I know I say this every time I do this, but I love open world farming in this game. All right, Angel's back now. Huge W. Why can't I cast? like the 2 button on my mouse isn't working. That was weird. It's not working again. Ain't no way, Razor. Ain't no way, Razor. I've only had this mouse for like 2 years, I think. What in the world? Chat, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. What's happening? Why isn't it working? Now it works after resetting the mouse. I don't know what the deal was. That would really, really suck to have to replace my mouse right now. These are not cheap. I have a like my old Naga. I could always just swap over, I guess. Hello? What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Ren? How are you today? I don't know what happened. Getting used to seeing so many people, yeah. Yep. How close are we to getting our 50%? Jeez, what a waste, man. What's crazy is like there's probably like 60% of the people on the server have kind of taken a break until tier 2. So just think how crazy it's going to be whenever the expansion comes out. Yeah, we're just burning tokens right now. You're welcome to join if you want. Here we'll... All right, all right, all right. Kill it and loot it. I mean, you're kind of sounding like a serial killer. Surprised, you know, trying to do the like Buffalo Bill type thing. Trying to wear Rin's skin or something, dog? End game. Oh, okay. That makes it better. Wait, is the new Monster Hunter multiplayer? Up to 4 people. Rip. Where's this boss? Does it even spawn anymore? Alright. How do you, dude? Wait, they delayed it again? It was supposed to be 2 o'clock earlier. It's 3 p.m.? Gosh dang it, dude! Well, what are we gonna do for this afternoon, chat? Because I'm basically caught up in Throne and Liberty. Mac game? No. No. You have someone that handles your guild politics and drama and stuff that would take up the time. And I mean, like, so Scooty and Angel run the guild. I try to help out when I can, but I try not to let it all fall on them too. It's just been crazy right now for me. But once tier 2 comes out, we should be good. Zeal helps out quite a bit too. Angel wants to play more Gundam. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can hop on. I might hop on there off stream. We got to figure out something to do though. On stream. Guild, we're on Carnage Shadow. Yeah, we got to figure out something to do on stream. My wife will be back at 3:30, and then going on a day date. Our kids are hanging out with their friends. Hey, Mez, did you ever figure out what to do about? I'll have to if you don't figure it out, I'll once I get off stream, I'll call over there and see if we can get the code. Pre-registering like without the code's impossible. I don't know why they're insinuating we should do that even. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's not on the website. I'll just call over there and get us the code. I know the people that run the event. Yeah. Scooty and Angel are goated, man. I'm very thankful for those two gentlemen for dealing with stuff. It makes like a massive difference to have people that you trust helping out with things like that. I appreciate them very much. You're broadening up for something? What? What? They get their something, like, don't you worry, whenever the drama starts happening. That's when they get it. She gets banned or not? Well, we probably shouldn't tell Ren that there's a meeting about Ren, you know what I mean? She might go crazy and do something inappropriate, knowing that she's gonna get kicked. Okay. Joins. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Ren is Rensky. All right. Job's not finished. 73%. Jeez. See, now I feel guilty for not popping my food. Because I could have been getting a lot more fluffy. You know what? YOLO. This chocolate's only good for 5 days as well. So it'll be gone by the time the expansion drops. Ban Rensky. Yo, Rensky, I got your back, dude. Too much hate. I got your back, Ren. These guys are picking on you. These guys are picking on you, man. You're living the island life. You don't have time for this nonsense. Did they ever fix the way up? From down here? Because we might be stuck. I didn't think about that before I dropped down here. They fixed it? Okay. This boss has not spawned once. I need to take lunch at some point, but I kind of wanted to. I want to finish this guild contract first. Just going at a snail's pace. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not forever. You just don't like folk music. I think it's fine. It's not like he made other types of music. I mean, he did some rock and roll, I guess, but... Music's so polarizing. I don't think it... I don't think you're required to like anything. Out of tokens. Sag. Maybe we'll just leave it for the rest of the group, the guild, to finish then. Rin, how are you feeling? Trying to get out of here? If so, no problem. I'll just go eat lunch. Take a quick break. Well, if you're staying, I'm gonna stay. If you're gonna stay, I'm gonna stay. True, dude. True, dude. Amaz just wrecked Angel. We need to check on Angel. We need to have a wellness call for Angel right now. He's deployed, man. He's living like he's high on the hog, dog. He's he's living high on the hog. Okay, your contracts are done? Okay. I'm down to leave, for sure. Like, someone will finish this later. I'm down. I just need to get lunch. And I probably need to fix my kids' lunch. I think they're probably upstairs doing... $90K bonus. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise, bro. 6 more years. You should well retire from there, honestly, Angel. Like, look at Smitty, man. Smitty's living it up. Just retire from there. Why not? All right. No, all right. I feel like why not? But this is, I mean, it would suck to raise kids like that, probably. Wait. For no reason, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's tough. It's challenging. I don't stay plugged into world affairs very, not enough to make good comments on it, so. Tiger's in? Tiger logged in?
Responsibilities. My customers should know that too.
Monster Hunter? Gosh dang, guys, you guys are trying to get me to play Monster Hunter, aren't you?
Got something to drop off?
For that. $1 million. Yeah, but by the time that happens, dude, inflation will be that won't be 100. That'll be exactly what you signed for this time, $9,000. Okay, you get confused by the extra zeros, dude. Is it? All right, boys.
Come back soon.
I'm gonna grab lunch. Since Ashes isn't gonna be playable, I don't know what the fudge we're gonna do, but I'm gonna grab lunch. We're gonna watch some videos. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. I mean, maybe like, what is Monster Hunter, bro? To be honest, I've never really played a Monster Hunter game before, so I don't know if it's worth it or not. $69.99. Holy fudge! I'm gonna have to watch some videos on this. All right, chat. Give me like 5 minutes. Where's Tober? I think Tober's got something going on, but he was in chat he was on chat yesterday. All right, chat. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab some lunch, fix my kids some lunch. It'll probably be closer to 10, but no one's counting, are they? Wait, 33.7, dude. I should have used the travel. Okay. One death and it will be broken? I'm not gonna die, Evan. How about that? What the fudge? Oh my gosh, dude, that scared the pee right out of me. I'll help you, Rogue. Just kidding. I'm leaving. I'll get you up, Phoenix. Just kidding. I'm dead. Yeah, 50 more gear sets. One more to redeem myself. Okay. See, get. Not another one, please. No, what? Where's the go button? Hit it. What's gonna happen if I hit this? Bro, what? To pick your battles with this build. My second has to be here, boy. Wait! Do you have a wing? Do you have a wing straight? Ah, the Robin in the Hood, more like Dead Robin Hood, boy. Okay, we're safe, chat. We're gonna get good loot out of this, no doubt about it. Gonna punch it until it breaks. So that's what smart people do. Hooray! No, not play. I don't want to play this stupid rabbit! Dudes! Alright. Oh, one more! Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. Come on, baby! Oh no, he went to the other side! Oh. Dude, if I fall, though, I'm gonna be triggered. Okay. 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 Why there? Why there of all places? What?
What killed me? What? How'd I die?
He just fired you through the wall.
Through the wall?
Yeah. No! Yes! No! No! Okay. Nine chess pieces. Nine! And I got 9 good things, dude. I got 0 good things. 9 of them! It's like nothing exists because you're red blood cells. You got no eyeballs, dog. Your optic nerves are just blood now. Pog. There's no queue, and like this isn't taking as long as it was yesterday either. So like yesterday there was a little bit of a queue, and then this was taking a while, but now today I'm disconnected. If I had $1 for every time I had to run through the house with poop butt to try to find toilet paper, I'd be rich. Easy game, dude.
The one on me.
He pulled the whole farm,
Oh my
dude.
god. I'm coming over to you guys. I'm coming
Look
over to
at
you
them all
guys.
coming up. Okay, new map confirmed, chat. This is where they're expanding. I'm berserking constantly, dude. It's perfect. You can't beat me, dude. Actually,
we have some new and interesting monster types that we're going to talk a little bit about that have been
this is
implemented.
all we have
that
is copium.
Going to shake up a little
if
bit
you're
of
an
the encounter
MMO
design,
fan, all you can
which I
live
know
on
you and
is
your team have
copium.
been
We've
doing a
been
lot of work
living on copium for years.
Very cool.
Our stomach only
So-
digests copium now.
First and foremost,
We don't know what it's like to
Where
actually
are we?
eat food
We
anymore. I thought for sure we were dead there. I thought for sure we had done it. We had unalived ourselves. I just encouraged that guy. He's like, what happens if we die here? Man, always having to get Pop It up. He dies all the time, bro. That's okay. Absolutely hate seeing it. And it is just getting terrible quest gear. Even though these people know that they full on know that you have the gear they're about to give you because they're personally the one that gave it to you. That cat about knocked me off. Jump, horse! Oh! Clip it! Holy fudge! Dude, fluff this. It's lag, guys. That's why we're doing bad. It's lag. It's the server. Come on, dude. We would be hitting all these if it wasn't for the server. You know, we're being helpful. We're trying to make sure that the game has an active player base that can queue in to dungeons and make sure that the roles, especially like healer and tank, are fulfilled for them so they have experienced players within the game that can help them progress and enjoy it. What is that worth to New World? These boars have been feasting on my humankind for too long. It is time to righteously strike them down. For how many times this guy made me run back? No! There's no shot. We didn't have that. I literally went into an entire skill that I don't have on my bar 18 times. 18. Look at this numbskull. Look at that guy. I bet that guy sucks at the game. Okay, we did level up. Their weapons are doing more damage to my foot. Wait, they got dagger. No, they're throwing them. You mean the crotch? Blunt damage. He threw a knife into my private area. What? I'm gonna die in town. If I kill both of them. Oh my gosh. Ah! What did I just eat? Chad, I just ate something bad. Oh. All right. Where's my water? Hold on, I forgot my water. Dang it. Oh, oh my god. What? What? All right, I'm gonna try to time it perfectly. Am I on or off, chat? On. Come on, guys. Ah! I knew it. Yo, cranberry flavor with a hint of, you guessed it, goat urine. It's so ridiculous. Like, I literally drank a potion like 2 seconds ago, and then I'm dead! I drank the potion, chat! I drank the potion, and I still died. Like, not even 5 seconds later. I'm looking for some fun. Deep in the... Oh, that's it. Deep in the night, I'm looking for some love. Do you have a wink? Do you have a wing straight? All right, now let's watch some videos. You guys are piping up Monster Hunter. What the heck? Let's just watch them on YouTube. That way I don't have to freaking jack with this stuff. I figured this would happen.
Boy, this has been quite a ride. So we initially uploaded this review on Monday, but I made a mistake. The video included some evidently top secret monsters that were not supposed to be revealed at the time. Now, while I am not personally ever precious about this stuff in pretty much any games I play, I get it. There are people who want the surprise, they care about the spoilers. I also discussed parts of the game that were not supposed to be discussed. They had particular content embargoed for a reason, and I totally understand. For all of that, my bad, legitimately, like apologies, 100%, I screwed up there. Simple as that. We deleted the video per Capcom's request, and yeah, that is what happened if anyone was curious, if you even knew that we've already uploaded a Monster Hunter review and then took it down. But that was Monday. As of today, I can show and talk about all the stuff that they wanted to remain secret, because the game is here. Monster Hunter Wilds is now live and playable. There are no longer any embargoes to keep within the guidelines of, so now I am free to show and talk about absolutely whatever I want. Also, you know what? On the bright side, I try to look there fairly often. This was a good opportunity to just flesh the video out a bit more, having a few extra days to work on it. As such, I've added some additional content, I've polished the edit up a bit, and I included a few more of my thoughts about the various things that I like and dislike now that I've had some more time to think about it. So with all of that out of the way, here we go. The Monster Hunter Wilds review they didn't want you to see. Let's do it. All right, Monster Hunter Wilds. Man, this game, it's fantastic. If I had to make an educated guess, I'd say this is very likely going to be a contender for my game of the year. Playing it over the course of this past week or so has been a total blast. It's just like everything I loved about Monster Hunter World, but more of it. It's bigger and all around better, on top of some nice quality of life improvements, a little bit of streamlining. Only a little bit though. It's still quite convoluted in a lot of aspects, but it's still great. Plus we get a few new features, mechanics, along with a handful of additional movesets for every single weapon. Yeah, this is great. Now, that said, if you have played Monster Hunter in the past and you didn't like it, Wilds isn't going to be changing anything about that. It's still the exact same basic formula. You pick a weapon, you prep your hunter, you go out and fight monsters for 5 to 20 minutes, collecting their parts, bringing them back to camp, making new armor and weapons, rinse and repeat. That, at its core, it is this game. It is every single one of these games. But if you do like that formula, as I do, this is more of that, but improved and in these much larger explorable play spaces. I love it. Maybe you will too. That said, it's not all roses. There are absolutely a few pain points in areas that I would love to see improve. For starters, while I've not experienced it as much of an issue myself, performance has been a glaring problem for many other reviewers, on top of the large swath of players who tried the pre-release demo and had less than ideal frame rates. Also, despite some streamlining and quality of life improvements that are there, much of the game is still fairly convoluted and does, I would say, a rather poor job of onboarding newcomers. Not so much of a huge issue for me personally, as I played a lot of World, but from the eyes of a new player, there is a lot to digest here, and the game just does a poor job of explaining its systems. Multiplayer, while this is improved, it is nowhere near as smooth and seamless of an experience as it should be. There are still 1, 2, dare I say 3 or more too many hoops you have to jump through to just get to play the game seamlessly with your friends. And lastly, as you might have heard rumblings around the internet about, it seems like the baseline difficulty has been smoothed down, maybe to a fault, presenting fairly little challenge or spikes.
I can already tell the game's not for me. So here's the other game that a lot of people have been telling me about. Dune Awakening. I don't want to watch IGN. We'll watch Force again, I guess.
Stars are set to shine once more.
It is paradise, the weather is great, and the fans are great.
Okay, hello, hey everyone, welcome back. Got something interesting for you today. Recently, I got to take a look at Dune Awakening, the upcoming survival sandbox MMO from Funcom. Been following this for a while as an enjoyer of both survival games and MMOs. I've been interested in seeing how this combo of the two genres turns out. Now, what we'll be looking at here today consists of roughly the first 4 to 5 hours of gameplay, which in either genre is admittedly not much, but hey, it's something. Running through the tutorial, doing some questing, gathering, crafting, and building, and my favorite stuff, checking out some of the open world content, including clearing enemy camps, running dungeons, and exploring a few different points of interest. So what I'm going to do in this video is simply take you through this early chunk of the game, actually letting you see what the opening hours are like, the things that you'll be doing, along with giving some of my initial thoughts. Now, right at the top, I will say, while I do like a lot of the structure and activities that are on display here, like the base foundation of this survival game, at the same time, I definitely have some early concerns, primarily around the combat, the overall clunkiness, the game's pacing, and top of it all is probably performance. Frankly, some of this is still a bit rough looking, a bit more than I would hope so as we get closer to development, but that said, it is still in development, and the hope is that they continue ironing things out prior to release, which is exactly the point of doing something like providing said early feedback. Okay, so the preface done, let us dive in. Here's what the first few hours look like in Dune Awakening. Now, of course, character creation is where it all begins. After picking a starter preset, you then get to tailor things however you please. They've got most of the expected sliders for body proportions, facial features, and then the coloring of everything. Really not much to say here, pretty straightforward stuff. The real choice begins when you start actually picking your backstory, where you were born, your caste, and your mentor, and this plays into more than just your character's history, coming with some gameplay related effects. Depending on what you pick, you'll unlock various dialogue traits, emotes, and your mentor choice will determine your starting class and skill. The Trooper is offensive and demolition with the Shigawire cable, which is basically a grapple hook. The Mentat is your recon and strategy class with a sentry turret. The Bene Gesserit Acolyte is a physical mastery and manipulation with the voice compel skill, which pulls targets towards you. And then lastly, there's the Swordsmaster, close quarters combat as you'd expect. They've got the deflection skill, which is a stance that will deflect ranged dart attacks against you. Now, it's worth noting that as you progress through the game, you'll eventually be able to unlock whatever skills, weapons, and tools you please. This just essentially gives you your starting baseline. Okay, so after this, you get a few cutscenes, you crash land on the planet, waking up inside of a cave, and this begins the tutorial. Almost immediately, you're going to find the Frem Kit, which acts as your mobile crafting station, letting you make some of the early game gear and tools while on the go. Your first objective is to craft a scrap metal knife. Once finished, it'll automatically be added to your hotbar. Then equipping it allows you to now slice through a nearby blockade. From here, you're introduced to some survival mechanics of dehydration, where you'll collect dew from water plants to fill up the bar. You'll make a health kit, which can be used to heal your character. This is crafted using basic plant fiber. And you'll scale a rock wall, as the game does have a free climbing system. Basically, as long as you have the stamina, you can climb pretty much anywhere in the environment. Upon exiting the cave and emerging onto the planet's surface, this introduces you to the second survival mechanic, which is sunstroke. So spending time in the sun will heat up your temperature, increasing your rate of dehydration. You'll want to try to find cover in buildings or in the shadows of rock formations to counteract that effect. Near the remnants of your recently crashed ship, you're going to get your first taste of combat, quite basic at this point. Unholstering the scrap metal knife that you made earlier lets you take down this lone guard, and then you're tasked with actually getting inside of the ship, which requires you to use a cutter ray to destroy a massive rock. Now, this cutter ray is your basic early game mining tool, so outside of the small objects that you can pick up directly with your hands, you're going to use this device to break down and collect larger ones. So first, what you do is you analyze an object by scanning it, which is then going to reveal a line of its structural weakness, which you then have to trace to cut along. Doing this properly will then reward you with bonus materials, which is just like a nice little additional twist onto the typical gathering systems. Inside of the ship, we get some additional basics of the the combat mechanics. So you have the melee slash, which is essentially your basic attack. 3 hits in quick succession will stagger enemies, letting you deal additional damage while they're stunned. You also have a defensive dash ability to avoid incoming attacks, as well as a parry, which if timed properly will also stagger opponents. And then holding down your attack will perform a slow blade strike, which can be used to bypass enemy shields. Essentially this game's version of a heavy hit, just more themed for the Dune universe. Then a couple more cutscenes transitions you into the next section of Dune's intro tutorial. You've crashed once again, this time waking up in the middle of the desert surrounded entirely by sand, and here's where you get your first peek at the sand worm. Now this is essentially just cinematic for now, it looks the same for everyone, but later on in the game the worm actually becomes a real mechanic to contend with, as you have to watch your noise level while traversing the sands. Making too much noise will call a worm that can actually kill you. After this we do a bunch of gathering, harvesting various resources, and you're given some beginner schematics teaching you how to craft a few early game items, starting with the makeshift clothing set, which is made up of a jacket, hood, shoes, pants, and gloves. And I'll say this, I think it looks pretty cool for basic starter gear, not too bad. You're going to notice here as well with the crafting system that there is a queue. So long as you've got the resources, you can set up multiple items one after the other. They're going to craft automatically, then be dumped into your inventory and or onto your hotbar, letting you do other things while that crafting is taking place. Now after the
Hey there, you're listening to State of Survival Radio. Calling all survivors who can hear this.
armor's made, it's time to make your first ranged weapon and a few tools. From here on out, you're tasked with making an improvised Mala pistol.
All right, hey, that place doesn't open up till 2.
Binoculars to scout
or
and tag
2:30,
enemies,
so I couldn't call. I couldn't call. What am I looking for? Tripping, brother.
A respawn beacon, which does exactly as the name implies. These are pretty important to place strategically, especially when you're coming up against what could be a deadly situation, as dying in this game drops everything in your backpack, which you need to retrieve manually in typical survival game fashion. So walking around and gathering for a few minutes should be pretty much enough to give you the necessary resources. And then with all of this new stuff made and equipped, you can now scout a nearby scavenger camp and eliminate its enemies, which has always been just some of my favorite, albeit basic types of content in survival games. I love going in enemy camps, clearing out all the opponents, and then collecting all the loot. It's an enjoyable process. I've liked it since the early Far Cries. I continue to really enjoy it. Now you'll notice here in the combat section that we have a sentry turret in this footage, having started as the Mentat class. This does what you expect. You'll place it down, it'll shoot at enemies within range and in line of sight. After killing some of the enemies, we gain enough XP leveling up, and then at this point you get a skill point to spend.
Okay, so you so you do have classes in this game.
Whichever tree you please. So every class has 3 sub-trees, each with multiple active and or passive abilities, many of which even have multiple levels you can invest in. Now you can pick from whatever tree you please, even not as your starting class as you progress, because as mentioned, your starting class just gives you that initial baseline. All right, so picking up the shield wall as our second skill here, this gives us a nice early defensive option, especially useful if caught out in the open without cover. After this, your next objective is building a basic shelter, which requires the salvaging of a whole bunch of metal. Now while gathering and looking around for this, you'll actually notice we come across a few booby traps here with these mines placed right next to chest, which if not dealt with ahead of time would have exploded should you ran up straight away to loot them. After some more gathering and a few combat encounters, you're gonna finally likely have enough metal to build your construction tool, which opens up the initial early stages of base building. And this system works as follows. So first you place down a sub-fief. This is essentially your buildable space, the area in which you can place your building. Then with the resources you've gathered thus far, you're going to want to place down a foundation, walls, doors, a roof, and when fully enclosed, you've got yourself a nice starter shelter, which should help protect you from some of the environmental stuff, which we'll touch on in a moment. From there, you're going to want to place down some of the initial crafting and refining stations, which will be used for the next tier of building items and components, things that you can't craft in your on-the-go frem kit. So for example, we'll early on be building a small storage container, a fuel power generator, which is used to give your base an actual shield, and a blood extractor and purifier for an alternate form of hydration beyond finding water in the environment. Base building is pretty straightforward, but also seems well done. I don't need constructing a building to be overly complex. I also like that they seem to have quite a variety of options for how you build your base, even early on in the game. I mean, the fact that you can toss up a building as big as what you're seeing here in like under an hour, I think that's pretty nice. With all the base stuff finished, we're then introduced to the game's magic-like system of spice-induced hallucinations. So on our way to our first trial to unlock this power, we actually get a glimpse of some of the game's dynamic weather, and this is what I was talking about, how you need an enclosed base. This comes in the form of these massive dust storms. You'll see here you got this cloud system rolling in over the horizon, and with it comes a huge sandstorm that you have to take shelter from. Apparently, these storms will be dynamically rolling through the servers, moving throughout the open world on a consistent basis. It's just another thing for you to contend with. And you can also see here the game's system of nighttime patrols. These are security ships that will scan the surface of the planet, and if you happen to get spotted in one of their spotlights, it's like triggering an alarm. They're going to call down combat troops to apprehend you, at which point you'll have to fight them back or be apprehended. Now, en route to the first trial, come across a couple of things like a downed ornithopter, and using the cutter ray, you can see you can actually disassemble this piece by piece, breaking it down for its materials, while sticking to the shadows that are created by these rock formations, which is something you're gonna have to do to avoid that sunstroke. In doing this, we encounter a few more scavenger camps, just little small areas with a couple of enemies to clear and a chest or two to loot. Now, eventually, after doing this for a while, we arrive at our destination. Located inside of a cave is this underground ruin. Sniffing the spice found at an altar, we then pass out, stepping into the dream world, and it is here that we have to complete our first trial, the Trial of AQL. So this consists of what is essentially a traversal puzzle. You have to make your way through this environment, leapfrogging between pillars, walls, and other sorts of rock formations, trying to avoid the gaze of these massive floating eyeballs. There's some narrative stuff in here as well, with you seeing the hallucinations of these NPCs talking. Upon completing the course, you are then rewarded with a brand new spice-based ability. So when exposed to enough spice, either seeing it, coming across it in the world, or by consuming it directly, you will fill up a bar, and eventually, once full, you will enter what is called the prescient state. This unlocks a third skill for you to use. It reduces your ability cooldowns, letting you use them more often. It also increases your damage and grants you immunity to poison, which all sounds pretty good, right? Yes, but there is a drawback, because after entering the prescient state, once it fades, you then experience spice withdrawal, during which you cannot consume any more spice, and your tolerance increases, making it take longer to fill up your bar next time. Now, this tolerance over time will eventually decrease, and it's basically a balance that you have to decide between, about letting your spice tolerance drop down or consuming a bunch of spice as soon as possible and getting even more tolerance, making it take longer to fill up the next time around. It's going to be like a consistent play of balance there. All right, so we've
Respond to the drowning. How could this possibly be true?
Matthew, looking wonderful this evening.
Thank you very much.
He really touched people's lives.
Unlocked the prescient state, our first spice power, and then we head out to do a bit more exploring, collecting loot, scouting out the early game sandworm, which essentially is rather static early on but becomes a lot more dynamic as we progress through the game, so I've been told. After that, we move into the next tier of the crafting system, building ourselves a fabricator, which then allows us to make a still suit. So this is your next tier of armor, but it also provides some additional survival benefits, mitigating hydration loss on top of providing additional water storage on the go. After the still suit, we then build a survey probe launcher, and this actually lets you scan a wide area, marking nearby valuable resources within its range. Those resources will then actually show up on your map when you pull it up, as well as your HUD whenever using your binoculars. And then the next objective we're given is to locate and head to a nearby trade post. So this is basically a tiny little town, a little outpost in the wilderness where you're going to interact with NPCs, collect various quests, and can buy yourself some useful items. Also at the trade post, you might happen to run into other players as well, which you can then group up with to take on some of the game's more challenging content. One such example is this game's version of dungeons known as the testing stations. So there's an early game one not actually too far from the trading post. After clearing enemies outside and just beyond the entrance, you eventually make your way down further into the facility, and this is probably some of my favorite stuff that I've seen in this game so far. These are rather large, more elaborate locations with a relatively big number of enemies for you to take on. You got lots of hallways and corridors to clear with enemies all throughout, lots of loot to be found, and some storytelling elements. It's been said in the past that they consider these stations less like traditional MMO dungeons and more akin to the sort of dungeons or vaults that you're going to see in Skyrim or Fallout shelters. That's essentially the type of experience they're looking to deliver. Big points of interest, more elaborate, lots of enemies, lots of storytelling, and lots of loot.
That's pretty
the
cool.
whole idea. And yeah, this is some of the content that I've seen so far in this game that I really enjoy the most. I also really like the visual diversity that these offer, as they are underground and a lot of science-based stuff is woven into them. They essentially have their own ecosystem, which you can actually see that variety here with all of the tropical plants and stuff, which is a stark difference to all of the sands above. Other stuff I saw I wanted to point out here was the placing down of a thumper in the sands that lets you call the sandworm, because again, the more noise you make, it will draw the worm. So this can actually be used as a tool to distract the worm for a short while, letting you run past them if there's like a valuable area or spot you're trying to get to that the worm would otherwise prevent you from accessing. Also, the building of a sandpike. So this is actually used to leave the earlier zones at the southern part of the world and head into like proper Haga Basin, which is apparently where the game is said to really open up with a lot more variety of points of interest and things to do and see. However, unfortunately, that
how's it going? It's going good, dude. Just I've had a lot of people tell me about this game, so I'm just kind of trying to do my due diligence and look into it.
On display as of yet. And that actually pretty much wraps up our overview of what we saw here in those initial hours. Now I want to move on to some of my early thoughts and feedback. Starting with the likes, as mentioned, I really like clearing enemy camps and dungeons. It just seems like something I'm going to really enjoy in the full-blown version of the game. Going in, taking out enemies, scouting them first, taking out enemies, coming in from
trying some interesting things, but definitely not one for me. Yeah.
Different angles, using our abilities, doing
I think
that sort of stuff
it
with
might
friends.
be like
it seems like it's something that I'm gonna have a lot of fun with. I like their survival mechanics as well. A lot of the traditional base survival game stuff, but they've also got like the avoiding of the sun,
staying interested in these games.
They've got the having to stay hydrated, which is also partially tied into the sun system. They got the fact that beyond just picking up items, you were gathering with this cutter ray, which has like what's basically like a mini game of you having to trace the structural weaknesses of the integrity of the item. I think that's kind of neat. I thought the base building seems good. It's simple but rather well done. I also enjoy some of the little twists and flourishes that they've made to fit a survival game into the Dune universe, like your Fremkit backpack, the still suit, replacing what is normally heavy attacks with a slow attack to pierce enemy shields, and some of the environmental threats like the sandstorms that roll in or the ever-present threat of the sandworm. That stuff is really neat. I also like the patrolling security ships. That's really cool to see as well. And that the game has these different vehicles that eventually we're gonna have access to, starting with the sand bike, eventually moving up to the ornithopter, and then some of the larger scale spice harvesting vehicles that we will eventually be getting. In terms of the feedback and the stuff that I think needs work, right at the top, performance. Holy crap. Early on, it seems very rough. As you have no doubt seen yourself watching this gameplay, performance is a major pain point as of now. Currently, it's actually my biggest concern. Like, if this game runs poorly at launch, that'll probably be enough to get a lot of people to quit. If it runs like this for me, I don't know how long I could stomach it. Like, I'm one of those people who literally gets seasick if like performance is too bad. Like that impairment, it just doesn't work for me, makes me feel nauseous. So if performance isn't at least relatively smooth, I'm probably not playing your game. Another major lingering concern here that's pretty obvious looking at the gameplay is that there's still clearly quite a lot of jank here. We're talking clunky looking animations, particularly in combat and especially with the melee system. It does not look really good. Now, last time we got a glimpse of gameplay in the prior video coverage that we did, it was stated that this was like an initial iteration of their melee system. It's one of the newest things that they've been working on. They saved it for last, or so we're being told. Hopefully that's true, and hopefully it looks better at release, because yeah, it doesn't look amazing here. It's certainly not anything that I would call fluid. Speaking of combat, it also seems rather slow just across the board. Now, maybe this is just the result of this being in the early game. I will leave them room for the fact that things could pick up as you get more skills, as you get better melee and ranged weapons, as you unlock more talents in your skill tree, as you get better gear. Maybe all of this speeds up the pacing of combat, but at the baseline, in particular the melee combat, it's like it's moving moving at a snail's pace. It's just very, very, very slow looking. And then lastly, I just want to note that I didn't get the chance to see a ton of open world stuff, like not a lot of different points of interest in these initial hours. It seems that the whole thing here is rather quite linear. Now, that is supposedly something that changes post getting the sand bike, because you start with the tutorial and then you move into Southern Haga Basin, and I've been told that this is like still considered like an extension of the tutorial. It's after getting the sand bike and leaving Southern Haga Basin into that main Haga Basin region, that is where the game is actually supposed to open up. It's supposed to get a lot more variety of stuff, a lot more public events, a lot more different points of interest, a lot more different testing stations, just a lot more of everything, which unfortunately we just didn't get the chance to see in these early hours of gameplay footage. So we just have to, at this point, keep our fingers crossed that we get more variety and more interesting things to see and explore after that region. Now, all that said, I am pretty used to survival games being janky. It's in fact more typical than not in this genre. It's not exactly known for super fluid combat. There's a lot of survival games I really enjoy. Almost ubiquitously, they have janky elements to them and rough edges. But regardless, I would want to see some further improvements to what is on display here. Now, they did inform us, as you probably expect, that this is still a work in progress build and things should be improving at release, although of course that's the case, because when isn't it the case that for a game that's still in development and hasn't launched that it's not a work in progress build, right? The question is, do they have enough time to make the improvements that we're hoping to see prior to the game coming out? As always, it's just a wait and see. We'll have to see once the game launches. Being honest, does it look janky? Yes. Is performance quite bad looking? Absolutely. Does it have quite a few rough edges? No question. Do I think I could still have a whole lot of fun, especially with friends? 100%. Absolutely. Like, these open world sandbox games can be a total blast if they get enough things right, which is once more something we will just have to wait and see once the final product is in our hands. So there you have it, a look at the early game of Dune Awakening along with my initial thoughts and feedback. I am still going to be waiting until we really dive in and get to play a substantial chunk of the game. Like, once I have 40, 50, 60 plus hours, at that point I will come back with a more thorough and thought out review. I do have some early concerns as discussed here, but overall, I mean, hey, I can't deny that I am looking forward to jumping in, playing with my mates, and seeing what the game has to offer, especially further along beyond these initial 5 or so hours as we get into the proper open world of Haga Basin, and then further than that, moving into the deep desert where the large-scale battlefield-inspired, planet-side-inspired PvP is supposed to be happening. We've just not seen so much of this game so far. We know that the game doesn't run well. We know it's got some janky, rough edges and that parts of combat don't really look good. If they get enough of the other stuff right, and if they can continue to polish and fine-tune those things, could work. Could certainly, I'm gonna give it a shot, no question. I love survival games. They're almost always janky to some degree, portions of them. I love MMOs. This game's supposedly gonna have some large-scale PvP conflicts and PvP zones and all sorts of dynamic events, and like, there's still a lot to be answered here. Still,
the game looks interesting. It's challenging for me to stay interested in survival games, especially if they don't have like a lot of RPG elements to them. But it seems like the game is like kind of going closer to a route of like the Division, or you know what I mean, like the Division, like something like that, where there's like a bunch of open world content like that. And it isn't just like survive and then keep surviving and then more survival and then, I don't know. It seems like it's like a multiplayer, more of like a MMO. MMO light. Yeah, that's the right term. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Especially if those are like, they randomly respawn and stuff.
It's raining. That'll affect the war too.
Exactly. Nah, it's interesting. I don't know. We'll see. How much is this game supposed to be? Blossom. Seems to be the problem. $70. How many more of these? I need to chug. One more. Right, exactly. That's the RPG elements and the multiplayer elements are what would keep me in touch with the survival game. Yay. Dissolve gear. What do you mean? I literally been doing that. All day I've been doing that. All day I've been doing that.
Always prepare before war breaks out. Of course, hoarding is fun.
Before you backstab
I think I'll marry you.
storage.
Okay, here we go. Wait, what? All right, well, chat, we basically wrapped up the Throne and Liberty portion of the stream. Now we're trying to figure out what the heck else we're going to do, because honestly, Throne and Liberty, still scuffed.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Ashes are nothing? Yeah, I know.
Human eye come back soon.
Probably need to update my game anyways. Someone's typing. He quit typing, man. He was typing and then he quit typing. He baited us. Okay. Realms are online again. Thank goodness, man. Look at that. Look at that. Did you guys see that? Did you look at that? Would you look at this? Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Would you look at that? Would you look at this? Would you look at that? Okay, here we go. No. All right. It crashed. You motherfuckers! You guys said it was a. So you have someone to play with? You know what? You make a good point, Lormus. The thing is, I think you're wealthier than I am, which is my counterpoint. I'm a poor, or like middle, I guess lower middle class is what would be the best consideration you see. You're a rich man, Lormus. You should buy yourself ashes. You're a rich man. I'm here. All right, Toby, we're gonna get some gaming in then. I have an hour and a half, at least, till my wife gets back home. And then we're gonna take a day date, which is honestly we both kind of need. My phone's upstairs, mother fudge. Maybe one of my kids will be nice and bring it down to me after they heard it ring just now. You're Can I? Ren's back. Ren, are you playing Monster Hunter? How is it? Waiting for shaders. That sounds like a kind of a fun game. If you have nothing else to do. Too dark to see. Heaven's door. Beating him though, yeah, because Angel's internet and laptop are terrible. So that makes sense. He beat you? What happened? What happened to your computer? How did he beat you? $30-minute head start. That makes sense, I guess. Come on, man. Give it to me. Alpha, come on. Ashes of Creation. Get in here, brother. It's 100% downloaded, but for some reason, I still see these bars moving. I don't know what's going on, man. This is witchcraft. Woman to me. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. Come on, man. This is off for 100% download. This is taking an awful long time for us to get it, progress. Please, no more issues. Oh no. Chat. Oh, I saw that this number moved. This number moved one time. It moved again. Okay, chat. It's moving at a snail's pace. More than a woman to me. These file operations are not operating very fast. Try to think of something to include file. I couldn't think of it. Okay, well, let's burn some time. Daily dose is maybe up. The bums come out. It happens, bro. Wait, what?
Don't be like Henry, who still washes himself with dirty loofahs and raggy towels.
Over $1 billion in pre. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This isn't CGI or AI. This is a real car company that is trying to make flying cars. People are so excited to buy this car that this company has already received over $1 billion in pre-sales.
Sounds like a weed eater.
Oh! Yeah, this is our wife.
That guy's lucky.
Open up. Over here we have. Open up.
She had to learn the hard way how buying things with money works.
Why are you crying?
I want to eat my money.
But do you want to buy the book? Do you want to buy the book? Okay.
Come back.
No, your money's not going to come back. It's gone forever. You spent it.
He was trying to do donuts on this little airport vehicle. I feel like this carnival game was poorly planned out.
That's why those planes are wrecking, man.
Going to Disney World. Disney World. Papa, where are you going? Papa, where are you going?
To hell. Someone got jealous that this video wasn't about them.
Whoa, Grandpa! Dude, you still have time. You don't have to go there, brother. Just accept Jesus. You don't gotta go to...
Going to Disney World. Disney World. Papa, where are you going? Papa, where are you going?
To hell. Someone got jealous that this video wasn't about them. This lumber company was about to cut this wood when they found an anteater inside.
You don't want to go? You don't want to go to Disney World or hell?
If you couldn't find
That
any
guy
bread at the
pees.
store,
Look, that
this
guy might
guy's
have
the
whizzed
reason why.
himself.
Это все хлеб. Там еще телега хлеба.
These
What
people
is-
decided to have a motorcycle-themed wedding. I have so many questions about this video.
Birthday, dear Kayla. Happy birthday to you.
He saw that this cat was about to fall from this building.
That bro, we all had a friend like that. We all had a friend like that.
Kayla. Happy birthday to you.
He saw that this cat was about to fall from this building.
That cat was gonna be fine. Whoa, that's actually cool.
This cat thought that this guy was his mom. I have no idea why they didn't decide to just keep driving over the tracks.
Dude, what? You just got out of your car and left? Just drive forward. Dude, that guy. You want to hear something crazy, chat? When I was at my daughter's volleyball game, there were pickleball courts close to there, and there were people getting at they had a trainer, a personal trainer, a woman and her daughter were getting trained in pickleball. I'm willing to bet, chat, and this might be overconfidence, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I'm willing to bet that I could beat that lady's pickleball trainer in pickleball. I put 5 on it for sure, right?
I think we found out who the main character is.
And I never played the game before. Go back. What happened?
Oh, you're not gonna.
I think we found out who the main character is.
The rat? Or the mouse?
Oh, you're not gonna get me.
Poor little guy forgot that he doesn't have a leg anymore.
Where's it at? They both got hit? Holy
who the main
fudge.
character is.
Oh, you're not gonna get me.
Poor little guy forgot that he doesn't have a leg anymore. She really thought she caught a big one.
That is a big fishy.
It's a huge fish. Like 80 years.
This poor guy was trying to set up a maze. Everyone at this festival stopped to see if she would make it down this muddy hill.
Okay, we're ready.
She actually ate it. She actually ate it, bro. What was she carrying? A soda or a coffee? And what else? Headphones? And then she just keeps rolling, man.
Holy mackerel!
These super weird clouds were spotted in Finland.
Hello, buddy.
I had no idea that making cotton candy could be this crazy.
That guy's in it, man. He's up in it. He's already completely devoted himself to the process
fit
there.
over any mattress and transform
Literally.
your rest.
He's part of the candy cotton now. People that are eating part of that guy's flesh. His dead skin follicles are all up in that cotton candy. Hill climb, I feel like is potentially some kind of concert, man, because some people wear headphones at concerts, you know what I'm saying? It might have been, it may not have been, you know, we'll never know. Toby! Toby! Okay, all my characters are the same level. This is great. You know what'd be sick, chat? Is if I sold that book and just at the perfect time. I sold the map and then it rolled back, but I got to keep the gold, but the map was still there, dude. You know what I'm saying? How cool would that be? Still patching. Okay. Hey. Dude, my ignite chance is so bad now. Why is it so low? I love this crocodile, man. I've never got to see it in the water. Am I poisoned or something? What's going on? Why's my health bar green? Oh, frick. No, dude. Oh. How in the world have I not? Oh, this got reset. What is this, dude? Griffin carcass. Did this get turned into a griffin mount? Oh, man. Should I be in here? This stuff isn't selling, man. Yo, relax, dude. Why would that guy... What was that a guard? Why did it take him 15 minutes to kill me? Was that the guard that killed me? Chill, dude. Oh my gosh, I just looted that map! No! Dude, I just took the map out of the freaking place! Did I drop it? Oh my gosh, dude, where is it? Okay, it's right here. I still have everything. I still have everything that I had before I died. Tober, what node should we become citizens of? Where's my carcass? So let me get this straight. I looted somebody's body in town. They murdered me. The guard murdered me. I kept all my stuff, plus all the stuff I looted off that guy's dead body. Seems like a fair trade. $297 is what they have theirs marked out. Is theirs restored or no? Restored at $297. Dadgum, man. So once you get once you become a citizen of a node, can you switch? Or no? Okay, cool. Because I think it's beneficial to claim a node. Well, I do want to explore a little bit. But I also don't want to, like, waste a bunch of time. Hayes, are you online? We can still level though. How do people get into this? You basically have to buy in, Lavitz. PvP, or there's like node wars and things like that. You can there's like a flagging system as well that you can flag up and kill people if you want. It makes you corrupted. See, I feel like if let me try to kill this level 16 spider right here. See what happens. So 1,000 XP. Finally done, okay. I'm going the wrong way. It's Tober, right? Invite Toby. You're gonna go kill goblins by church again? The Highwayman Hills place was really good to level. I went the wrong freaking way. $1,000, $1,600. Huge. You too low for the hills? No, that's we've been leveling over there. No, you're fine, dude. Toby! You in chat? Toby!
You love these trees in the middle of the road?
Okay, where are we going to today, brother, on our adventures?
Oh, you said Highwayman Hills. I just assumed we were going there. We can go wherever, though. What is that? That mount.
What?
The guy's riding like a chocobo.
What? A chocobo? Oh my gosh, dude. Gramps. Gramps,
Yeah,
hey,
that
we
guy.
did. Hey, I did res Gramps. You know,
I want that mount, bro.
he doesn't owe me anything for it. It was out of the kindness of my heart. But if he had a second chocobo, I would. I feel like that would be a fair payment, don't you?
Yeah, I agree. Looks like a terror bird, I guess, more likely.
Okay. Skiddy on up down them hills right there.
Down them there, yonder Highwayman Hills. Dude, I don't want to bring out Flesh and Blood too much, but I've been playing some Talishar, and it feels like everyone's intentionally queuing into me with hard counters to Syndra, and I just feel bad, you know?
Yeah, that's why you got to do competitive and then hide your hero so people don't do that. They do that all the time. It annoys the living fudge out of me sometimes.
Like
oh, you're this hero here. I'm gonna play your worst matchup into you.
Well, like, it was just like, what, I played into, like, a Riptide, a Jarl, and, like, I'm just like, I can't play against these heroes. So, like, everything they do is against what I do.
Okay, dude. This seems like maybe not a bad spot here.
I don't even know where we are.
I don't know either, but...
I was just following you, man.
Look, how do you put your pet away?
Your mount, just click the same button again.
Oh, okay. Because look at this, dude. These are 1-star 13s.
Let me put on my buffs.
Okay.
1-star 13s could be good. Let's see.
Don't do that! Hey, calm down! Toby!
What?
That rain of arrows looks like it's gonna pull the entire zone.
It's not going to. It just goes in a line, bro. Calm down.
That looked like you were spraying the whole island over there.
Oh my god, you did there. That might have been bad, but no, that's fine.
It's 2,000 XP.
That's crazy. That's a lot of XP.
Oh, and I got a helmet. This is it, dude. This is our grind spot.
This one's a caster, maybe? Is he coming?
Nope, he's dead. He's actually just AFK. This is perfect. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Summoner.
Oh, watch out for what? What are you talking?
Summoner.
I see it. He's not moving. Ah! Ah, what is this game?
No shot.
Oh my god, this game's so good. I just want you to know that. I'm not doing damage anymore. I think we give up. Oh,
Okay,
what's happening?
Back up.
Okay.
Let's just shoot this guy. Flame Summoner.
Okay. I feel like he's gonna be ranged, but
Yeah, we don't mind range as long as they don't despawn.
okay, at least when they die, their summons die. That's good. Okay, this one branch in the water, I just want you to know, you can't collide with it. It's a wall.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's spears in me. What are you, a paladin? I want to be a paladin. Where did you go? I need heals.
I'm healing you. What do you mean?
What? Oh, your character wasn't on my screen. You disappeared. I was like, oh no. Yeah, you're literally invisible on my screen.
I'm hiding in the bushes, man. I mean, those are some pretty decent chunks.
Yeah, that's not bad. Sitting at half HP, but you know, it's fine. I'll pull this one over here, I think. I need healing.
You died.
I know, because I needed healing.
It's okay, I'll res you. Don't worry, Toby. The, oh, we gotta go. I'm gonna go loot that. Fluff this. I can't loot it. I pulled something.
Okay, it's the one that glitches. Fine, you're safe.
Is this like a cave for them?
Maybe. I don't want to pull that, like, summon on the right, but... we'll see. Okay, that one's not bugged, or it is bugged. This one's bugged. It just... like, why is it like this, dude? This is a horrible area! Everything's bugged!
Okay, well, we can get out of here.
All bugged. No, I don't think we want to go that way, though. Do we?
I'm kind of making my way to the, Mirrorless.
You want to go to the other zone?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Making my way downtown.
You want to just explore? We can explore.
Yeah, well, no, there's some supposed grind spots for our level down there.
Okay.
Hayes keeps talking about Oakbane Keep.
Oakbane Keep. Can I find that on my map?
Mm-hmm.
Colossus Crater, Titan's Ring.
You like my mount, dude?
Yeah, I know you paid for it.
No. I didn't ask. I didn't mention anything about that.
Keep. There it is.
I'm saying, do you like it?
Do I like it? It's alright. Why am I not on my mount?
What do you mean it's alright, dude? It's an amphibious creature as a mount. It's sick.
Does it have faster swim speed than like the wolf?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a? Does it denotate your movement speed in water? On the wolf?
No, just as a ground mount, 140% ground speed.
So you have 155% ground speed, 145% water speed.
It doesn't feel like I move slower in the water, but I don't know.
Oh, look how far ahead of you I am. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, I suddenly got dismounted randomly, so Mighty Nardo. The hell is this? It's like a rhino, bro, but it's not. That's crazy. That's a weird animal. I don't like it.
Just think we'll be able to, like, eventually we'll be able to run, like, barges down these rivers for water trade and stuff. It'll be fantastic.
Yeah, it's just like Arcade. Just go play Arcade. What do you mean?
Dude, listen, man. Arcade is dead. Okay. We're not gonna go play Arcade again. I tried to play I played Arcade like it was a little bit ago
did you
actually.
Play the revival servers? I played the revival server. Yeah, me too.
The combat sucks.
Dude, it actually it's worse than I remember it.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's so bad. I thought again, like back then, like the bar wasn't very high, but it was bad. I miss Guild Wars 2. That's the game I miss.
I still stand by, like, Ion was one of my favorite MMOs of all time until it turned into the absolute worst MMO of all time, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I played that game.
The OG WoW killer, to be fair, was before WildStar. Everyone thought that would kill WoW, and then it never did, obviously. Nothing kills WoW.
It killed itself.
It did kill itself. Pay to win. Came out, yeah, no, it was brutal. But great at the start.
Okay, so we're here. This looks so...
Should we make this our home? Because my home point is still in the Highwayman Hills. So time to relocate. Do we want to commit to this node? Is that a thing?
Well, we're right by the desert, which is cool.
It is cool. I mean, we are pretty close to, like, I'm pretty sure that Carfin is like a level 20 zone. So like you know, when we get to that point, we go to Carfin, right? The Tower of Carfin, that like town above us or whatever.
Yeah.
City. It's like a grind spot, I'm pretty sure, if I remember. I see people looking for Carfin all the time.
Before we make this our home, we should go to Oakbane Keep.
We should make whatever zone we choose as home. It should not be the same as we do on our Saturday night games.
I agree. So let's do this one.
We haven't decided, right?
Or no, we haven't decided yet. But we should go to Oakbane Keep just to see how, like, what if it is the grind spot? Then we will be like, yo, we want to live here. But until we see, maybe it sucks. Maybe we're just like, you know.
I mean, Oakbane Keep gets thrown around quite a bit, but I don't
agree.
know if it's just Hayes that ever says it or if it's like multiple people. Hayes could just be coming in your chat.
Hayes did his research, Matt.
He does do his research. I just play the game, man.
I do now, and unless it's like the game I'm covering. I'm stuck in a mother. Fair. Okay, we're good. My gator is stuck in that lumberjack shed right there, dude.
What do we talk to commit to a node? Like, how do we do that?
The name. Hold on.
Should we grab some commissions and see if there's anything?
Town Crier. Well, once we commit to a known, that's what we get a bunch of cool like work.
Okay.
Town Crier.
Is he on the map, or are we just like guessing?
Hmm.
Town Hall Administrator. The cloaked lady beckons you over. Marketplace. Commission board. Commission board. I'm gonna go over this town hall administrator guy, maybe.
Where do you see this person at?
He's oh, there's a road over there. Okay. I wish the map would friggin' update. Gotta go around this way. This town's so confusing. It doesn't have any flow.
It reminds me a lot of the other town we're just in.
That one's brutal too. I don't know how they managed to generate their maps like this, but they are so like, I don't know, man. It looks like someone designed a square and they just copy pasted that square over somebody else's square. Town hall administrator's right here. Is it this guy? Hello, town hall administrator. I'd like to become a citizen here. All right, I did it. I want to be a candidate in the upcoming mayoral election.
A yes or no.
Like some rando.
Okay, I registered. I registered for the election, dude.
How can I help out around here? I will go to the commission board and complete a mayoral commission. Oh, okay.
Tober, I'm running for mayor.
Yeah, I did too, man. What do you mean?
Dude, why did you run for mayor, dude? No, dude. Now we're
an easy option.
Now we're both running for mayor. We're splitting our votes, dude.
All right. Well, when it comes time, I'll tell everybody to vote for you.
No, that doesn't work. They try that in our elections down here. It doesn't work. You see what happened in our last election? All right. Where are we going?
Oakman Keep is down here.
Where is the?
Like it's to the southwest of this place.
I know, but we need to go to the board real quick.
That was the board, wasn't it? Right there.
Where?
This was the mayoral board. I took kill bears anywhere in the Riverlands.
Oh frick! I missed it completely.
And kill bears in the woods of the Riverlands. Kill wolves in the woods of the Riverlands. Kill rabbits in the woods of the Riverlands.
I want to let me accept this one. You only have 2 at a time.
I didn't take the one that was for mining or whatever.
Frick. I need to drop that one then.
You can probably abandon it.
Nah, frick it. Fluff it. Let's go.
Okay. Do we want to kill bears or do we want to just go do the quest?
Oh, I have 30 missions already is the problem.
Ah, that'll do it.
Are these? No, it's fine. All right, Toby.
All right, Oakenbane Keep?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Over the river and through the woods to Oakenbane Keep we go. It's kind of an inconvenient.
Are these all the Riverlands? Like, are we in the Riverlands?
I guess.
So we need to kill wolves, rabbits, and bears.
Sure.
So we can just kind of explore as we head to Oakenbane, I guess. These are all goblins up here, but we don't need those.
Some mushrooms. Here are the wolves, dude.
Oh yeah, okay. You can kill a couple of these.
I just pulled a bunch of mushrooms.
You mean
That wolf just chased that guy off. Here we go.
Did that
Okay.
count? Yeah, it did, okay. When did we kill a rabbit? Apparently we killed a rabbit.
I don't know. We killed some mushrooms. I need to track my stuff here.
There's like 2 wolves. I'm up the hill.
It's a goblin. Oh my gosh, dude. Toby.
Yeah, oh shoot. I thought he
2-star?
couldn't do that. Yeah, that's fine. He's slow, look at him go. He can't hit me if he tried.
I'm more concerned about him turning on me.
No, I'm doing damage. What do you mean?
All right. Toby, you lied! Help! Thank goodness I chose the dodge distance.
3k XP, baby. 3K.
Oh my goodness, Tober, we're rich!
I probably should have grabbed rations while we were in town. I forgot. Do you
Uh,
like that these dog-like animals are just called borks? I mean, apprentice hunting, that's lame. I did not grab any rations when we left and I'm out. You stashing any rations?
I have 9. I never use them though. I need to.
Okay, this wolf is glitched.
Where's my character sheet? Remember, it's not like a very intuitive button. How do I look at my character, Toby? Yep.
H, right? H.
Okay, mine's way better. I just need a belt, and now I'm fully geared.
I need a cloak on this guy. I don't have any cloaks.
Look at my side cloak, dude.
And I'm missing a ring too. Yeah, it's alright.
I think it's
Seems
cool.
like kind of pointless in a sense, but cool.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, what purpose does it serve?
And what purpose does a cloak serve in general?
Yeah.
Other than
I mean,
look
usually
cool.
It's like a signifier. You wear like a cloak of like your family crests or whatever, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't. I think it's more for like dust.
Status? I don't know.
I don't know what the cloak is for. Actually, that's a great question. But there's some ghosts out here, dude.
Spooky. Oh, I know why this place is called Oakenbane. Giant oak tree on fire.
Yeah, what the heck, dog?
Okay, so I think we need a group for this, though. No, like most people look for a group here.
Maybe.
What's this? It's a dig thing, but there's no, I think you have to have the map or something. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude, these are like 3 stars. A dire bork, grave hide hob. Maybe the lower keep has less levels. Drop down here. There's also an Ember String up ahead. We can probably grab that. Yeah, these are all 3 stars.
You think we can kill one?
Not by ourselves, no. We barely did that 2-star.
Maybe we should go back to the 2 stars.
Maybe. Let's you can see if there's a group though. 15 fighter LFG. What level are we? We're level 11, right? Cats with abs 2.
Yeah, buy the game, Lormus. Also, Toby or Hayes is supposed to be in here.
He said he wasn't high enough level to do this, though, right? I think in chat.
Can't. Is this chick too low? She's 7.
Yeah, I think that's too low. These are like level 13 3-stars.
Wait, here's somebody over here. That's you.
Yeah, Zeal could probably come, but we need like a tank, I think. I don't know how like intense this place is. 3 stars seems like a chore though, you know what I mean? Like even those wolves up there, 3-star. Over here. It's
You're not too low, dude. You're not too low, man.
Level 12 Beastman, he's got 18k health.
What, this Grave Master?
The Beastmaster, yeah.
Yeah, let's shoot him. Love it.
Dude, okay. Oh, glitch, just like everything else in this game. I know we were hyping it up, but this is getting really ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, here's this Grave.
It's not that much better in Pantheon when I think about it.
Too high. Okay.
We're just gonna bring this level 7.
Yep.
I guess. How's that guy dead? He didn't even take any damage, did he? Apparently he did. Whoa! Oh! No, no, no!
Cobra, I'm taking him. I'm taking him, dude.
I'm sure you will, because I got him now. Where is he running? $3K?
Yeah, but he does no damage.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah, on these characters we're citizens, yeah.
2 mobs on the right are glitched. No, they're not. The dude behind us. Invite this guy. Oh, he's leaving.
There you go.
Goodbye. So those Borks are chill to pull.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I got one. Okay. Came out of nowhere. Back up. It's bad.
Oh no, we have 2.
I'm out of mana.
Oh boy.
Where's my zeal? I need a bard. I'm gonna die.
I'm trying, Toby. You're running away from me. Hold on.
You killed that one, let's do it. Red one side, nice. Kill the small ones first. You're about to die.
Dude, how did we live through that?
Because you're insane, dude. For once, you're actually healing. What? I didn't say that. Why does it run around like that randomly? Just goes for a little jog. Oh, nothing's attacking our little boy. Good job, Brad. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Toby.
There needs to be a way to get mana back without friggin' rations, man. Or like mobs need to drop rations or something. Feel so punished for not buying rations.
Dang man, that was a lot of glint. That was a lot of glint, dude. Tober, I mean, that was a good amount of XP, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I don't want to pull more than... I don't want to pull 2.
No, we don't want to do that again, especially when I have no mana.
Are you late for your date? I don't know where my wife is. My phone's upstairs. That's not good.
Well, if she came home, you'd know. Unless you're meeting somewhere out, and she's not coming home at all.
She's here. Zeal. All right. Okay, chill, bro. Okay, relax. Fine, it's fine. Bro's in trouble? I'm not in trouble, bro. I can't get in trouble. You can't get in trouble when you're an adult. Unless it's with God or the law. You know what I mean? Why is my health bar green?
I don't know. Mine is 2 now. Must have been a change they made. Should I pull this one? I'm gonna get it. I missed. Got it, got it, got it. There it comes. Ugh.
After this pull, I should probably go upstairs and get my phone. Let me get in disc. I can't hear Toby.
What?
I don't know.
Talking? What?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Rawr.
Yo.
Oh, now I gotta mute the stream.
Are you getting good XP here, Hayes?
No.
180 off of those little guys.
Okay, so you're fine. You're getting the same XP we are.
Do what? Okay, I'm back. My wife hasn't called or anything. She's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, here, Tom. Hey, I can switch to my mode. Let me click on you, goddamn.
Hayes, are you coming?
I'm already here.
Oh, are you Alistro?
Yeah.
What the fudge, man? We've been playing with you for 5 minutes. You didn't say anything.
It's because I was killing things and trying to stay alive.
So we just we invited a random and it happened to be you?
Oh, sorry.
Well, technically. I did tell you I was at the Ember.
What, the where?
You know, the restaurant.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, here's speaking of that, we need to sign up there, dude. Did you do that, Toby?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Oh, you're the best. Thanks, Hayes.
Yep.
Normally I pack around 70, but I forgot to restock after our last outing last week.
No way I'm that full. Okay. Just tripping for a second. Thought I had way more glint than I had. Oh. Did I level up too?
Did you? I don't know. You were like,
yeah, I did. Yeah.
So wait, stacking burns just basically extends the duration of it? I don't understand.
Yes. Awesome.
Got a bork coming.
Does it increase the damage of the burn?
If they I can't even say the word conflagulate.
Confagulate, yeah.
Conflagulate?
Yeah.
Any heals, please, Red?
Well, that volcano ability looks sick. Hey, is that you?
Yeah, I just got it.
Oh, so annoying that they do that.
Alright.
What? Oh no. I don't see it. Just look for it. Oh, keep looking. Look on the table behind there with like by the fab stuff.
Getting another bork. I got two. Uh-oh. There was only one there last time.
Oh, that's bad placement. Oh.
The guy with the res is going down!
Fine, the respawn point's close.
Kill the small stuff first, I think.
I go from one. Brad, don't die.
Freaking dork!
No.
Oh.
There's never two there when I first pulled the two in there. Dang.
Oh shit.
Coming back slowly. Rip. Let's kill this Beastmaster right here.
It's the glitched one.
Oh.
Keep him there, keep him there, keep him there.
Sorry, Tober.
Okay, buddy.
Wasn't paying any attention.
You get used to it when you're grouping with you as the cleric.
Well, I'm done. I'm not being a cleric anymore. Fluff this. When the summoner comes out, I'll be the summoner.
Oh yeah, for sure. Summoners.
Do you have healers other than cleric?
No.
I mean, bard is kinda a little bit, but not really.
Not really.
It has heals, but not good ones.
That's like saying the ranger has heals, but we just.
I mean, they're good. They help out in a pinch, but.
Or maybe when the rogue comes out, I'll switch over the rogue.
Oh, everybody's gonna be going into.
Trying it out. The fighter's actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, they look fun. I really like the ranger. Like, I think the ranger's easily my favorite right now.
Yeah, I need to try out mage, ranger. I like the bard, probably my favorite right now.
Ah, wrong button.
Okay. Yeah, sure. What? Alright, yeah, sure. No, I don't. Just let me know when you're done, though. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Just let me know when your coffee's done. Why? I don't care. We're just gonna go eat, right? Okay, well. Nowhere we have to dress up. You don't have to dress up to go there. You go to Billy's Groceries. Yeah, I don't. Why does it matter?
Maybe she wants to dress up, right?
And she can dress up all she wants to. It doesn't matter. I'm wearing joggers and I'm wearing sweatpants and a hoodie.
Oh no, again. Why did this one just spawn? No. It's fine. We can do two. We can do.
Are you ruining date night? No.
Focus up for a second, boys. We got two.
Oh shit. Burn. And freeze.
No, she wants no. See that, you're wrong, Laura. She wants me to tell her that it's okay for her not to dress up. That's what she wants, and I did. I said that. I said those exact words.
I wish the water would load.
You got really lucky. Yeah. Hey man, I you know, the thing is I'm fortunate I had my priorities straight when I started looking for a wife. Be honest. Because I have a lot of friends that didn't, and they're divorced now. It's not funny, but it's just... Yeah. It's a nervous laughter. Wait, they drop restored?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Well, I mean, okay, dude, that definitely was, you know. I didn't use an application to find a wife. Well, nowadays, I think you almost have to, though. Unless I don't know. You guys are, Toby, do you have a lady?
No.
Do you basically have to use an app to find a girlfriend now?
I mean, like, probably. Like, I'm sure there's ways to organically meet other people. But the app is definitely a level of convenience. But that also makes it harder because, like, you have
to
that
sift
people
through
are
the
apps
poop.
Yeah.
You have to
Take this
running it back. Yeah. How is there always two?
Ooh, apprentice.
There's one when I go around the corner and then I pull it and there's two.
Why's my E not working?
Oh gosh.
Holy fucking wolves.
Just run. Back in the river, boys.
He ran them right through my arrow as soon as I shot it too. It was just the worst timing.
Alright, Toby, I got you.
I'm just not pulling around that corner anymore, man. There's two every time. It's awkward. Oops.
Wait, is House of Vipers? Nope. You rejected our offer.
There's 3-sword. Bullet.
I'm gonna have to step off here in a second.
No worries.
But I should be back later, around later tonight.
Trying to get some fab in or what, bro?
Maybe.
I'm trying to play Atlas.
I got a tournament tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you gotta play some fab in.
If I get in, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to wait to see if they said they're getting close to.
The max?
Yeah.
And why didn't you sign up?
Because they're not open, or they weren't open when I...
Oh, I see. So I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Dude, that is actually kind of clutch. The judgment actually, you can skip the cooldown and it's a full heal. So I can just, like, if you're getting real low, I just top you off.
Wait, really? That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually really cool.
It's like a combo of abilities, but it's It's cool that it's like a, you can do it on a heal as well as a damage ability. I've gotten, I think, a quarter of a level. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, me too.
Hey, you said you leveled up, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a level. I almost got another like half level.
He's saying he's getting the same XP as us, so it's not even cutting it for how low he is compared to us. Are we calling it there then? Everyone's gonna go, or?
Yeah, I should probably stop. But I'll be around later for sure, if you guys are down.
I mean, yeah, just shoot me a message, dude. I'm kicking around. I'm always doing something.
Because I know Hayes, when Ashes is up, you grind Ashes, don't you?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go grind out a couple more levels.
Okay, sick. All right, boys. I'll chat at you later.
All right, brother.
Later.
Talk to you later.
Have a good one, guys.
Peace. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great weekend. God bless you. We'll see you. This weekend. Lormus, you should get Ashes. That way you can play with us this weekend. Otherwise, chat, Throne and Liberty expansion is coming next week. So not only do we have some Ashes tonight, it's still $500. It's like $120. So not only do we have Ashes this weekend, but we're gonna play. I'll probably be on. Okay, we'll hit you up. And then Throne and Liberty comes out with the expansion next week. So it's going to be a huge week next week. Hope you guys have a great day. We'll see you next time. Boom. Wait, that was the wrong button. Wait, bye.
Extremely disappointing. People are fucking clueless about wars. They talk about human lives as if they're video game NPCs. Man. Holy shit. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about this even on my Reddit, man. Yeah, it's a lot. And again, like, we'll allow some of this conversation today, right? Hassan finding out who's making people go right wing. What is this?
Who are you?
God. Y'all really going in on this, right? Oh, no. Oh, God. I don't even want to see it. Schools are removing analog clocks from exam halls as teenagers cannot tell the time. Man. Man, we are speed-running idiocracy, aren't we? That's crazy. This is America? It sure is. It's America. This is the way that we do things over here now, okay? Yeah, walking upstairs is hard. I guess so. And holy fuck, I joined asthma. Oh, Nazi, right, of course. Men can't stop winning. What is this? I don't even know what this is. This seems like some bullshit. Hassan caught glazing a terrorist again, this time the worst. What is this?
Hi again, everyone.
Oh, God.
I'm back with a little update for you guys regarding Hassan. First of all, I want to thank everyone for watching the content nuke and enjoying it. And I'm glad to see that a lot of people have really resonated with the message. One of those people, unfortunately, is not Hassan Piker, who has continued to spread...
I would have never guessed that Hassan was not a fan of the video that said that he was bad for 2 hours. Yeah, I could have guessed that.
Hamas propaganda, and even elevated his brazenness. Take, for example, the tragic story of the Bibas family. The dad, 2 kids, and the mom were all taken hostage on October 7th after the grandparents were murdered in their home.
Wow.
The children, 8 months and 3 years old, was kidnapped with their mom, and the dad was kidnapped separately. Hamas murdered the children and their mom in captivity, and recently just returned their corpses to Israel. Let's take a look at how Hassan reacted to this tragic update.
As music blares, Hamas fighters carry the coffins of 4 dead Israeli hostages. 2 of them children. the youngest to have been abducted on October the 7th. On stage, an offensive propaganda message blaming Prime...
Offensive propaganda message? Offensive propaganda message? Offensive propaganda message?
Hassan has it in his heart somehow to laugh at the coffins of 2 slain children at the hands of a violent terrorist organization.
Yeah.
According to the forensic experts, the children were strangled to death, murdered at the hands of Hamas, likely because they didn't know how to take care of 2 young kids in captivity for 2 years. So instead of taking care of them, they chose to murder them.
The war criminal Netanyahu and his Nazi army killed them with missiles from Zionist warplanes. What are we doing? There is no lie here. This is correct. The fuck?
Hassan wants us to believe that the only thing wrong with this is that they called him a Nazi, right? Obviously, it's the way that they're parading around this family of these murdered children, these innocent children. Can he really not see the tastelessness in this? The disrespect? Take a look at his chat. It's no better. The truth is offensive. Hamas has the best fits.
To the slain Israeli.
Oh, that was so good.
Chad, I think he's scared.
Not previously think was possible. Okay?
Breaking news reverberating around the world.
I don't understand how they can eat dick this hard. Every centrist.
It devolved into a shouting match in the Oval Office, and tonight there are so many questions. Is this relationship?
God damn it,
What
CNN.
does it mean for a potential ceasefire deal between Ukraine and Russia? We are going to cover all of these angles. I'll be joined by our reporters in Ukraine and Russia in just moments. But first, we want you to watch the part of today's meeting when things went off the rails.
Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You will feel it. 9/11 too.
Don't tell us what
You
we're
will
gonna
feel
feel.
9/11
We're trying to
too.
solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on-
position.
Oh, okay. Sorry. We interrupt this broadcast because the 5 is live and alive, and we have to see what those donkeys have to say about this.
That was with a...
Jessica Tarkov is going to hit the lib line aggressively if she's on today.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins. The problem is, I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that.
And indeed it was. President Trump kicking Zelensky out of the White House shortly after that, canceling their joint press conference. No rare minerals deal was signed, and the White House staffers, well, they eat the lunch that Trump and Zelensky were supposed to dine on. President Trump posting on Truth Social, it is amazing what comes out through emotion, and I have determined that President Zelensky is not ready for peace if America is involved.
Chatter's being like, if I were Zelensky, I would have walked right away and called Europe. Dog, you're... I'm not going to say anything. You're right. You're right. Europe will defend Ukraine on its
when
own.
He is ready for peace.
You're right.
And Zelensky will be talking to Brett Baier at 6 p.m. Eastern time tonight, just less than 1 hour from now. Jesse, this feels like one of those moments in history where we will all remember exactly where we were when we watched that go down. Now I'll ask you the question we're left wondering, will they get to a deal?
Hopefully. It's kind of like when you want to propose, so you go to the girlfriend's dad, you go into his house. Can I have your blessing? And he goes, well, do you have any money for a ring? Nope. Do you have a job? Nope. Do you have a house? Nope. And then you start arguing with the dad and he kicks you out of the house and you go back to the girlfriend. The girlfriend's like, well, how did it go? Not good. It did not go very well. Zelensky screwed up. 30 minutes before this happened, everything was fine. Everyone was getting along fine. And then a reporter asked Trump about aligning with Russia. Trump says, I'm just aligned with America and I'm aligned with the world. And then Vance jumps in and he says, well, you know, you can talk tough and beat your chest, but that's not going to help us with diplomacy. And then Zelensky, out of nowhere, zeroes in on Vance. And he says, you don't know anything about diplomacy. What do you know about diplomacy? You can't negotiate with Putin. He can't be trusted. He violates ceasefires. Well, then what are we all doing here? Why did he fly all the way here to sign this mineral deal if you can't negotiate with Vladimir Putin? What's the whole point of this? We're not going to give Zelensky a security pact. It's not in America's interest to have to defend that country with American soldiers if Russia goes back in. The mineral deal is the best security that Zelensky's ever going to get. And if you didn't like the language of the deal,
if this conversation was supposed to happen, it was supposed to happen behind closed doors. That's all I'm stating, okay? The notion that this is supposed to happen this way in broad daylight is psychotic.
This is America's world. He's our proxy. This world, this ends when we say it ends. It doesn't end when Zelensky, if he wants to go it alone, go it alone. I'm glad we helped him. Russia invaded. We got his back. At first, it was the right thing to do. But now it's not. Now the war's over, and he doesn't recognize it's over. And reality is going to eat this guy alive if he doesn't recognize this. If you were in the room when Roosevelt was telling Churchill to liquidate his colonies, I don't think it was all tea and crumpets. Or if you were Bush yelling at Musharraf when Al-Qaeda was in Pakistan, no. Or Bibi getting his ear chewed out by Joe Biden. This stuff happens all of the time behind the scenes. We were just lucky enough to have it happen right in front of the cameras.
You know, it was fascinating. Thank you for that, Jesse. Emily, when we were getting live reports from the White House, while Zelensky and Trump had finished this meeting, and we were waiting to see what happened next, Jackie Heinrich stepped up to the camera to give us a report and said she had learned that Zelensky was begging to stay but got kicked out. Shortly thereafter, we saw exactly that. We saw Zelensky very quickly after this concluded exiting the White House along with his staff.
Exactly. And to that point, there was a gap in time that was longer in reality than we saw on television because we had to ingest that footage, right? It wasn't live. So there was sort of a significant moment in between what we saw and Zelensky exiting the White House.
Okay, we will prediction alert. Do not, this is just simply my prediction. I think that this admin is actively working to at least draw a wedge between the Russian-Chinese allegiance, okay, and also shifting every single resource, every single dollar that is available, every single weapon that is available to Israel, for Israel to finish with a final solution the Palestinian problem, the final solution to the Palestinian question, okay, so that they can focus on their number one agenda, which is war with China. Okay? Which is interesting to think about because this was like a Vivek Ramaswamy, Tucker Carlson sentiment that I heard over and over again. And I think that this is precisely what they're trying to do. Now, will that actually work? Will they be able to drive a wedge between the Russian-Chinese allegiance at this stage? I do not know. I think this will be possibly a dangerous gamble that they're engaging in that will undermine their global position further. Okay? It's very stupid, but I don't think these guys are very smart. I think that that is, I mean, I know that that is what, bad take, bad hypothesis. No, in terms of moving all of their attention to Israel, I mean, look at the dollars. Look at what's happening. The Trump-Vance State Department, literally, this is from 1:53 p.m. Okay, from Prem over at Zateo. This is a munitions support release sheet that came out in the form of a press release, like not even 20 minutes ago. The Trump-Vance State Department just approved $3 billion in arms and equipment sales to Israel. They're sending $2 billion in bombs. They're sending $675 million in bombs and weapons guidance kits. And they're sending $295 million in bulldozers. Okay? The admin said an emergency exists that require the immediate sale, waiving congressional review. It's not bombs and weapons guidance kits. $675 million in bombs. Wait, weapons and bombs, bombs and weapons guidance kits. Isn't there a ceasefire? No, because the ceasefire is supposed to end. The ceasefire is supposed to get into the second phase, and there's only I don't know exactly how many days remain. But I think that there is I don't know if there is going to be a second phase of that ceasefire. I think, from what I understand, it ends on the first day of Ramadan. I don't think that Israel will invade during Ramadan. I think that they will wait for the end of Ramadan, as they have declared. But in the process, they will gear up to re-invade. They will re-up and rearm. Okay? What did Elint News say? They will cancel all weapon shipments to Ukraine and send them straight to Netanyahu. That's what I'm thinking. This is what I mean when I say it's uniparty, by the way. Because the reason as to why the Biden administration also said, do whatever the fuck you want to Israel, basically, okay, was because they wanted to let Israel get one final big push and dominate the Palestinians to the best of their ability so they can pack up the Middle East problem, okay, and then move on to China. The weapons being sent to Israel are different than Ukraine, dude. You are on big conspiracy shit. Okay. Trump lost his cool, plain and simple. No, I'm saying that I recognize that. I also am mentioning that the reason why Trump lost his cool wasn't because it was like pre-planned or anything. I'm simply stating that Trump wants to get a ceasefire in Russia, Russia and Ukraine as quickly as possible, so they can shift all of their priorities to Israel. Okay? Put me down? No. I'm shaking you. Let's get back to Fox and Friends.
And he walks in here and he's arrogant and he's pushy and he's demanding, and you know, you pile all that up and you're going to piss off Trump. And what we saw there was a pissed off Trump. So you have somebody, and it's been going on for a long time, where you have this person who is bilking the American taxpayers for hundreds of billions.
Shadow said, I'm from Taiwan. What's the best country to immigrate to? Mainland China, big dog.
Our interest is over there.
Can I just add to that about
the money and all of this. Obviously, we have given them a ton of money, but 70% of the aid that we have sent to Ukraine has then been spent back in America. So when he, quote unquote, went and campaigned for the Democrats, that he was visiting a munitions factory that was producing weapons
take me with you if
Europe
you go.
Has been, as a share of GDP, almost doubling our investment.
So I'm not an economist, but the idea that you're going to take hundreds of billions of dollars of Americans' taxpayer dollars and light them on fire in Europe, I don't think that helps anybody. All it does is lead to inflation.
All right, save
more
for the
debt.
next block because we've got more on this coming up. President Trump is right now talking to reporters. It's happening as we speak after his dust up with Zelensky. So we're going to have that for you next.
Oh my God. How do you sit here and listen to these Fox newscasters? Because you have to understand how the enemy is doing propaganda. What are you talking about? It is incredibly important. Fox News is way more informative about understanding the future trajectory of American foreign policy, understanding what Donald Trump is saying, understanding what Donald Trump supporters are going to say than anything else. Why the fuck would I sit there and listen to CNN with Rahm Emanuel, dude? CNN's got Rahm Emanuel on. I'm sure he's going to have real good takes about all this. The Democrats have lost over and over again. Republicans are in charge. They're dominating everything. And they've also consolidated power in the hands of a narcissistic madman. So obviously, it's very important to understand how that narcissistic madman is going to operate. Jennifer Jacobs from CBS, senior White House reporter, says, from Bloomberg, says, high-level Trump sources tell me the White House is now uncertain if they can get the Russians and Ukrainians to stop fighting because this episode with Zelensky raised questions about whether he can move forward towards a peace deal. It also raises questions about whether the U.S. will pause aid to Ukraine. But Trump is not seeking regime change in Ukraine. No discussions about who in Ukraine might be a better leader than Zelensky. This is why I think it was pure happenstance, by the way. And he flew off the fucking handles. Because in the past, when America does shit like this, they have a person in mind to replace him. Even the Democrats put forth Benny Gantz as the alternative to Benjamin Netanyahu. It failed because obviously Bibi dominates American politics and has been doing this for almost as long as Joe Biden has been doing it, and doing it way more successfully than Joe Biden. So that was never actually came to fruition. But they didn't have. The Republicans don't have a replacement for Zelensky. If they did, I would say, okay, J.D. Vance is doing this puppet thing where
That'd be awesome.
They know that Trump is going to fucking get mad, and he's going
My
to
name is
on
Aaron
Zelensky,
Wainscott.
so that Zelensky says something, and then Trump loses his mind, and then they advocate for regime change.
Wainscott,
They don't have a
W-A-I-N
regime change
S-T-O-T-T.
guy. People say, oh, it's Putin, but no, I don't think... Like, that's not how this works, okay?
1 second.
It would not be Putin. It would be the regime change guy would be someone who is Ukrainian, who is pro-Putin, okay? That's how you would normally do this. That is how America would normally do this if they were to actually entertain handing Ukraine on a silver platter to Vladimir Putin for some unforeseeable reason. I guess the only reason there would be, like I said, to draw a wedge between the Sino-Soviet allegiance that
My
not
gym
Soviet,
ID
but
is 742
the Sino-Russian allegiances that have
397
been designed
62.
as a direct consequence of Western Empire activities. Yeah, Ukrainian officials have reached out this afternoon as senior White House officials desperate to get a deal back on track.
Can you possibly
That's
sign
not
my daughter up
happening today, I'm
too?
told.
I
Trump is
have her
unwilling to
gym,
talk
or
to
I should be able to
Zelensky
get her
further
gym ID
today.
as well.
He's such a fucking baby, dude. It's crazy. It is actually crazy.
She's coming with me.
How much of a child he is. It is shocking.
How much is it to enter? Okay.
I cannot understand how much these guys are saying, like, I'm learning a lot about shit libs today. In their fever
Also,
dreams,
like the
Zelensky
top
interrupting
five.
or talking tough to Trump is their sole ideal. Constraints like weapons, bullets, diplomacy, etc. NATO are secondary. Only in their fever dream did Zelensky come out well from today's events. He didn't come out well, but there was nothing he could have done.
The gym ID is 832 391.
MAGA people are mentioning the mayor of Kiev to replace Zelensky. Okay,
Her name is
who
May.
cares what the MAGA people are saying? The administration is not saying that. That's what's important.
Yes. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
When Rubio and Waltz went in the Roosevelt room to ask Zelensky to leave, Rubio made it clear that any further engagements today would be counterproductive. Waltz told Zelensky he had made a tremendous mistake and that it was a grave disservice to Ukraine and to Americans both. No phone calls between Trump and Putin have been scheduled, but multiple European officials have called top Trump officials since Zelensky left, asking how the mineral deal can be salvaged. Trump says Zelensky wants to come back right now? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Trump fully intended to sign the minerals deal today. Two official binders were prepared. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent and his Ukrainian counterpart, the two presidents were going to sit at a conference table in the East Room and then trumpet their success at the podiums. But there were suspicions before Zelensky arrived today that it might fall apart because the Trump admin had been pushing for weeks for a minerals deal signing at the ministerial event, or at the ministerial level, and Ukraine had refused. Zelensky wanted security guarantees. U.S. officials thought negotiations will be much harder with Putin, so today have been in disbelief that it has been Zelensky who has been more difficult, making maximalist demands, sources told me. Apparently, Trump is taking questions right now. Update. Trump says Zelensky wants to come back right now. Also update. Trump, I can't let Zelensky come back right now. What is happening? What the fuck? Just a straight up fucking clown show, dude. What the absolute fuck is going on, dude? Art of the deal, baby. Where's Trump live at? I don't even know. Is he on Right Side Broadcasting? Where is Donald Trump even live at this moment? Like, where is he at?
The weakness of your position.
NBC News is not talking about it. He's live on Kick. Where is he? He's taking questions live? Is it on Fox News? Let me see. Did I think something like this would happen so quickly?
Joe
No.
And make endless demands and never say thank you. And it drove Joe crazy. And the same thing is happening here. I have a lot of respect for Zelensky. He's a brave guy.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
But he's got
no
leverage anymore. The only leverage he has are minerals, and he doesn't even know how to use that leverage. He'll never be a NATO member. It's not in our interest for him to be a NATO member. And the fact that he was arguing with the president of the United States and the vice president in front of cameras,
and we want to be able also to spend
so much
this isn't live,
disrespect.
Dude. This is the earlier.
And he's like a freshman out there when you think about it. He doesn't really know what's happening. This war just hit him in the face, and he's trying to survive.
Wait, is this actually live? Is this the...
It was in the form of a loan. They get their money back, and we didn't. And now, at least we're protected because the American taxpayer has to be protected too. But this is an incredible agreement for Ukraine.
Why are you defending Zelensky's honor? I don't give a fuck about Zelensky's honor. I just want peace in Ukraine.
What they have, very few people have. And
no, this is from earlier, yeah. Mute him. I hate him. Okay, chatter. Yeah.
Which is the Democrat strategy. No one's ever explained it. I can see the U.S. interest in ending the war. We get mineral rights, energy and commodity prices go down. We could maybe add to our munitions, which have been spent over the last 3 years. You peel Russia away from China a little bit. I could go on and on. But sometimes, as you and all know, you have to break up to make up. And these things happen. Deals get blown up and they get cobbled back together. I'm sure next week they'll sign something.
Jesse has a point. I mean, what is the
Trump also, a new Trump quote. Zelensky did not look like a man who wants to make peace. What is happening? Is this actually because I wonder? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me hear my Queen Tarkov.
Just putting it out there, but he said, "I'll do what I can
Jessica
to make a
escaped
peace
from
deal."
Tarkov. Let's see what she has to say.
What they're signaling in this, and what Zelensky is signaling with his attitude, is something that the leader of the CDU, won the German elections, Merz, who will become the next chancellor, was talking about, that Europe is on its own with Ukraine now, that they do not feel that they have a partner in the U.S. who's going to be protecting and supporting Ukraine, or them going forward, and that Donald Trump has aligned himself more with Vladimir Putin than with the traditional Western world order, that the alliances in the post-World War II world are over, and that he likes Vladimir Putin better. I don't know. I understand you want to make a deal, and by the way, this deal doesn't seem like it had a lot for the Ukrainians. If what he wants is security.
Germany
and
is
it's not,
Russia's biggest customer. All they do is buy energy from Russia. And they didn't give a lot of weaponry to the Ukrainians, not nearly as much as we did. The Germans sat this one out, same with the French. The British and the Americans did the heavy lifting.
As a percentage of GDP, we rank 17th in terms of how much we've given them. That
percentage, shermanage.
No,
Zelensky is thanking everyone alive right now.
We're richer. It doesn't matter, Jessica. We armed them to the teeth, and they did a hell of a job stopping the Russia war machine. But now it's time to end the war.
It is not just Democrats that are critical of this. Noted Democrat Karl Rove was on earlier talking about it. John Bolton, I get he doesn't like Trump anymore, but this guy is a traditional conservative person who's saying that this is a huge nightmare for the future.
Lindsey
of what
Graham said
happened.
kick him out. Lindsey Graham, who we all know, never saw a war he didn't want to fight, said, Zelensky, get out of town, you screwed the pooch.
or a war that he wanted somebody else to fight?
Bro, Zelensky thinks subs harder than I do, dude. Holy shit. He's a better streamer. I mean, he is an entertainer first and foremost, so he knows how to do this.
This minerals deal hooks the United States deeply into the interests of Ukraine. Emily, in terms of the Democrat strategy,
I think subs
messaging this.
When I get gifted subs, I think subs.
I personally think they are not winning, and that they never are. Look, I'll say this. At the end of the day, what we are looking at is peace through strength. Earlier in the meeting, President Trump said that he is continuing to send arms, but as he quoted, he said, but not too much more aid would be forthcoming. We're not looking forward to it. We're looking forward to getting the war finished so we can do other things. So respectfully as well to people like Christiane Amanpour, who says she's never seen anything like this. It's because she's never had the honor of being in the room behind closed doors without the press there when this is what diplomacy looks like, right? Taking out root canals and coming to agreements with the different alignments and different values is not always pretty. And that's confirmed by Secretary Pompeo, who earlier on our network shared,
This is one of the
this all the
questions.
time. He's just never seen it before in front of the cameras. And for pundits who come on air and say they call President Trump a coward and a puppet, well, is that what Biden was then in October of 2022, who on his call with Zelensky, as the Wall Street Journal and CNN reported, yelled at him, told him he wasn't thanking him enough, he didn't feel gratitude, he was simply wanting to take more. Is that what they called Biden back then? At the
Bro, we're literally operating on the whims of the most narcissistic man on the planet.
Who is in the art of the deal negotiating
With
what
the
that
flow,
looks
US,
like, which
thank you
is
for the
not
5
the
gifted.
World War II Axis allied nations. It's far more complicated than that, and it involves acquiescing in part to achieve mutually beneficial agreements. That means we don't simply ice out Russia and China because
Bro, we made them fucking literally, we threw their bodies on the line. We gave them old ass weapons. Okay. We told the European allies to cut their pre-existing deals with Russia and get natural gas from us instead. They had to set up new refineries for the process. And then we're turning around. We're like, you're not thanking us enough. Fuck you. It is so arrogant. It is so insane. Like, it is so psychotic. Straight up. And now it's like, now these fucking donkeys on television are like, well, he didn't wear a suit. He wasn't respectful enough. He didn't suck off Trump enough. Like, what the fuck are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, we have officially become the rug pull nation. We're rug pulling other nations, dude. What is this? Joe Rogan, Elon Musk? Oh God, there's too much to cover. We are literally rug pulling other countries. Look. One small but not insignificant factor that irritated Trump was the fact that Zelensky didn't wear a suit. Two sources with direct knowledge told me. Trump advisors told Zelensky's team on multiple occasions that it would be more respectful for Zelensky to ditch his military-style attire when visiting the White House. This is what he also said with his fucking clown-ass hat. CBS News asked Trump what Zelensky needs to do in order to restart talks with Trump.
What does Zelensky need to do to restart talks with you?
He's got to say, I want to make peace. He doesn't have to stand there and say about Putin this, Putin that.
Dude, this is literally... Trump is mad for two reasons. One, because he feels disrespected, and two, he feels like in his mind, I think, he's like, we can't say anything mean about Vladimir Putin because if we do, he's just not going to come to the table. Okay? Which is insane. You're America. What do you mean? Like that he feels disrespected on behalf of Vladimir Putin. That's woke. Yeah, Trump is woke Trump. That's not how you deal. That's not how you do deals.
Negative things. He's got to say, I want to make peace. I don't want to fight a war.
How is this helping Trump's case against being seen as a Russian state actor? Dude, I'm not even getting ahead of the Russiagate people anymore. Okay. Yeah, you guys can say whatever you want about this Russiagate stuff. Okay. It's fine. You're right. He's Krasnov. Trump is Krasnov. He really is. Okay. He is the most Krasnov. He's a KGB asset. Fuck it, dude. I'm bluing on. You know, I'm on. I don't know what to say. Okay. Like, yeah, I took a crash pill. Fuck it. Soviet Union sends their regards. Yeah. Like, what is happening, man? What is happening? It's just like, this is complete psychopathic nonsense.
His people are dying. He doesn't have the cards, just so you understand it, okay? I can tell you.
Like, everybody understands that, except for obviously liberals and people that only listen to liberal media. Like, Zelensky understands that. I can't believe it. I can't believe that this is how this is going. I genuinely can't.
I don't have to tell you that.
What does
Zelensky doesn't have the 13 keys? Oh my God. I just realized. The real conspiracy is not Krasnov. It's that Zelensky was an Alan Lichtman head. Oh my God. Disney was an Alan Lichtman head. He thought the 13 keys, Biden could have turned them. He was like oh no. Oh no. Zelensky thought Alan Lichtman was right, that Kamala was definitely on her way with the 13 keys that were turned to a resounding victory. That's what it is. That's what he thought was going on. It turns out that's not what was going on. Here's Trump taking questions.
It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a tremendous investment. I guess the biggest investment anybody's ever made in the country at one time. But they're going to be investing a lot of money, $500 billion. We have many other companies have just announced they're coming in. A lot of it's because of how we're doing. We've done a great turnaround in a little more than 30 days, but the country's really doing well. Really doing well. We're respected again all over the world. If you look, we had the Japanese Prime Minister. We had the Prime Minister yesterday of UK, as you know. We had the Prime Minister of India. We have another 20 Prime Ministers and Presidents wanting to come. And very good feeling. I think our country has really turned around. We had a meeting today, as you know, with President Zelensky, and I would say it didn't work out exactly great from his standpoint. I think he very much overplayed his hand. We're looking for peace.
Where they'll go next is entirely up to the likes of Steve Goatkoff. Where is Steve? Bring Steve in. Deploy him like an atom bomb.
I'm looking for peace. We're not looking to go into a 10-year war.
We need Steve.
And play games. We want peace. And it was just my impression that if we do that, if we sign up, he's looking for something that I'm not looking for. He's looking to go on and fight. We're looking to end the death.
Get Steve on the phone!
2,000 people died this week. Soldiers, more than that, but 2,000 approximately people died this week. Young Ukrainians and Russians. And somebody would say, why do you care about Ukraine and Russian soldiers? I care about them. I care about everybody. And we're not doing that. Now, if we don't do anything, he's going to have to make peace, but he's dealing with a very weak set of cards. If we sign, he's dealing with a very strong set of cards, and then he doesn't want to make peace. So that's where we are. It's very simple. I'm not looking to get into anything protracted. I want immediate peace. President Putin is going to want to make, and he wants to end it. And you saw what I saw today. This is a man that wants to get us signed up and keep fighting, and we're not doing that, not for this country. So we're setting a lot of records. Economically, we're setting records, and I think every way we're setting records. One of the best is the right track, wrong track. You saw that. We're on the right track for the first time in over 27 years. People are impressed with that. The other thing is the feeling about our country. The feeling is great. It's up 48% on feeling on business. And that's the record we've never had. There's never been a record where we've ever gone up that much in such a short period of time.
Think about that.
So we're doing really well.
You know, a lot of you are talking about Zelensky, but think about Ryan Ruth and how he feels.
Right. What? He's got to say, I want to make peace. He doesn't have to stand there and say about Putin this, Putin that, and all negative things. He's got to say, I want to make peace. I don't want to fight a war any longer. His people are dying. He doesn't have the cards, just so you understand it, okay? I can tell you. I don't have to tell you that. Go ahead. I think you know the answer to it.
I don't know why he keeps repeating like he doesn't have the cards. Yeah, no shit, dog. Everybody knows that. Well, except for, you know, CNN watchers and MSNBC watchers and whatnot. But like, that is precisely the reason why you're not supposed to undermine him in the midst of a ceasefire negotiation. Like, it is the fact that he does not have the cards that should definitely, you know, that should definitely cause you to be a little bit more careful.
I want anybody that's going to make peace. If he's capable of making peace, which he may or may not be, but I want somebody that's going to make peace. Again, he doesn't have the cards. When we sign up, he's got all of the cards. That doesn't mean he can fight. He's got to stop the fighting, stop the death. He's losing hundreds of thousands of soldiers. It's time to stop the death. Say it? Well, he says he wants it now. He wants to come back right now, but I can't do that. They should have an immediate ceasefire. That was the other thing. He didn't want to do about ceasefire. A ceasefire could take place immediately. A contract, if you want to end the war, you sign up an agreement. That's going to take a period of time. It takes time. I want it to end immediately. And I think if you had a ceasefire, it would be a ceasefire, a real one, that would end it. But he doesn't want to do that. That's fine. Do a better deal. I want it to end immediately. I want a ceasefire now. He says, oh, I don't want a ceasefire. Well, all of a sudden, he's a big shot because he has the U.S.
doesn't
on
have
his
the
side.
cards. You already know. Why the
Either
fuck
we're
is
going to end
he
it or
hitting
let him
this?
fight it out. And if he fights it out, it's not going to be pretty. Because without us, he doesn't win. Let me tell you. It doesn't matter what I'm considering. I'm just telling you. You saw what I saw today. That was not a man that wanted to make.
Is it bad that I don't disagree too much? No, on principle, bringing Putin and Zelensky, which is important to recognize here, Zelensky, to the table is what is supposed to happen. Okay, but he's not supposed to be chirping like this in front of the fucking cameras. Okay, even if Zelensky's like, Mr. President, we need security assurances. Like, here are the valid reasons as to why we need some security from the American side. Like, we won't actually tilt the scales at all, but we understandably want, you know, land back and also a formative security assurance here from you guys for in exchange for these fucking minerals. Okay, if that's the case, then that conversation is supposed to take place behind closed doors. When you do that conversation out and about in broad daylight and then also fucking lose your shit like this, like, I don't know where we go from here, you know? He's not wrong when he says Ukraine doesn't have the cards. Yeah, he's right. That's why Zelensky is, you know, thanking every European ally on the timeline, okay, on Twitter, but that's not going to move the needle. I don't think that Europe, especially right now, has the capability of mounting a defense for Ukraine without the United States of America. Okay? Especially because Ukraine does not have the manpower to continue defending itself from Russian forces. But everyone already understands this, except for Trump, I guess. I don't know. Or he understands it, but he still wants to be fucking a bully. I never thought I would see Hasanabi plus Putin apologist. Fuck you, Putin puppets. Wait, what? Putin apologist? Dude, this is the kind of attitude I think that liberals need to shake away very quickly. Like, they need to stop doing this. I need you to understand. Like, this invasion will always end by terms dictated on the battlefield. And currently, the terms dictated on the battlefield do not look great for Ukraine. It doesn't look great for Russia either, which is why they are willing to come to the table. What is the liberal approach to end the war? I feel like there is none. Yeah, that's the other side of the problem. That's why this is happening. Because the reasonable liberals, the liberals of sound mind, I guess, thought that this would just continue the way it is with Donald Trump. Ukraine cannot get back the land taken by Russia. They cannot continue this war for another year. It's either say Putin's a thug, but that's not going to result in anything. I know. But having said that, the way that Trump is going through this process is also fucking insane. Because Trump is also undermining the ceasefire himself. It is in his best interest not to fuck over Zelensky, at least actively and openly in broad daylight in the way that he is, especially without a replacement in mind. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, there is no replacement in mind for Zelensky that is pro-Russia, for example, if that's the goal here. Like, he's just literally going on a whim. He's just operating on, he is running American policy on pure narcissism right now. What Trump says in this moment is also inconsequential. What will, just like what he said about ethnically cleansing Gaza was utterly inconsequential. What matters is what the other people who will actually cut these deals will say. That's why I'm not even that interested in what Zelensky's appearance is going to look like at 6 p.m. Okay, in 15 minutes when he goes on Bret Baier. I'm interested to hear what Marco Rubio is going to say at 9 p.m. on CNN. Later tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Marco Rubio is going to go on Caitlin Collins' show and describe the events that unfolded. He is going to, of course, predictably defend Trump and glaze Trump, but he will most likely communicate a more reasonable approach. That will help me make a better assessment of like what the meta is here, what the goal is here. Because this is how it usually goes. This happened last time around as well. Last Trump administration. The last time around, the Trump administration would deliver an important address to the nation, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Last time around, Donald Trump would just come off and say insane stuff over and over again. Right? A source close to Trump told me Zelensky should use his interview with Bret Baier to apologize to Trump. I'm going to repeat this one more time. America has always burned assets, okay? That's normal. They've just never burned an asset that is a whole-ass sovereign nation with like 40 million people after using and abusing them and you know, stealing their natural resources purely on the whims of one madman. I don't know what the goal is. I don't know where they go here, but I do think that Zelensky will probably apologize. No matter how much Zelensky apologizes, there's no shot Trump will cave in. We can only rug pull the Kurds every time. This is a new level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're treating Ukraine like Kurdish militias in the region, in the Middle East. It is not one madman. It is simple deployment of troops globally and also 60% of said stores, logistics. What? Trump lies. It is not one madman. No, it's definitely one madman. What you think? You think Marco Rubio wanted Trump to behave like this? You can look at his face. I don't think he wanted Trump to behave like this. And if you're trying to say like it's Trump and Putin, sure, fair. But I don't think even Putin thought Trump would behave like this. Yeah, Ukraine getting dropped harder than the SDF when the Turks appear on the hills. Exactly. Dude, for the record, Elent News can also attest to this. He's been here throughout this entire process, I believe. But like, I said this probably a million times in the past 3 years. The inevitability of America just being like, all right, we're done with you. Okay? This is what we do. This is not foresight. It's not hindsight. It's just sight. This is what we do. I've had this conversation a lot. I've had this exact same conversation on multiple occasions as the NATO heads would yell at me non-fucking stop about how I was in support of Adolf Hitler. Things were arguably looking up for Zelensky this morning. Now Trump is going to make him apologize on Fox News, probably in English, Ukrainian, and Russian. Yeah. When was the last time U.S. did that? Just drop them? Wait, what? Every single instance. Virtually every single one of our supposed military allies we've done this to. Always. Yeah, it was sadly coming. Saw it with the SDF, Afghan government, now Ukraine, etc. Everyone was dropped by Uncle Sam eventually. Yes. Everyone. Always. And forever. This is American foreign policy. This is how it works. Welcome to those who accept Israel. Dog, Israel is America.
And in the last few minutes, we're also hearing from Fox News in the United States that a White House official has told them, and I quote, Trump kicked out Zelensky. He did not walk off on his own. The rare minerals deal was not signed. The White House says the Ukrainians were, and again I quote, begging to reset. But Rubio and Waltz, that's Secretary of State Marco Rubio, and National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, informed them Zelensky needs to leave the White House grounds and return when he's ready for peace. The president and US officials felt disrespected by Zelensky's rhetoric and demeanor, and they cited that he was shrugging and rolling his eyes throughout the conversation. At the end of that extraordinary back and forth in the Oval Office, President Trump told reporters that this would make great television. Well, it did that, but it certainly has not made great diplomacy. It has set back efforts to bring about peace in Ukraine by some distance. What was played out for the world to see was just remarkable. It really began when President Trump suggested that he was not aligned with Russia or Ukraine, but was somewhere in the middle. If that statement from a president of the United States doesn't tell you that the geopolitical plates have shifted, nothing ever will. And then, of course,
remember how you get called a fucking tank for this take on U.S. foreign policy like 3 months ago? I got called a fucking tank for this take on U.S. foreign policy, 2 years ago as well. It's not just 3 months ago. The needle drop. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. We are watching the American foreign policy collapse in and of itself and move in the trajectory of being a more violent force than even previously, while dropping all pretense of doing any sort of soft power initiatives. Welcome to the new meta of the dying empire.
President Zelensky wanted to know what diplomacy meant because he says Vladimir Putin doesn't honor ceasefires. That's what prompted the Vice President J.D. Vance to intervene and accuse him of being disrespectful. And it ultimately came to the point where President Trump then said that he was gambling with World War III. Don't tell us what we're going to feel in future. You're in no position to do that. Make a deal or get out. Well, they didn't make the deal, and he has got out. And right now, I think it is a defining moment for Ukraine, for Europe, for America, and arguably for the world.
Now I want to bring back Chief Washington correspondent Major Garrett for more context here. Major, we're just learning the White House has said that after the meeting, the Ukrainian officials left the Oval Office in a separated...
That's the other part of this. Blowback, most likely to Europe first and foremost, and then definitely to America as well. But that's not in the immediate future, okay? Yeah, I know the Zelensky interview is apparently going to be on Fox News in 6 minutes, I know, with Bret Baier, where he most likely will apologize to Donald Trump. That's what I think. But yeah. What is blowback? It's perhaps one of my most famous quotes about America and what it deserves and what it did to itself.
I personally feel that this entire dismantling was the only way to do it because I tried for so hard to empty out the ocean with a bucket that I saw that it did nothing. So there was nothing in the past that came close to the efficacy that we're seeing now.
Right, you don't need a bucket, you just need a chainsaw. Oh, one more thing is up next.
Work.
Room, and it sounds like they were waiting to see if they could re-engage in some conversations that didn't happen, and essentially they were escorted out. Based on your reporting,
Is that pretty extraordinary?
Very. It's for the moment, and President Trump can and does sometimes
You have
change his
clips,
mind
not
and
quotes.
perspective.
No, I got quotes and clips too, but also quotes.
This could be put back together, but for the moment, it is a significant, hard-to-repair breach in relations between President Zelensky and President Trump. And why was Zelensky here? He was here because through this week, there had been a negotiating process that we were told had led to an agreement about U.S. access on a long-term basis to rare earth minerals in Ukraine. That would be an important linkage of the two countries. And the Trump administration saw within that agreement not only a way to recoup some of the money sent to Ukraine. It's not anywhere near as much as President Trump says. He always says $350 billion. It's much closer to $120 billion. But this would be a way to recoup some of that, a priority for President Trump. And the administration and the Ukrainians agreed that that linkage, economically and otherwise, would be a de facto way of the United States saying, we're here with Ukraine, and this is an implied security guarantee. This was very important for the Ukrainians to establish. The terms were negotiated all this week. They were more favorable to Ukraine than the original proposition that came from the Trump administration, but they were going to put this deal together. Now that appears to be off for the time being. And President Trump is quite clearly using that as leverage over the Ukrainians, not only in the context of whatever may be negotiated to end this war, but continued U.S. involvement in Ukraine. So, the president's terms are now clear. If President Zelensky leaves Washington and goes back to Ukraine, he will not be welcomed back to the White House until the terms have become even more favorable to the administration, less favorable to Ukraine. So these next few hours will be crucial in determining whether any of this can be repaired, or at least a semblance of patching them back together can be begun.
Okay, Major Garrett, thank you so much. Again,
well, if you can just take a snapshot of what's on social media on the Ukrainian side to give a flavour of how many young Ukrainians are responding to those extraordinary scenes that we've just...
Oh. Proof of what you're saying, Israel's building up? No, I know. I know that this is an emergency arms release that does not require congressional review. I know. I already mentioned that. And they're also mobilizing. They're mobilizing troops as well. And also the American government, we found out, the Trump administration told Israel that if they wanted to, they could have attacked Lebanon during the funeral proceedings of Hassan Nasrallah. As a matter of fact, they said, we would like for you to do so. I don't know why, but apparently MSNBC is insisting this was planned by Trump, going by mom watching it, stating you'd never have a vice president speak or be there or something. Oh. Do you think Zelensky should apologize? Personally, I don't think he should. But because of how much power it would give Trump over him, he does have that power over him. What do you mean? I think he will apologize. But this is why I said what Trump is saying here doesn't really matter all that much either. What Marco Rubio says is more important. What Marco Rubio says is more important than what Trump
Tune into Special Report. President Zelensky is set to be interviewed by Brett Baer after that huge blow-up with President Trump. All right, stay tuned for that. First up, Jesse.
I wonder what Brett's going to ask Zelensky.
about his outfit.
All right. Pickleball season is upon us. Spring has sprung. Go to the Fox shop, foxnews.com, shop, to purchase your brand new Fox News pickleball set. 2 paddles, 1 ball. It's only $70. You can afford it. It is the...
What the fuck? Oh, God. This part was so funny. The Zelensky can't come back right now. Anyway, let's continue.
Just witnessed in the Oval
I'm waiting
Office.
for the Brett Baer, okay?
Actually, for Vladimir Zelensky for standing up to Donald Trump's language, berating him on the in front of television cameras.
I do think it's kind of wild that like fucking Brett Baer and the conversation that he's having with the Ukrainian president is like is potentially going to impact American foreign policy to a certain degree. Like, that is kind of crazy.
Cameras, as you've said, accusing him of gambling with World War III. J.D. Vance then telling him he needs to be more thankful. That really uncomfortable scene of this wartime president, his arms folded,
That's in 3 hours, brother? No, it's not. It's right now. Once this is over, it's going to start. It's at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern.
And then being really sort of shouted down, trying to sort of stand his ground and give the reality from the ground here in Ukraine, but only to be told that he shouldn't.
Good evening.
Tell
Welcome to Washington.
the
I'm Brett
president.
Baer. Breaking tonight, what was supposed to be a major step forward toward peace in Ukraine turned into a verbal warfare today at the White House. President Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky engaging in a tense argument in the Oval Office.
What about your position? You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't have. You're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people.
The American leader canceled the scheduled signing of a rare earth mineral deal and essentially kicked his guest out of the building, saying he can, quote, come back when he is ready for peace. We will speak with President Zelensky in just a moment right here on set. But first, to set the table and give context to today's Oval Office meeting, senior White House correspondent Jackie Heinrich joins us live from the North Lawn. Good evening, Jackie.
Good evening, Brett. No deal, no joint news conference, even though that meeting began warmly. The president wanted the minerals deal signed as back pay for previous U.S. support, while the peace talks continue with discussions for post-war security guarantees to come later, emphasizing the need for diplomacy with Russia. Zelensky warned not to trust Putin, again demanding security, and the world watched as it unraveled.
Not even a handshake. Ukrainian President Zelensky's delegation piling into an SUV outside the West Wing after President Trump told him to leave the White House grounds. White House officials say the Ukrainians begged to reset as Secretary of State Marco Rubio and National Security Advisor Mike Waltz delivered the news. The president posting online, Zelensky disrespected the United States of America in its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he is ready for peace.
Your people are very brave, but you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty.
The talks went off the rails. The Ukrainian ambassador visibly distressed, head in hand, as Zelensky again voiced the need for security guarantees, which were not part of the minerals deal. The U.S. viewing its stake in Ukraine's development as a guarantee of its own.
I met with Zelensky this morning. I urged him to stay on.
Libs are so funny, dude. He's like, polling USA, calling Ukraine a proxy is insane, dude. Brother, I said, brother, this war absolutely started by Russia and they're entirely responsible for the bloodshed. But if you think Ukraine has any say in this equation, I don't think you've been watching what's going on for the past month. Why would Zelensky show up to even sign Trump's deal? Like, that is, it's so crazy to me that liberals are still operating on this like, no, this is actually Ukrainian sovereignty. Ukraine is making sovereign decisions here. Like, how, what is this? Why would Zelensky show up if there was any autonomy in this process? Zelensky's ask for security assurances is absolutely reasonable. Yes. This is about democracy? What are people saying? I just don't understand what they're watching and what's unfolding in front of their eyes doesn't make sense to the way that they have they've designed this world.
Answer to Vice President Vance's demand was not enough to reset today. The president, now headed to Mar-a-Lago, said Zelensky won't accept an immediate ceasefire. Meantime, Ukrainian lawmakers are alarmed that Putin is laughing, and Russia did try to watch this closely today. A Russian state media reporter snuck into the Oval Office before getting kicked out. Brett.
Jackie Heinrich, live on the North Lawn. Jackie, thank you. We are pleased to welcome back to Special Report Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. Mr. President, thank you for the time today, especially on this day, to continue to do this interview. President Trump said after your meeting that you disrespected him and the Vice President and all of America in the Oval Office. Do you think you did, and do you think you owe an apology to President Trump?
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for your invitation for this dialogue, and good evening to all your country, to all Americans. I'm very thankful to Americans for all your support. You did a lot. I'm thankful to President Trump and to Congress bipartisan support. And I was always very thankful from all our people. You helped us a lot from the very beginning during 3 years of full-scale innovation. You helped us to survive. Anyway, we are strategic partners. And even in such tough dialogue, and I think we have to be very honest and we have to be very direct to understand each other, because it's very, for us, very necessary to President Trump, and I'm with all respect that he wants to finish this war, but nobody wants to finish more than we.
He's not
because
apologizing.
We in Ukraine, we are in this war, we are in this battle for freedom, for our lives. So I'm just telling that I think that we have to be on the same side, and I hope that the president on our side together with us, and that is very important to stop Putin. And I heard from President Trump a lot of time
why shouldn't he?
He will stop the war, and I hope he will, and we need to pressure him with Europe, with all the partners.
Unless he
I
calls
think
Xi
this
Jinping
dialogue
after
had to
the
be
fucking
a little bit earlier to understand
Trump shit.
where we are. Like, you know, I don't remember exactly, but like President Reagan said, that peace is not just an absent the war. Yes, we're speaking about just and lasting peace, about freedom, about justice, about human rights. And that's why I said that I think so, that ceasefire, and you know Putin, he broken 25 times ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President, a thought that you owe the President an apology.
No, I respect President and I respect American people, and if I don't know if I think that we have to be very open and very honest, and I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to a free media, but there are things that where we have to understand the position of Ukraine and Ukraine, and I think that is the most important thing. Yes, we are partners. You know, we are very close partners. We have to be fair. We have to be very free.
I'm told that you were told multiple times from lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the White House to make today about the minerals deal and the economic deal, and then get it signed and let negotiations play out over security guarantees step by step. Is that true?
I said that we have to sign this document, and we are ready for this, and this will be the first step to security guarantees, but it's not enough. I think so. Maybe I don't know something. I don't know some details. That's why I wanted to share it with the president.
He's not apologizing.
My thoughts, and to hear him.
Oh my
again,
God!
Because he has a plan how to stop Putin, and maybe,
I apologize,
as I said, maybe it's
I apologize
out
to
of
Zell
big
Disney.
conversations, but we have to share it. You know, this is so sensitive. You know, just a ceasefire without security.
What does he know that I don't know? This is what I don't understand. He, by the way, under no circumstances does he owe Trump an apology. Make no mistake.
America on our side, and that America will.
Of course, he doesn't owe him an apology. But Trump is a fucking narcissistic psychopath. Does he not? Does he think he can reason with the Republicans? Like, I don't understand.
Europeans, we don't need to lose.
Does he think he can reason with the Republicans by communicating directly to the American population? Does he think that he can break through the fucking MAGA hallucinations? Like, that is insane.
Don't need to lose Europe, and they also want to know next steps. We have to be very open to understand how to stop the war.
Right. But do you think the public spat in the Oval Office in front of the media served Ukrainians well today?
I think this kind of path is I mean this we have. I mean, this is not good for both sides anyway, and I'm very open, but I can't, change our Ukrainian attitude to Russia, and I don't want they kill us for us. This is very, very clear that Americans are the best of our friends, Europeans are the best of our friends, and Putin with Russian, their enemies. And it doesn't mean that we don't want peace. We just want to recognize the reality, the real situation.
President Trump is convinced.
Damn, maybe Eastern Europe is not
you
your
will
forte.
Never sign a deal.
Okay, just wait.
What I think, Ukraine wants peace, and we will have anyway diplomacy. We will have negotiations. I only said that I think so. It's about just and lasting peace. It means that we have to be very strong at the table of negotiations, and at these negotiations, Ukraine and Russia, like sides of this war, have to be, and the United States and Europe. That's what I said. So we are ready for peace, but we have to be in strong position. What does it mean? Just to know that our army is strong, that our partners with us, and that we have security guarantees. Am I not right?
Leaving the White House today, President Trump said this.
He's looking to go on and fight. He wants to come back right now, but I can't
Bro,
do
Ukraine
that.
is your
What do you make of
kryptonite.
that?
You somehow
Do you want
always
to
miss.
continue fighting? Do you want peace?
Okay,
And if
y'all are some of the dumbest people I've ever fucking encountered. Dude, this doesn't change the fucking insanity of Donald Trump. What is wrong with you? Even him apologizing most likely would not have changed the insanity of Donald Trump.
And
You're
thanks for
misunderstanding my
invitation.
point.
Again, the deal on minerals is the first step to security guarantees. It's meant for the peace, closer to peace. That's why I'm here. And we have tough situation. To understand it is to be in Ukraine. You saw it, Brad. You was once. Thank you again. So I think that's very important to understand what's going on. But I respect my soldiers and our people, our civilians who work and support our warriors. I can't say just stop. Nobody will stop because everybody afraid that Putin will come back tomorrow. We want just and lasting peace. It's true. We want security guarantees. We raise this topic about NATO the quickest way, but not all the countries are on this side. I said, okay, if not NATO, nobody is pushing. If not NATO, let's build NATO in Ukraine. That's my position. Europeans are ready to have contingents on our territory, boots on the ground. United States thinks maybe to help, maybe USA backstop, have to be just to guarantee that they are with Europeans. Look at Europe, it's strong. It became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. This is the question from all our people.
You mentioned when I traveled to the front lines with you last year to see the situation, to mark the anniversary of the war, and this is what you told me back then.
Will Ukrainians survive without Congress support? Of course, but not all of us. It will be tragedy for all of us, not only for Ukraine, not only for Ukrainians, for all Europe. Yeah.
So the question today is, can Ukraine win this war or hold off Russia without continued U.S. support?
It will be difficult for us. That's why I'm here. That's why we speak about the future negotiations. It will be difficult without your support, but we can't lose our values, our people. We can't lose our freedom. So a lot of people, Russians came to our territory, you know it. Russians came to our houses, and everybody know, everybody saw it, video, images, a lot of things. They killed so many people. Just to forget it, just to say that Putin is a great guy? No, without us. We don't want it. That's why we speak about, you know, everybody remembered how it was the first days of the war, how they came. Nobody wants in Ukraine. Yes, of course, nobody will forget it, but nobody wants to have, again, new wave of occupation. That's why when we say no NATO, what security guarantees can we have? I'm not pushing, we are not pressuring, we're just asking, we're just sharing very clear messages to our friends, to Americans.
Right.
If you stay with us, thank you so much, but let's do the infrastructure of security guarantees. Let's just share with our people, that America stay with us. That's great. We count on it, but just to share it and to say it, that's all.
How does the war end? How do you get to a deal? You're at a place right now where there is no deal. How do you get it back on track?
I think that Europe is ready for contingents and to help us with financing of big army, such big as we have now. This is our army, is the part of security guarantees. Now we want to find the place for our biggest strategic partner, for the United States, or United States will propose where and how the United States will give us security guarantees, what kind of and what part of volume of security guarantees. And when we will be ready with this, we will come to diplomacy. Yes, with Russia, Europeans, United States, and we. Four of us, I think this is real way, because with weapon, it's too long, it's not enough. We don't have enough weapon to push them out, and we don't see now, for now, we don't see really big volume of new support from the United States, but with all respect again. So for today, we'll be ready with security guarantee. Really, when I say NATO, it's not about that we are focusing on this war. It's about very understandable infrastructure of security guarantees. And you see that no NATO countries for today.
You think Zelensky actually disrespected Donald Trump? What are you, fucking insane?
Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican from South Carolina, he has
came
been
to
a
fucking
big
grovel and
proponent
beg.
of you and of Ukraine, said this today after the meeting.
This, on the other hand, will be seen as further evidence of the disrespect by the fucking MAGA crowd. I think Zelensky thinks Americans broadly will listen to reason. Not on mute. We already heard this before. Shut the fuck up.
Do business with Zelensky again. He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
I feel like this is going to cause Trump to dig his heels in.
Resigning. Is that on the table?
I don't know if he will be happy after my words. This decision can do only people of Ukraine.
Oh, Brace. Oh, shit.
You're not going to
Brace
step
texted me.
down
Hold
to
on.
do a peace deal.
No, I was always ready. I'm not sure that is a good idea for this such proposals. But anyway, I always said if United States will support NATO, so I think that it's enough for Ukraine. So I think I did all I had to do. And if somebody is not happy with me, okay, but between us. Yes, Americans vote for American president. Each European country vote for their president, and only Ukrainian. With all respect to Lindsey, if I can say Lindsey, we know each other. Yes, and only Ukrainians.
Democrats
vote for their president.
Democrats have had the opposite reaction to the Oval Office meeting. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut posted this. What just happened in the Oval Office was a planned ambush designed to help a brutal Russian dictator and hurt America's security. Trump has become Putin's lapdog, and America's global power is hemorrhaging as America sides with dictators over democracy. What an embarrassment. Do you think the confrontation in the Oval Office today was pre-planned, like Senator Murphy suggests?
I don't know.
You don't know? You think maybe?
I don't know. No. I don't. I don't know about it. I think no. I think it was just a really tough situation because we've been very open, very direct.
What set you off? What made you mad? Because they said your tenor and tone set that.
It's not about mad. It's not, Brad. You see, how to say? When you are in the United States. And for example, president or vice president or somebody or senators, it doesn't matter, big politicians, yes? When they, for example, say that Ukraine is almost destroyed, that our soldiers run away, that they are not heroes, that Ukraine lost millions of civilians, that his president is dictator, you know? What is the reaction? It's not about me. The reaction is that where is our friendship between Ukraine and the United States? That's it. This is filling, and that's why I do not want to lose our great partners at the United States. And I just said that it's not the first
Bro,
time.
I swear to God, Trump is such a fucking insane sociopath. He's gonna sell Ukraine to Russia.
And I said, please, be
This
correct.
is going to cause Trump to
I want be
disband
very
NATO
polite.
in its entirety, I feel
Be
like.
correct with this number. When you say about the number,
Zelensky
each
is
person
far
is
too
important.
good faith.
When you
He
say
does
about
not
a million of
understand
losses,
how
we don't have
selfish
any million
Americans
of
are.
losses. When you speak about
This
the
is the
territories,
craziest
maybe some
thing I've
territories
ever
and
watched.
etc. It's not just territory, it's houses. It's people's lives. You know, their fathers, mother, their relatives, grandfather, they died or this. I mean, during this war. Nobody wants to forgive Putin. It's not funny, you know, or fairy tale. This is real life. That's what I said. And when you said it, a lot of times to my big friends who've been here today in our dialogue, and then they again begin to repeat the same things. I think it's not. I mean, that's why I said it's not good way between partners, good partners and friends. That's it. And I think that if journalists asking questions to president, with all respect to vice president, I mean, he has his interview.
Mr.
This
President,
is our dialogue.
shouldn't this dynamic, if you're going to be like this, be behind closed doors? Not.
Of course. And
so do you regret that? Are you regretting that happened today?
Regretting? Yes, I think it was not good. I think it was not good because we had a lot of different dialogues. I'm always open
Isn't it
to
funny
media,
how
but
they're basically saying exactly
there are
what I
very
was
sensitive
saying?
Things. I just
Chatters,
want to be
dickhead
honest,
chatters who
and
say
I
you don't
just want
understand
our
Eastern European
partners to
politics.
understand the situation correctly. And
What did I say
want
half
to
a fucking
understand
hour ago or
everything
2 hours
correctly.
ago?
That's about us. Not to lose our friendship.
A couple more things. What
Yeah, this kind of back and forth is supposed to happen behind closed doors, not in fucking broad daylight. These conversations are supposed to happen.
I think so. I think so. United States wanted this deal very much, and we've been not against this deal, but we wanted to understand what parts
Trump is going to go crazy after this interview, by the way.
And what next steps. Just again to understand for our people. During the war, what you don't like, even sometimes hate, surprises. It's understandable. Many terrible things this war brought to us. So we don't want any surprises. Yes, that's why we want to be very fair with our partners. And I think this deal, it was prepared by teams. It was not simple during weeks. And now it's ready. I think that they have to sign. The countries have to sign. The ministers have to sign. That's it. I don't know when they will do it. It depends on the American side.
So
exactly.
the minerals deal did not have security guarantees listed in it.
It's a part.
The security guarantees?
This is the part in the infrastructure of security guarantees. Because, for example, President Trump shared that I think so that if we will be there in some productions and etc. in minerals, that Putin will never come on this territory where we are. And I said to him, don't trust Putin. Why? I said, because it's not, I mean we respect and we believe in strongness of the United States, but I said to him that we had more than 20 companies, American companies, big companies on the territory of Ukraine. And we had offices, even on temporary occupied territories. For Putin, it doesn't matter. It's American, European company or Ukrainian, it doesn't matter. He just came and occupied it. That's what I said. I think this is a great idea, how to strengthen Ukraine and how to make business between two countries, how to make additional jobs for two countries. But it's not just these will not save us.
I read what the Democratic senator said, that Trump has become Putin's lapdog. Do you agree with that President Trump is too close to Vladimir Putin in your mind?
Brett, shut up.
We spoke about it, and I think today
Brett,
very openly,
stop
President
baiting
Trump,
him.
he said that I want to be in the middle, otherwise I will not put these guys at the table.
And is he right?
I want really, I want to be very honest, I want really him to be
they're gonna nuke Kiev,
more at our side. I will explain why. Because it's
Trump is
not
gonna
just
let
that the
Putin
war
nuke
began
Kiev,
somewhere between our countries. The war began when Russia brought this war to our country, and they are not right. And they are not right. They didn't respect our territorial integrity. They brought the war on our territory, to our families. Sorry for repeating, to our houses. And they're not right. And of course, all the Ukrainians want to hear strong position of the United States on our side. From one side, it's understandable. From another side, he wants to find some way of dialogue with Putin. But he always said, as I remember, he always said that peace through strength. And that's why I think that he's strong, United States strong, two parties together in this question, two parties always together against Russia. You're very strong to do strong steps against Putin.
Americans are worried about where the money has gone.
Yeah.
Will there be a very rigorous accounting of where the money has gone? It seems like there is some question about whether there's corruption or sold military equipment.
No, it can't be so. 100 billions we have got during 3 years.
183 from the U.S.
Yeah. Now, on the paper, in the documents, yes, but we have, in fact, because 67 came like a weapon. It came through the border. It's checked and it's fixed by everybody, and we shared it not once with the American side, and 31.5 it was direct financial support to the budget. Again, it's very open. It digitalized. It's open, free, and please. If somebody wants to check it again, we are very, very open with this.
Last thing, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Can be? Yes, of course, because it's relations more than two presidents. It's the historical relations, strong relations between our people. And that's why I always began with to thank your people, from our people. And this is the most important. And of course, thankful to President
it's
and
not
of course
a democracy.
to Congress, but first of all to your people.
Please,
your people
stop.
help to save our people. People, the first.
The people's
Human
wishes
rights,
don't matter.
The first.
They're
This
not
is
on your
very,
side,
very
Zelensky.
important.
MAGA is a cult. Don't
sorry
say
for
it.
this. I mean, this we wanted very much to have only
He
strong
literally
relations,
thinks he can
and I'm
reason with
very
the
confident
American
we will
public.
have it.
It's insane.
Mr. President, we're honored that you kept this interview. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
When we come back, we'll bring in our panel for analysis.
This was one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Okay? I think he legitimately thinks if he talks directly to the MAGA audience, okay, that they will listen to reason. They will not. Also, the opinions of the MAGA crowd in general are utterly irrelevant in this process. They're not relevant at all. Trump's own personal mania is the most relevant factor. I think ultimately it's defense contractors and where they go and what their interest is, but any sort of posturing against Donald Trump will do everything in his fucking power to undermine that deal. Especially after Zelensky actively said, no, I'm not apologizing. You are all brain dead. I think people don't understand my position here. Okay? People don't understand where I'm coming from. I'm not saying Zelensky is in the wrong. Okay? I don't even think he disrespected or undermined Donald Trump this morning. What I'm simply stating is Trump is not normal. He is insane. He very clearly did an insane thing today. What the fuck? That's it. Do you have a Ryan Ruth apology form? First of all, I've been a #1 Ryan Ruth loyalist since day one, so I don't need to apologize for anything. If he says sorry, he would be toast among Ukrainians. They are embattled. Bro, I'm serious. I just fuck. All right, I'm gonna talk to Brace Belden right now. Okay. Trump is gonna tweet out that I didn't hear sorry, or some shit like that. And then, oh my God, look at what they're fucking posting. This is the dumbest. We are in officially the dumbest stage of history. It is completely psychotic. All right, I'm calling Brace Belden to make sense of the senseless. Okay. That's right. The gay pussy eater, racial Jake. You know him by many different names. I know him as journalist and also sometimes as friend. He didn't like that last part. Brace Belden, ladies and gentlemen.
Merhaba, Hassan.
Wow. Mehmet came out. Mehmet came out real quick.
Just for the journalists out there, as of course some people here call them journalists out there, I'm visibly Semitic, and so any kind of criticism that you might be thinking during this, you got to squash it now.
Yeah.
I've been circumcised more times than I can fucking count.
More times than Tony DeCoppel.
You don't think it's? Let me ask you, if I'm wondering, he's the richest man in the world. He's the second most powerful person in the United States, arguably the most powerful. He's got a ton of male sons. I think it's a fair question to ask if those sons are circumcised.
Ooh, interesting.
It's fair. I think it's fair because it's just
the
like,
answer is yes.
Oh yeah.
Most likely. But Brace, thank you so much for coming on. Now, initially, I wanted to have you on because you are the resident liberal expert on a million different things, but most importantly, of course, Jeffrey Epstein, who is someone who tragically took his own life, as you know, on that fateful evening where the Manhattan Correctional Institute seemingly had its cameras go out for the 7.5 minute process where that deed took place, and the prison guards were also asleep, seemingly, in that 7.5 minutes. It's just a freak accident after freak accident after freak accident, as you know. New York financier Jeffrey Epstein. Now, initially, we were going to talk about that, but something else happened today. And it's something that you're also very knowledgeable on as a liberal journalist. It's the Zelensky stuff.
Volodymyr Zelensky, he got schlonged, Hassan. I mean, can you believe it? It was crazy.
I can.
Me too. But that was, so here's, I don't know. I just got home. So I've not, maybe you've talked about this at length. The JD Vance thing, it's a bit much. No, it's a bit much. Like Trump can do art of the deal.
Yeah.
But you get JD in there, and he's high on getting praise for going to Munich and like talking his shit.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to do a Munich too by being like, and another thing, you gotta fucking say thank you to Donald Trump.
Yeah. That was crazy. I mean, this is it. This is, I'm showing it to you as well, what I'm looking at on screen. Have you said thank you once? He's so sick.
I mean, he's so sick.
He's so cool. He's
so.
So.
You hear that, Usha? Have you said thank you?
Yeah. Usha is quaking when she thinks about how much of an alpha dog, but also millennial coded JD Vance is.
I've been wondering, and I've for a long time I thought Huma Abedin was the most beautiful South Asian powerful woman in the world.
I've heard you say this before. I don't disagree with you.
She is fucking watch that Wiener documentary. Pause. That she is looking gorgeous in that. Even Grace Under Fire, I would say that Grace Under Fire. Now she's with this dweeb Alex Soros, he looks like shit. George Soros.
Whoa! Do not disrespect Alex Soros, who I follow on Instagram for many years, and he's also a funder of this broadcast. Thank you, Alex Soros. I'm like, I got to do an NPR hit. You know when they do a Facebook. When they do like a Facebook story, and then they're like, we must tell you that Facebook is a contributor to the broadcast. Alex Soros is a contributor to the broadcast. Very important. Tier 3 subscriber, constantly gifts. a lot of subscriptions. Thank you, Alex.
Alex, if you are watching, you need to open up the relationship and get me in there. You need to open that thing up. I gotta get in there.
Yeah.
I love Huma.
He's just jealous. He wants to be poly with you, Alex.
But I will say, I thought Huma was my number one. I was like, okay, wow. And then Usha comes along, and I'm like, JD, where have you been hiding her? Because she is gorgeous, and ugly. Let's be honest. I'm not good looking myself, so I'm not trying to be like, but he's kind of, there's something wrong with him,
Yeah.
Like it's not right. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. And I think that Usha, whatever the situation is, if you need to be freed or whatever, if you want to come with Huma, I can get you. But he should send this to her every time that she's mad at him for like working late, sucking down Trump's dick.
I think JD wanted to be closer to being a South Asian man, and that's why he wears more eyeliner than a Pashtun Taliban member.
Yeah, he does look like he is Trump's Bakabazi. He's his dancing boy, and it's horrible.
Well, he was Peter
to see.
Thiel. That's what he did for Peter Thiel. So
I know it's great. He does. He's got like the second in command, like the lieutenant thing going on. But I think that what he did, Zelensky and I have had our differences. But what I think he did was unconscionable.
Such a funny thing to say. Sorry.
We have difference. I would have, done things. But I felt a twinge of pity for Zelensky, and I've vacillated because I felt pity for Zelensky when he first got in, because he was, he looked like he was going to be the peacemaker. I do think he tried. I think that nothing really could have. He was kind of getting it from both sides on that.
Oh yeah.
There was no way that was going to happen. And he kind of came into his own, but the reality is, I don't really know what the argument is against what Trump's saying, because they don't have any cards. Ukraine is losing the war. They've been losing the war for a while. And it's sort of hard to there hasn't been, especially from all the Europeans who really have stuck their necks out on this, or I don't know, stuck their necks out is the word, but the Europeans have stuck with Zelensky for the most part. And,
my favorite, not to cut you off, but my favorite was when Keir Starmer, also known as Keir Stalin, came out and was like, "Oh, we're gonna send our shorts-wearing, 14,000 strong special forces into Ukraine," and then very quickly, almost immediately after he said that, but without American security cooperation assurances, this will be meaningless. That was the extent. Even Macron, the Jupiterian figure, the real lord of Europe, even he has had he's been positively Polish in the way that he has talked about Ukraine. He behaves like he's a part of the Polish parliament or something, where he's always like, we're gonna send the most military troops to Ukraine, and he's been saying it for months, way before Keir Starmer ever came out and said things like that. So I don't know. I just don't see that being a real alternative if there is no more American security assurances coming down the line.
Yeah, what I thought was going to happen was that there was going to be some kind of weird fucked up deal with the DMZ that's manned by whatever Russian and allied troops on one side, and or a weird security agreement with French troops or British troops there. Now I'm not really so sure, because the thing is the U.S. kind of, with Nord Stream and with a lot of pressure on the Germans, have really altered Europe's economy in a major way in the past 4 years. And this is just a complete reversal. I honestly, today has been a crazy one, because I assumed there would be some hard bargaining, some tough words, and maybe some tough love, but they just they schlonged him, and then he had to basically run out of the White House. And I know he's been giving interviews. What has he been saying in them?
Wait, are you talking about Trump, or are you asking what Zelensky's been saying? So Zelensky this morning came after weeks and weeks of Donald Trump being like, "You're a puppet. Your comedy ain't shit. Your bitch ain't bad. You know, you're a dictator." Yeah, yeah. You're woke and trans and DEI. Or worse than all of those slurs in the Republican side of the conversation, he said you're a Democrat, right? Which is a liberal. You know, it's like the worst thing you can be. So he kept saying all that, but then Zelensky, of course, after Donald Trump met with all the European leaders and Modi, turned around and came to sign this mineral deal that he initially said he wasn't going to sign. The same mineral deal, from what I understand, the Biden administration was trying to get him to sign to begin with, but more quietly, and because, you know, they're just that good at doing foreign policy.
A real player moves in silence.
Exactly. And he was ready to sign this deal, but I think in the process, like, JD Vance goaded him. Like, I mean, he just sat there and had to take, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, the really drunk looking guy who just looks like he has insanely high blood pressure. You know what I'm talking about? From OAN. I think he's on Newsmax or OAN, whatever his name is. But he was like, "Why don't you wear a suit ever?" Which is a question that's on everyone's mind, certainly, but like time and place, right? And he had to basically sit there and eat it from not just like the peanut gallery, but from a guy who was a commentator on Right Side Broadcasting Network. It's like having an Epoch Times guy shit on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I love that. I've encountered them many times. That they're like I don't even know if they're a news network. Aren't they just like a live stream thing? That's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, it's
tough.
like me
I
being
will
in the
say
room for Joe Biden.
Yeah, I will say that the Republicans always fixate on Zelensky wearing a suit, and the reality is Zelensky is diminutive, right? Like he's short. He's like 5'2". Lilliputian, well, the guys from Gulliver's the little men. And if you wear a suit and you're short, you really run the risk of looking like a child. And so I actually understand the choice not to do that. I think it's a tough one, and I think he made the right one in wearing his little uniformy kind of thing.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, I mean, that's the thing is a lot's gone down in the past couple months that has given me a bit of a raised eyebrow, and I was expecting this to like end in some crazy fucked up mineral deal that Ukraine signs and we get like all their rare earth minerals, which I wasn't even aware that they really had that many.
Yeah.
And I mean, who knows?
I don't. The only thing I've seen is like some USSR mineral maps that they've had that they've retained seemingly.
Amazing. But now it looks like Zelensky left the White House in a huff, or was unceremoniously kicked out.
No, he was kicked out.
And so, dude, you don't want to get kicked out of the White House.
No,
that's tough.
No, you don't. So the question remains for me is, and there's a lot of people who are very mad at me because I said, what did I? Hold on, let me see if I can find this and pull up this tweet. But a lot of liberals are always mad at me about
Russia
Ukraine.
wins the war. Sorry, what did you say?
That's okay. That was in private that I told you. Okay, and you agreed, and you were like, yes, Russia
I didn't know
is
which
based.
one you were talking about.
Yeah, you were like, Russia is based. We are saddened by the tactical retreat that the brave Russian soldiers had to make. They needed that warm water port in Syria, you know. Anyway, but yeah, I said there's literally nothing Zelensky can do that will stop Trump and his admin from humiliating him. Obviously, our proxies are always powerless in these circumstances, but the decorum is totally broken. No care for diplomacy, the end of American soft power. And I think that's what's going on in general with like, you know, gutting the U.S. aid and basically, or trying to centralize it under the State Department as though they were like acting as a cutout for like Democratic Party NGOs or something. I think they like greatly misunderstand what U.S. aid was doing.
Yes, I agree with that.
And also simultaneously, I think like they're just moving in the direction of no more carrot, just stick. Except for Israel, obviously, but Israel is more so an extension of the United States, so we don't talk about that as different. But this person calling Ukraine a proxy is insane, dude. So what do you think about all of this with your you know, with your understanding of the situation.
I think from what I can gather, I mean, I don't really know how many cards Ukraine has without the U.S. to sort of paraphrase Trump there. I mean, there is a real question of like what the fuck they're gonna do if America cuts off arms, because the European arms industry is not caught up yet. That's like a decades long fucking thing they got to do. And yeah, the reality is like they function in this sense as a proxy. I don't think that's really that controversial of a thing to say. I mean, it's not even like a moral judgment or anything like that. Like they're fighting this war with like American support, targeting troops on the ground, some reported, some not. Huge amounts, hundreds of billions of dollars. And yes, a lot of that money is spent on U.S. weapons, which is a fucking racket. But I don't really know how else to read that. I mean, they could not win this war, or this war would almost certainly be over in some way or another if the U.S. had not gotten involved to the extent that it did. I mean, it seems. I wasn't even aware that was really a controversial thing to say outside of like, you know, Ukrainian nationalist circles or anything like that.
No, liberals outflank Ukrainian nationals in many respects on this issue. So especially because like they don't really lose anything in terms of just, you know, throwing up the flag. But I don't know. Maybe this is just a misunderstanding. But the reason why I brought this up is not to like go over petty grievances with like the account called Polling USA. The reason why I brought it up is because I want you to speculate on like what you think Zelensky has in his pocket. Like what, because I did genuinely think that he would play ball and maybe even grovel further on Brett Baer. And earlier, and I know you were watching this as well, he did not do that. Brett Baer actually baited him multiple times to be like, well, you're not actually, you know, doing that. You're not actually apologizing to Donald Trump. And he instead delivered what I consider to be a relatively heartfelt and somewhat sincere plea to the American population, and specifically Donald Trump's base of support. And I don't know why he thought that. Is it foolishness? Does he think that like Americans give a shit? Does he think that like MAGA can listen to reason? Does he know something that we don't know? Or is Macron actually going to use nuclear first strike capabilities against Russia if Russia further undermines Ukrainian sovereignty? Like, what does he know?
I mean, it's funny. If he thinks that like he'll sway a majority of the MAGA movement or even like a significant minority, I think he is out of his fucking mind, because they hate his ass.
They do. I mean, they're like, he's gay. He's doing trans stuff in Ukraine.
Like
That's
they don't even
think.
like. I think it's hard maybe for like a non-American to understand like how a lot of MAGA types kind of like they have like shibboleths or like images that they just like have these insane sort of like mythos or stories around, and like Zelensky is absolutely one of the main ones. I mean, it's like he's this you know, he's sort of like the, I guess, like what when people think of like wasteful foreign aid or like Democrats stealing money or like Hunter Biden or anything like that, when MAGA people think of that stuff, it kind of all comes down and funnels down to Zelensky himself.
Yeah.
And he is not a sympathetic figure to a lot of Republicans, maybe some like GOP conservative types. And it's so funny because like
Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, exactly. But Lindsey Graham flipped.
Yeah, and he dropped him. He dropped him like a bad habit after basically goading him for years and years and being like, it's great that all Ukrainians are dying they're dying using our older weaponry that we shipped over there.
Yes. I mean, and boy, it's just whatever. Maybe Zelensky, if you have the tapes of Lindsey Graham and 16-year-old boys in Northern Virginia hotel rooms, to release them now. I do think that what you said earlier about like soft power sort of like going out the window. I think that's like it's like kind of true about like everything about the new Trump regime, is that in that like a lot of what they're doing, like the sort of looting or like the cutting away the regulations with doggy and all of the like foreign policy sort of like tough guy shit. It really is just like a way of doing what the U.S. has done for a long time without any of the niceties and without any of the bullshit, you know, like Trump's kind of getting down to business here in a way that would like take other administrations maybe like 5-10 years to do, because they have to funnel this through this and this through this and get this guy elected and do this.
Yeah, but I think there's
like
a purpose for that, right? Like that's the reason why you have to manufacture consent. Like you have to, you have to do that to like try and maintain this idea around the world that America is like sometimes doing bad things, but like they're doing it for a greater good because America's the world police. And I think Israel accelerated the lie right after Ukraine, because like Israel and Ukraine happening so close to one another, like really showed the moral depravity to even people in Western Europe that were previously, in my opinion, oblivious to it or strategically ambiguous to it.
Yes.
And now it's obvious that like nobody gives a shit about the international rule-based order. That's not a real thing. But having said that, I still didn't think Trump would dismantle that soft power apparatus so quickly.
Yeah, it's funny because for a sec I was like, maybe they'll use it like how, for instance, like Germany, they give money to political parties and they have these overseas offices. And so like AfD, for instance, like has offices in other countries. I think they do, but like the Conservative Party, the Social Democrats do. And I was like, okay, well, maybe they'll use this in like a based way and they'll just like give their like support or like use soft power as like muscle behind whatever, Orban like candidate they can find anywhere. But I mean, again, it's been like a month and a half. So who knows? 2 months. No, like a month actually. But that could still happen. It's just, it seems like, I don't know. Everything's still so in the fucking air right now with all like the cuts and like the fake cuts and the like moving shit around to state that like I actually have no idea. There's so much confusion that like I have no idea what they'll retain. And like it could be that they're doing the doggy thing of like strip it all away and then like put some back that you think you actually turns out that you need, and that could come in there. It's funny though because like again, to come back to this, like Ukraine would be like cause celeb or whatever among Republicans 30 years ago, 40 years ago, I mean, we would have like, Azov guys would be like giving speeches at Congress. And although they have visited Congress, it's been under the aegis of the liberals. And so it's so funny to see all this shit. I mean, that's talk about a realignment, it's sort of amazing. And it's funny because I think a lot of Democrats kind of lean into it because now it's almost seen as like an act of resistance against the nationalist GOP to just be, doing as much foreign entanglement as possible. And, part of this also could just be like pivot to China stuff. But that's all in confusion now, too. So I have no idea.
Well, that's what I think, like the Vivek Ramaswamy foreign policy method that Tucker Carlson and like a select few Redditors were talking about before the Trump administration of decoupling Russia from China and then focusing all of our efforts on going to war with China is seemingly what this administration is moving in the direction of, it seems like. But I'm not saying that this will be successful. I just think that is kind of the direction that they're taking, it seems.
Yeah, that occurred to me as well because like, the Russia-China maximum friendship thing that they're doing. I could see that, but I just don't really see that really working. And also like these people are so fucking crazy and stupid that like sometimes I feel like I try to like ascribe them motivations or plans that like aren't actually there because I'm like, well, if I was doing this, this would be the reason I would be doing it because I'm like, a little canny or whatever. But like a lot of the times I think it's like purely like I don't know what Trump is talking about half the fucking time.
Yeah.
I think he tries to do like a hard negotiating shit. Like I think sending Vance to Europe was part of that. I think some of the shit he was saying to Zelensky was part of that. But then also like he's a fickle individual, and so he could have gotten genuinely offended earlier. It's weird because like I mean, listen, again, me and Zelensky had a long, big falling out recently within the past few years.
Okay.
I don't think he was being that disrespectful.
He wasn't.
And so like,
no, he wasn't.
I'm like, he's ESL. What Zelensky should have done.
To be fair, we're both libs in this new administration.
And that's the thing is we are liberal.
We are liberals. We do like the Democratic Party, and I think that, you know, Andrew Cuomo's great, and he's gonna hopefully get a leadership role.
Yeah. I know. A lot of people have been calling me liberal Hitler lately, which I don't is not a title I accept. It's just what they call me. Cuomo is coming for my crown, and let me tell you, just one look at that. You know, you can look at a guy sometimes and be like, "There's more allegations out there." I know it. Happens, frankly, in your industry. You probably have to do that. You see that all the time.
Oh yeah.
But
One of my favorite liberals recently got taken out. I don't know if you know him. His name is Destiny. You know, I was very sad. As a liberal, I was very sad. I still defend him, of course, vociferously, because
my God, he is, and it's a shame too, because that body being out of circulation now. I mean, okay, well, there goes my experiments with bisexuality. Guess I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, Cuomo. Liberal JD Vance, Ukraine. Duh, we love you. We
liberal
love
Hitler,
except for liberal Hitler. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think that JD Vance is a loose cannon, and they gotta lock his ass in the basement and give Usha to me. But I think that I don't know. I think that they're just going crazy. I mean, what they're doing is they're just really trying to I'm trying to how to figure out how to phrase this, because I thought about this a lot earlier, but it's almost like they're just reorienting like their policy on this like lean tech line, where it's like you can just do whatever you want, and like you can break this rule and that rule and this rule and that rule, and it does sort of like seem like it jibes with a lot of kind of what's going on globally. Remember fucking Syria fell in like a week?
Yeah.
It feels like all institutions are basically the Assad government right now. Like the entire everything's the bath party, and like can fall apart with like one blitzkrieg strike from a crazy guy.
Well, I mean, and to be fair, there was the GOAT who was really playing all sides behind closed doors on that one. He was.
And did you see that they trotted out Öcalan today?
Yeah.
Or yesterday?
Yeah.
But
that's your homie. Like, that's Big Dog. What's happening?
I mean, he was out. And the statement, frankly, is nonsense. And I talked to a lot of people, and everyone's like, I think everyone's just ignoring it. Like, he doesn't really have like, I mean, he's been out of the picture for like 35 years now.
Yeah.
In terms of like strategic orientation.
You're saying he's got no motion?
I don't know. I don't think he's got a lot of motion. And I
think he's trying to. I think Erdogan. This is my wee woo speculation alert. Okay,
all good.
And I don't know, but I think that they're perhaps maybe a little worried about like a Israel style Kurdistan approach that might happen in this like very new territory that we're approaching with Middle Eastern politics. So instead, they want to get ahead of that by being like, see, this guy that we imprisoned for 35 years, he'll be the leader of the autonomous region that we design. And it'll be like a regional actor that is beholden to us, the Turkish government, rather than like an Israel-style ethno-state, which I don't even know if I would ever, I don't know if they could do that.
I mean, the Syrian Kurds came out yesterday and were like, actually, what he said doesn't apply to us, so we're not doing that. But I don't know. It got a rather muted response from people I talked to who know a lot more than me, or a lot more connected than me. They were just like, yeah, I don't know. He's fucking like old as fuck now, and he hasn't really been on the scene for a number of years. But Erdogan is just, I gotta tell you, was not expecting it, but he's had a hell of a year. Every year or two, I'm like, something's going to happen to him. He's going to get kicked out. He's going to get killed. He's going to get, he's going to lose an election. But no, the guy keeps coming up on top.
Dude, he's always, look at how much he fucked over Putin with Syria. That was insane. He has like nuclear, Putin's on the one side selling him missile defense systems. Okay. Big drama. All of a sudden, they're kicked out of the fucking F-35 program because we can't have the missile systems and the same fucking, and NATO planes on the same grid, I guess, except unless you're fucking Greece, then it's allowed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. They're Christian, so I guess like it's okay if they have it. And then all of a sudden, you know, he's working alongside. He's working with China too now. That part I do actually like. I think that's awesome. As you know, I mean, you're the leading advocate for the white Chinese movement. I have been a
white
follower.
Chinese. You know
I have
what?
been
The
a follower
dragon
since day
rises.
one.
Well, you're not really white, are you?
Well, I am quite literally white Chinese because my mother's maiden name is Uyghur.
No.
Yeah, my Jenk, my uncle. What's his last name?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jank Uyghur. That's not how I was pronouncing that.
Yeah, Uyghur is how you're supposed to say it, but it's fine. So technically, I am literally white Chinese. So.
Well, I mean, it's the white. It's not really the Chinese part that I was. Are you BIPOC? I thought you were BIPOC.
Yeah.
Because are Turks white? This is a question I should just be asking.
It depends. If you're in Germany, no, hell no. But I think in America, like they don't know enough, so they just go,
Yeah.
he's like spicy white. He's like, what is he, Italian? That's what I think. That's the way they treat
that
him.
that is true. Nobody know. I mean, and also like, I mean, I know we talked about this before, but Greeks and Turks, I can't tell the difference. You know?
Oh, I agree exactly. No,
The
I say
whole
that all the
thing
time.
is just-
Armenians too.
Oh yeah, but all the Aryans, the Caucasus types, I'm like, you guys, it's just one big eyebrow, you know, and I love it, but it is what
No,
it is.
I agree.
And I say this is somebody with very thin eyebrows, and so you know, it comes from a place of racial jealousy, frankly.
Yeah.
I think everything's. I'm like wondering who's gonna try. You mentioned Macron earlier, and it really does seem like Macron was kind of meant to be, or like thinks he's meant to be, like this other sort of like the leader of a multipolar Europe in a multipolar world. But
he's
it's
a
just not
he's a
the way
pan-European nationalist.
He really is.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's gonna shake out for the guy.
Oh my God, I just imagine. Okay. Okay. Pan-European nationalist. He wears like a what's it called? A kufi, like the kente cloth, but with like NATO colors or EU colors.
Yes,
You know what I
dude.
mean?
Dude, we have to combine.
Oh
the
my God.
EU
Yeah,
with fucking-
pan-Euro nationalist Macron is
just
hilarious.
steal everything from the Pan-African movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. Oh, I mean, they've
wouldn't
certainly
be the
French
fucking first time the French stole from the Africans. You know?
would not. Oh my God. And Macron, I think he's his. Have you been following the transvestigation into his wife?
Oh, Candace Owens, yeah, she's been doing formative work on this field when she's
It
not
is-
when
is
she's
cr-
not
I had a
talking
guy-
about how Jews are controlling the media and
Her
and
anti-Semitism
defeating me.
is. I know, and it's tough because I feel like I'm talking to. I don't know enough about sports to make an analogy here. I feel like I'm talking to Mussolini and gassing up Hitler here because she is really her anti-Semitism. I'm sorry, you were never a fucking contender, brother.
yeah, it's really
Her
fucked up.
anti-Semitism. She was Khazar theory. She's talking about the Frankists. Like these are shit that like you have to read a book to know about.
Yeah. No, it's like when you get nerdy with it, when you get nerdy with the theories, like that's my favorite thing about anti-Semites, and there's so much to like about them.
So
you
much
know,
about them.
but my
I mean,
favorite
they
thing about
really-
anti-Semites is when they like read the Talmud, or at least like they even lie to read about it or whatever. When it's like, I don't even think like outside of rabbinical school, Jews are out there fucking reading the Talmud.
Well, no, necessarily. I don't think so. No, we're mostly checking the Schwab accounts. But he, the thing is, Candace got to do this transvestigation of Brigitte Macron, who, by the way, let's be real, she is a phebophile. Because there's many rumors. I don't know if you've heard
Yeah.
this, that her husband is a little light in the loafers, that he might be a gay man.
Oh, Candace's husband. Yeah, I've
husband.
listened to him talk, and I don't know if it's because he's just effete because he's British or because he's secretly gay.
It is tough. It is tough because they sort
Yeah.
of straddle that line. But he, I'm like, I feel like you're trying to like put us. I think she's beautiful though, like in a real way. I do.
I agree. I think she is very. I hate to admit it, but I do think Candace Owens is attractive for sure.
Who's the best looking one of the guys that they have?
Oh, that's a tough one. There is
Yeah, bro,
not really.
I could never to answer that.
No, yeah, they're all so hot.
I know it's yeah.
No,
it's like going to CC's Pizza.
Like I think Ben Shapiro's the most manicured out of all of them. Like he like paints his eyebrows and stuff. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. Yeah, he is though. I could see having. How do I say this? I could see us hooking up in another life. You know what I'm saying?
After music school,
like just fuck it.
You see him playing the violin, and you're like, wow, you're making beautiful art. Let's make beautiful art together with our bodies.
Like I feel like, actually, I've never seen the movie, but I feel like I could have a "Call Me by Your Name" thing with Ben Shapiro if in another life.
I have never seen the movie either, but I think
me either. But I get it's about
there's okay. So inappropriate age gap relationship with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah. I feel like I'd have to be the older one because he's so little. But him and who else is it even? Is that Jack Posobiec? Horrible. Met him. He's horrible.
Oh, I know.
Oh, and he stunk.
Mike Cernovich too. Oh, he did.
Cernovich is he smelled. Posobiec smelled when I met him.
Wait, let me ask you this question about Jack Posobiec, who once famously, here's some lore for you, spent his entire wedding tweeting about me while he was getting married. He also was tweeting about me because I clowned on him while I was live, because I think it was at the time when like Papa John's was being falsely smeared as a racist for for saying the N-word a bunch of times. And so if I recall correctly, Jack Posobiec, former Naval Intelligence Officer Jack Posobiec, purchased and exclusively had Papa John's pizza for catering for his wedding. And then when I joked about it, he spent the rest of his wedding tweeting at me.
Could you imagine like having to be? Thank God there's no like all the left-wing products are like horrible like safety pin boxes or like asthma inhalers or something like that. Like there's no equivalent I could even do with that. But it's to be on the right, you have to buy so many shitty fucking like white labeled products in order to support your friends. It must suck. Posobiec is not good looking. He's got the face of an alcoholic, which might be anti-Polish racism for me, but there's something there where it's like you can tell he wants to droop, and he gets like injections or whatever. He's out. Charlie Kirk looks too fucked up. If you think that he's good looking, I think Brace,
the truth is right in front of us all along.
It's JD fucking Vance.
I think JD Vance might be the hottest to do it.
Dude, he might be. Because he's young.
Oh, no. Chat gave me the answer. It's Tom Fitton. It's always Tom Fitton.
It's Tom Fitton.
Yeah.
It's Tom Fitton.
It's Tom Fitton.
Tom Fitton. And with the land, I'd like to have him Tom Fitton me for a goddamn wedding ring because
Tom never fitting in his clothes. Tom Fitton.
Tom never fitting in his clothes. And it's funny that they had to invent a new like kind of right wing guy, like the based like whatever the new alt-right thing is, the dissident right, so that they could have like a new like grooming crop to like come and spend a couple minutes on the Manhattan Institute casting couch. It's disgusting. These people and everything is so fucking low class and disgusting right now. It makes me sick. Marco Rubio also.
Wait, you think Marco Rubio's hot?
Yeah, because he kind of have you seen the movie The Pest?
No, but
kind of looks like John Leguizamo in The Pest.
I don't know why Marco Rubio is such a fucking beta, and he's got such ginormous ears that I will just never find him attractive. I can't see that. Tom Fitton, on the other hand, hot.
Yeah.
Like, look at those ears, man. He's got Daniel Hagari ears.
But wouldn't it feel good? I mean, not to like hook up, but like, wouldn't it feel good to cuddle with Rubio? Like hold him?
I feel like he's too sweaty. Trump killed him for me. Trump destroyed him. I mean, like Trump destroyed his sex appeal for me.
Could you imagine being Marco Rubio and going home to your wife? Is he married? Let's look this up. Obviously, there's many rumors about him, which we won't address here, but which your listeners, if they actually, you can probably look this up. It's safe for work. Marco Rubio foam party.
What?
You never heard about that? There's like a long-standing rumor that he was photographed at a foam party, which is also how I heard about foam parties from that. It is a party where you go and you are in a lot of foam with people.
Wait, what the hell? Are these photos of Marco Rubio at a gay Miami foam party? Queer tea on X.
From Queer Tea too, so it's fucking, that's, I think, pro-gay.
But you can't even tell, like, which one is
it's like
it?
the back of one guy's head.
Yeah, how would you be able to tell? I mean, his ears are.
But you know,
Oh,
that's
you're right
him.
there.
That's
Wait,
him, dude.
you're
That's
right
Marco
there.
Rubio.
First reply.
That's Marco Rubio. Am I there?
Yeah.
But I don't mean that. I'm saying stop. Let's look into this further. I think that there's something here.
Yeah, it
And I
seems like
think
you
that,
said
I'm
pause.
not saying. No. I said pause. Let's pause. Let's pause this baseless speculation and get to the bottom of this. Is what I'm saying. I just we gotta see what's going on here. Is there another angle, perhaps?
Yeah. No, I respect that. That's the mark of a true journalist, wanting to investigate further.
Is there another? Well, people know, and I've talked about it before. I'm the #1 investigator of Elon Musk's penis in the world, and so why can't I see fucking Marco Rubio's front picture? Just let me show me the front at the foam party.
Yeah, I feel that. What is this? In his memoir, Rubio recounts the relationship with his wife Jeanette and how she once threatened to break up with him if he went to a foam party. He went anyway, but had an epiphany in the foam. As I contemplated my predicament, I looked down at my shoes. They were perfectly white. They had been black when I arrived. Maybe because I took it as a sign the life I was leading was phony and unsustainable. Oh my God, he's talking about being gay. And I had suddenly found myself wearing white shoes, a South Beach fashion faux pas. I left the club and found the nearest payphone.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Your wife is like, don't go to the foam party. And you're like, I'm going to the foam party. Leave me alone. I'm going to the foam party. Crazy, dude.
He just loves he's a foamer.
Could you imagine if the woman you love was like, don't go to the foam party? And you're like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
going
no
to the
longer,
foam
yeah.
party.
Yeah,
Never
you know what
happened.
would happen in that situation? Okay. She would no longer be the woman that I love. Okay. She needs to
Hell no.
understand that I'm going to foam. I'm going to foam with the fucking boys. Okay.
Do they have you ever encountered this in your life? I've never even heard of one of these.
I think
this.
like they used to throw, I feel like I went to like a rave or something maybe with foam, like way back in the day.
Yeah.
It could have been like 4th of July weekend at in Las Vegas or something though. I can't recall.
That seems like that kind of thing there. I'm just like, I feel like now with cell phones, it'd be tough.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know?
But okay, getting back on track, we sidestepped here about which conservative figures are the most fuckable. And I guess like the last thing I want to ask you about Zelensky, I was about to call him Zel Disney again. And after today, it's no longer Zel Disney. He took a strong stance on Brett Baer. And he basically said, no, I am not going to apologize. That's what he said.
I know. The voice is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah,
We love the
it's sick.
voice.
Yeah, he was behaving in a very based, quote unquote, based manner. But I guess the question that I have is, what the fuck does he have that he knows that, like, does he truly think that European allegiances without American security assurances will defend Ukraine, will be enough to defend Ukraine, even when they're genuinely going through a manpower problem?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, no, I think that Ukraine kind of hit on like a sort of smart thing to do, which was just terror, and they've been sort of employing that for like the past year. But like, I don't mean like terror. Well, I do actually, but they've been employing that for like the past, well, more than a year, than like 2 or 3 years. I would have predicted that it would go like more in that direction once the land war gets a little more. I mean, it's been pretty static for a little while now, but like once lines are like really entrenched. But I have no idea. I mean, we're getting to spring. Who knows if the Russians are going to rock again in spring and take a bunch of territory? I have a feeling that he will probably take whatever deal and then get assassinated by somebody. But he is not long, I think, for the presidency of Ukraine. But me saying that, by the way, to anyone listening, I cannot make predictions, and Hassan is making me do this. And everything I would say right now, the opposite is going to be true. I have
Oh,
no
me
fucking
too.
idea what's gonna
Famously, I
happen.
also said Russia will
Yes,
never invade
I know,
Ukraine.
and thank God you said that, because that made me reassess a lot of my life. I'm like, how was I wrong? And then I realized I was wrong just because my heuristic of disbelieving the State Department 100% of the time, I should need to just do it 99.99% of the time.
Yeah.
But
No, we
I don't
went through
know.
everyone went through that exact same everyone went through that exact same situation, especially because like Ukrainians on the ground were like, they're not going to invade. What the fuck are you talking about? Zelensky was like, no, it's not going to happen.
and I believe Zelensky. I feel, and now I'm back to pity Zelensky, because I feel bad for the guy. But I think that I have no idea, brother. It's who fucking knows? Because like, and the reality is like, yeah, they have like equipment shortages, but like they do have equipment. The only problem is like, first of all, they don't have air in any appreciable way. And who knows what the fuck is going to happen to their air now if we're going to cut off aid, because like we've given them planes, but like, aren't we still training the pilots?
Yeah. In Poland too, which is
yeah. And there's just like, there's a very real thing of like running out of shells and shit like that. I mean, I haven't been following that part of it as closely, but like, you know, Zelensky, I think we all remember, got kind of mad
literally,
when some.
Yeah, he went to Scranton, Pennsylvania alongside Joe Biden, which is another reason why Trump fucking hates him. Because he was like, oh, you were doing like election interference. Like,
yes, yeah.
I truly believe, to a certain degree, I think that the Republican Party, or at least like the Trump contingency, thinks that like Ukraine is libtard shit.
Yes.
Like, I think they're just truly like, no, if you like Ukraine, you're a liberal. Like, you're a libtard.
Yeah, and it sucks because like the reality is like a bunch of people have died there. A bunch of people, probably more, are gonna die there. I do think it's funny. Trump always says this shit. He's like, way more people have died than we have been reported, which I do think is true. But he also always is like, when one of those buildings goes down, like he doesn't understand people get evacuated from buildings, and so he's like, whenever he sees a building goes down, he thinks it's full of like people at like Trump Tower or whatever.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, I have no idea. I think a lot of it really depends on just like what the fuck the negotiations with the Russians turn out to be. And God knows what they're talking about in there. I mean, can you believe it? You know, like I have no fucking clue like what they're offering or what, like, I mean, if the U.S. is doing anything, it's gonna stab its ally. I mean, there's the famous meme of like Osama bin Laden and fucking like Noriega and everybody like reaching out to Zelensky.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my brother, I think this might be the time. I think America's about to stab your ass in the back.
Oh yeah.
Back.
I don't understand how people at this. I mean, I guess like I get why liberals don't get that. They're conditioned to not believe that. Especially with Ukraine, they were like, well, Ukraine is on the right side because they're invaded, you know, by a larger power. So they were like, oh, come on, let us have this one. Like, for once, we're on the right side of history. You know what I mean? Like, it was a situation like that. But yeah, I mean, this was an inevitability, I think.
Yeah, it really was. And they tried to do our boy Netanyahu like that too. You know what? They tried to do that color revolution on Netanyahu, and he weaseled out of it. But yeah, I
that's why he's the GOAT.
But they really do have genuine manpower issues. And like, I'm not a scholar or anything. I'm not even a pundit or anything. I just, my view of whoever's going to win a war is like, if you're like relative parity with technology, which they're not, by the way, because Russia has better air. It's the country with the more guys.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that is the major problem, and I don't know how you can overcome that. And I do know how you can overcome that. You just make France and Germany and every other country, Poland, forcibly send back every Ukrainian able-bodied man. And immediately, as soon as they step foot, they get handed a rifle and go into training, or at least get, not handed a rifle, but go into training immediately, like forcibly conscripted. But even in that process, like you said, they have a significant shortage of artillery. So much so that America has had to restart manufacturing or increased manufacturing of artillery shells. And they were, before then, they were, and still, I think to this day, we're getting it from South Korea, which, of course, Russia was getting it from the Democratic People's Republic, which we haven't really mentioned in this conversation, but they're at the table. I feel there's a saying amongst Turks, like we always say, oh, we are at the table, or sometimes we'll say we are the table. It's like a very common Turkish trope. We love being involved in like international incidents. And I feel like, you know who else is at the table? The DPRK.
The DPRK is, and God bless him for it. You know, I was a doubter because I'm like, show me the troops. But they seemingly exist, and must be. I don't know if that would really be my first choice of assignment to go from North Korea to Ukraine, because I'm like, God, so the world is just kind of soggy. But you know, it's like send me to Morocco or something. But it's just God knows. I think what Ukraine should do is invade Poland, and then just you have way more people if you take it over.
Yeah, that's it. That's interesting. Yeah, that's
Trigger
never
Article
that's
5.
never been tried before.
I think what they need to do is trigger Article 5 and get U.S. boots on the ground there. I mean, if this could end NATO, which is so fucking funny. Like,
that's
if
the
Trump
thing I don't
pulls us
understand.
out of NATO,
Because that's why I was like, that's never going to happen, because like Trump obviously, regardless of how much he like talks about stuff, like what did he do for NATO? He said he was going to disband NATO, but he wasn't ever going to disband NATO. What did he do? He forced European allies to buy more American weapons. Like a higher percentage of their GDP must be spent on American weapons. That's what he did, which initially was an Obama era contract. Regardless, Trump just enforced it, right? And because it was so good that Biden seemingly never overturned it, right? So operating off of that, I didn't think that Donald Trump would single-handedly undermine this protection racket because it's still beneficial for his benefactors. But it does seem like he's so fucking petty that he might do that.
I mean, it's just it's strange to me. I mean, maybe it's just like really, I don't know. Ukraine, you need to go join Belt and Road. You need to rebuild with China. I'm telling you. You were cast out by the Americans. Go to Beijing.
That's what I've been saying
right now. Go to Beijing and be like, let's talk. Because they're very, those people, they know how to do things.
Dude, that's literally what I've been saying. I've been saying that like Zelensky was talking on Fox News, like he dialed up Xi beforehand, before he went on Brett Baer, and it was like, it's okay, do it.
Do it. Yes, do it.
He's like, fire when ready. Fire when ready.
Yes. I mean, my God. They should just, you know what? I mean, my thing has always been they should just have a third party enter the conflict and just see what happens. Maybe Turkey. I think Turkey should just go.
That's
north
that's the other thing I was thinking as well.
Across the Black Sea, Turkey should invade both Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah,
and get them in there. And because we need a line to Poland, or no, excuse me, to Finland, because we need a Turkish corridor to connect the peoples.
Yeah, they are Turkic. You are right. That's this is the one Turan theory, that it extends all the way there. From Xinjiang all the way to Finland. And of course, Crimea obviously does not belong to Russia, nor does it belong to Ukraine. It belongs to the Turks. It is supposed to be the protectorate of the, it is supposed to be the Tatars, who are also of Turkic descent. So I am fully in agreement with that.
It's strange that Turkey is supposed to be this like world-spanning great power, but like I feel like the primary mode of transportation in your native home is the donkey.
At least you didn't say camel.
A camel? No, yeah, that would blow a Turk's mind. A camel? No, you guys can't afford the hump. It's a donkey.
Well, you're talking a big game because you're not allowed in the country. Well, I guess I'm not allowed in the country either, but you're extra not allowed in the country. At least I can go back if Erdogan's gone.
And it's interesting, that this country, which supposedly is so great, has put one of the world's most greatest entrepreneurs, myself, on the so-called terror list. First of all, I've never terrorized anybody except except those who are cruel or rude to women. But But it's like terror list. Look at me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay.
But they called me a terrorist in Erdogan's newspaper.
Yeah. Well, he owns all the newspapers technically, so it's not.
Yeah, well, that's not who you told me owns all the newspapers.
Yeah, no, Erdogan is also Jewish.
That's the thing I love most about the Middle East is like the baseline conspiracy theory about every single leader is that actually he's Jewish. Like, yeah, we actually his like great grandmother's Jewish, and so it's been passed down. He's Jewish.
Yeah, all the anti-Kemalists, like the Islamists, and they all say like Atatürk is Jewish, or he's a British agent, which is a substitute for Jew.
Yeah, substitute for Jew. Yeah. It is so funny that Atatürk being Jewish. It's like, all right, well, I don't think so. The Fez banning though, did greatly I think that Turkey's image would improve in the world if they brought back. Maybe Ukrainians should start a hat wear, like a lids,
dude,
or something.
Dude, I mean, you're not wrong. Look at countries that are on the up and up, or I guess like autonomous regions that are on the up and up. Dagestan. What is Dagestan known for? Fighters that wear the coolest hats.
I mean, they're also known for the little boy.
Wait, what do you mean? Like being
Hezbollah.
Oh, wait, is Hezbollah from Dagestan?
I thought he was.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I think he is. The little boy. Why would you? He's right behind me.
So hard for Hassan not to salute when he hears the word Hezbollah.
Stop.
The different one.
Stop. You got me excited when you said Hezbollah.
But
dude,
yeah,
you're joking, but I'm gonna have like, you know, another Fox News article written about me, and then Ethan Klein crash out incoming, being like, he loves Hassan Nasrallah. They have the same name. Are they the same person?
Yeah, I love that. I will never forgive you for I'm 35. You know, I never looked at YouTube that much or anything like that. Now I have to find out who this guy is. It has been a horrible. This is the same thing with Destiny and stuff. What is with this industry you work in? It's full of just some of the most strangest, malformed looking individuals I've ever seen in my life. It boggles my mind. You should get into. You should start acting or something. I mean, at least then you have people like who's an act? Tom Cruise.
At least they're hot. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, your coworkers, which is what I call all Twitch streamers. Who's the one guy? Oh, he's the fucked Asmongold.
Asmongold.
I love this guy.
You know, he's the number one political commentator on this platform now. Like he's
political.
Yeah,
I thought it was like the Dungeons and Dragons.
No. That, but also in between Dungeons and Dragons, well, World of Warcraft. In between that, he like now for the entire day he just like watches Trump press briefings. He literally gets. Okay, go look at his YouTube page. It's kind of awesome because he's dominating Ben Shapiro. Like
amazing.
If you look at his fucking YouTube page, he just sits there and watches Donald Trump and goes, "Yeah, that's based." And then he gets like 10 million views a week. It's amazing. I genuinely do love it. Like I'm not even being sarcastic when I say this. Because it's so funny to be like a super well-read conservative who's like trying to make logical arguments about why Palestinians need to be ethnically cleansed. And then this guy comes in and he's like, they're an inferior culture. What are you going to do? I don't care.
Amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Trump is 100% serious. 1 million views. So I tried Monster Hunter Wilds. Pronouns are dead. 1 million views. Pronouns are dead. 1 million views.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, no, but it's like it's that. Like the greatest conservative mind right now, like the greatest conservative commentator right now is not like Ben Shapiro, is not Tucker Carlson, it's not Candace Owens, it's fucking Asmongold, and he has no real interest in this stuff whatsoever. He just kind of sits there and agrees, and they love it. And I love it too, because I think it's really funny that he is like now the largest conservative commentator. I mean, he's also the largest political commentator in general on this platform, but you know.
So they came for your crown.
Oh no, my crown is gone. I can't keep my head up, King. It's gone.
Who else is on here?
not really anyone else on the top of the leaderboard.
You're
It's just
number
me and
2. It's
Asmongold.
you and Asmongold.
Yeah.
First of all,
and on the left side, as a liberal, right? As a liberal. I'm the only liberal that is on the top 10.
I know, but look at the podcast charts. It's all like Candace Owens and
Yeah.
who else is on there? It's like
Sean
Dave
Ryan. Sean Ryan.
I love
That's my
Sean
favorite.
Ryan.
I love Sean Ryan so much because he's like, yeah, we're former CIA guys, and also we just suspiciously always arrive at the same conclusions that the current CIA arrives at. Like
he's great. He's great because someone will tell him something and be like, yeah, it was like 30 Hajis, and I just fucking grenade after grenade after fucking gunshot after gunshot, and he just sits there and he's just like, that's powerful, man. That's powerful. This is the problem with you, Hassan, is you speak too much during your thing. What you got to do is you just got to have some crazy fucked up guy on, and you got to sit across from them and just go, damn. Like, you should just have liberals on, and like they're telling you about new pronouns they invented or whatever, or like new racial things that like are like it's like not woke to be in a biracial relationship or whatever anymore, and you just got to go across and be like, biracial. You know, like just shit like that. When people talk about liberal Joe Rogan, that's what we need. We need first of all, I need Joe Rogan just personally. I want him. I want to smell because his musk must be crazy.
He's
like
got great nipples.
He does. Have you ever smelled anyone like famous and been like, what's that?
Not that I can think of. I have been around Joe Rogan. Like I've hung out with him many years ago when he was a liberal and loved the Young Turks. I don't know if you knew this. Oh yeah, no, he was a big like Anna Kasparian fan. Back when we were all together and friends, and we listened to him at the Improv where he did his stand up, and then after his stand up, we just like kind of sat around him for a couple hours, talked to one another about like mushrooms and shit like that. It was amazing. I was a big Joe Rogan fan back then.
Wow.
I mean, I still am. Still am.
I can tell. I know he's got a new interview with Musk on. Boy, to be in the room with those two giants. This is it's so crazy. To me, you know, I think what's so crazy is that like people talk about, you know, oh, Twitter isn't real, but Twitter is not only so real now, it runs the country. It's in a way that I'm like, this is undignified. Like it is wow. Could you imagine just one of those
dude,
things?
can I imagine? I think about it all the time.
Dude, I could
with my tongue. I want to suck.
My God.
I want to suck his nipples and like suck a little bit of the HGH and TRT out of there.
What do you think would come out? Yeah, well, that's another thing because I know that you recently got off gear. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
still on it. No,
You're
Anavar.
still on it?
I'm just cycling something else now. Anavar now.
Yeah, but this is what I wanted to ask: is Hegseth on gear?
Ooh. Could be. Maybe a little tasteful TRT, maybe. Because like Bongino, who is, of course, fellow podcaster to both of us, you know, our coworker, who now has been elevated to a position of, I'm not gonna say higher prominence, because I feel like podcaster is the highest stage of being, you know, a notable figure. But you know, he's a deputy assistant director of the FBI. He once famously blocked me because I asked him what his cycle was many years ago, and now
I did it a few years ago and they never sent me anything, and then I did it again last year. They finally sent it, and it's completely, they're not releasing any of my FBI file to me. And so if you are watching this, Mr. Dan Bongino, please give it to me. And it's for reasons of national security and a bunch of other reasons, which I think are bullshit.
Yeah, I never got my FOIA back, and I don't know, maybe they sent it and I got lost in the mail, but I've never gotten it back.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I am like.
And to be fair, let's just say I have had conversations with the FBI since then.
You ratted.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, it's me and Vosh. We work for the same.
I loved him. What is he still around? I ended his career.
I have no idea.
I ended his career. It was horrible. He ended it by replying to me. This is the thing. Only you can get away with. Anybody who else works in the industry, which is of course what I call what we do.
Yeah.
You can't interact with me because I'll ruin you. It's horrible. It's because it's people. They think.
Okay,
that they
I gotta
can push
play
me
the
around.
fucking video now. I have to. It's one of my
Play the video.
Brace, this is one of my favorite videos of all time, and I play it so much. But it's been a while since I've actually played it, and I love it, especially because I feel like it gets smaller and smaller every time I play it. Like, I don't know how the fuck you recorded this, but
This is before I knew how to record on my phone good.
yeah. This is my favorite video of all time, and it's amazing because you played a prominent role in this.
Wait, is this guy seriously saying that I can't get laid? Incredible. I'll give you 5,000 if you can get Poontang before January 1st. Do you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because of the fucking quarantine, Tacoma wept. Even like ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend, even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside somebody else. This is one. I have two skills, and it's non-monogamy and speaking publicly. Okay, do some fucking research.
That's the best. Do some fucking research after he thoroughly dismantles your fucking pathetic argument. Okay,
Do some fucking research.
Yeah.
Get in the archives.
I love how poetic he is.
I mean, notice how he didn't say ethical non-monogamy.
Yeah.
It's I'm 2 hours away from being inside of somebody right now. Yeah, me too. I can hit someone with a car, go right through them. That was amazing, and that was kind of it for the horsecock thing was. What am I talking about?
The horsecock is what got him.
The horsecock thing.
It was because it was AI porn. That's what it wasn't because it was lolly. It
was stealing from DeviantArt.
Yeah.
It's straight on DeviantArt. What is this stuff is crazy. This stuff is just totally bonkers. But it's like, I guess the funny thing is, it's like the way this administration feels. It's like if the equivalent like of a liberal administration had like him in the press office or whatever, or like Destiny as the press secretary.
Oh, dude,
I mean, it is just perverts and freaks and sicko. And the thing I don't like about it is all these people want to do who are in office right now is rip you off, lie to you, rape, steal from everybody. It's just it drives me I hate these Republicans. I do hate them. And because they're fucking I just watching Jack Posobiec jiggle around, walking around the White House. He went to Europe with Hegseth, probably again in sort of Bakabazi role. It's just it's so undignified. And what people think is the alternative to this is Hakeem Jeffries. It's never gonna happen. It's disgusting.
Well, Hakeem is Nancy Pelosi's Bachabazi, so
I know he is. And you know what? I love the lady. I love Pelosi because I used to live in this house. Her like son-in-law, like someone related to her closely, owned a crack house across the street from me, off of Utah Street in San Francisco, called the Snake Pit. And there would be ambulance outside of it every single night of people ODing, and it was like completely insane inside. And it was owned by the Pelosi family, which I was like, that's great. Like of their vast financial
They're
holdings,
industrious. They're industrious.
Coming down to but her husband is brain dead from getting hit, apparently. And so
wait, really?
That's the scuttlebutt. He's like, yeah.
I thought
totally
that
brain dead.
That's kind of sad. I feel bad. Like I hate to see
Me too.
lovers' quarrels turning into such.
He seemed to me to be freaks of nature, and I'm just, I think that I should. I think I should run for Senate. That's occurred to me. I think I should run for Senate.
We should just all the podcasters should unite and run for office.
Exactly. I think it's worked for some people. There was one gun YouTuber who I hate. I hate all gun YouTubers.
Oh yeah, the AK guy. The AK guy.
Yes, he ran for
something.
office.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but he lost, I think.
Yeah, that was sad. I did a lot of straw donations to his campaign, like Dinesh
me too,
D'Souza.
Me too. Oh, 200. What was it? 2,000 donkeys.
Yeah, Brandon Herrera. Oh, 2,000 mules. Yeah.
2,000 mules. Yeah, sorry, the Turk thing.
Yeah, I voted illegally quite a bit in his district, and Brandon Herrera still unfortunately lost. But you know, better luck next time.
I love Herrera. That is such a. They need to get. I got Kash Patel's book last night. I'm gonna start reading it.
Wait, the children's one?
No, but the children's one. That's what it reminded me of. Is the children's book does have? He wrote 2 children's books. The sequel to his children's book says 2,000 mules on the cover.
Wait, he made like, 2? I didn't realize he had 2.
He made a sequel.
Yeah, it's incredible. The plot against the king. Here it is.
Patel is just.
Yeah, and he's a wizard in it. Like he put himself in there too.
He's in it too. I should read this too.
Yeah, you should probably. This is the one you should read. This is the real, the real book.
Oh, he's incredible.
This is what I do kind of hate this. Like, I think that the old days of just like doing Clinton Foundation style schemes on both sides of the aisle are so gone. Like, it's like a dying art. It's lost now. Now you just got like cryptocurrency rug pullers running the country. Everything is devolved.
Yeah, it is. That's the thing. Is like there's nobody. I mean, it's like the serious people in the room are like venture, or like not venture. Well, they are venture capitalists as well. But they're just like complete like slash and burn fucking private equity guys. And it's like that's like the adults in the room right now. It is just so crazy. But like the thing is like, and this is what I keep thinking about is there's a jealousy that I have. And I've talked about this on our show a bunch of times, but like, could you imagine if like Bernie Sanders won and it would just be like, it would basically be the same thing as the Biden cabinet. I hate to say it. Like he would not bring in like young, insane people to be like, you're shut down, you're fired, we're cutting everything
put me
here.
put me in charge of the press pool. Like I would love that.
And so I guess the good thing that like we can learn from this is it's not that we have much place to put anything into practice, but like you can just do whatever you want. Like you don't have to like kowtow to whatever norms that there are. And so like I am fucking jealous at the end of the day that like Elon Musk's stupid little friends get to go through every federal agency and like, cut everything, because I want to do that with my stupid little friends and completely restructure society. And these people get to do it. And I don't think that they deserve to, because I'm like, you already are rich. I think I would have fun doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Firing every Marine. Out of here.
Yeah. Dude, can you imagine? No, dismantling USAID. Like,
yeah. And we couldn't actually fire the Marines because then they would rebel against us. So we'd have to just immediately start a war.
Yeah. Well,
but like get kind of some.
You just you got to run the officers program, but instead of like making them not woke, Mark Milley was already doing this for us. He was teaching them Mao Zedong thought.
Yeah.
The real spiritual nuclear atom bomb that was going to implode amongst American consciousness. He was already working. He was working in that direction, and then Trump came in, and now he's making him fucking read Kash Patel's children's books or something, which is.
I know it's crazy. You see, they're gonna bring the UFC into the FBI.
Yeah, I did. It's so awesome.
That's so great. That's two groups of people with Sean Strickland. Who's the guy who's like, fuck, that's Sean Strickland, right? He doesn't like Jews.
A lot of them don't like Jews.
But why? Aren't they? Doesn't Ari Emanuel kind of own that thing?
Yeah.
They didn't like. What's that TV show? It's that.
Entourage.
They didn't like Entourage.
Entourage.
They didn't like Entourage.
Okay. Also, Ari Emanuel also is. I'm represented by WME. Just pointing that out there.
You are?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Then how can you say all those nasty things about him? I'm just kidding.
I do. I have more smoke for his brother than him even. But Ari Emanuel used to be. He was more so a liberal Zionist. I don't know where he's at post October 7, but this doesn't absolve him of anything, obviously, but. He's I did love Entourage. So
have you been following this Batar organization?
Oh my god, a little bit. They're
amazing.
Isn't like the main guy like a sexual harasser abuser?
listen, no. He is alleged by the New York Post to have been arrested for revenge porn. He's alleged by the New York Post, not by me or by Hassan. He's alleged by the New York Post to have done it. But I met the guy in a park. I'm just saying from my own experience, I met him in a park and he was filming a woman. And I said, you must cease doing that. That's fucking weird. And he kept filming her, and then he started filming me. And he kept asking about my dick and like all this kind of shit to me.
Wait, you were trying to see if you were circumcised?
Have you not seen the video?
No. Wait, there's a video of him like coming up to you and asking you about your dick?
Oh my god!
Link it in the Discord if you can.
Okay. Let me see if I think I can. It just might take me like a couple.
Oh
seconds
wait, someone already found it. Never mind.
Angry little imp. My penis is none of your business. I have an inch-long penis. So why are you here for? You pro-Hamas, or you just in the park, just accidentally marching with these idiots? I love these guys.
Wait. Oh, he immediately he was like, "Oh, you're Jewish, so why are you with these guys?"
I wasn't with these guys. I was just in the park. No, and he asked me. There's another one where he's like asking me if I'm a frack because he was so ugly. Oh my god!
So good for you.
It's you've never seen a guy like this before. He was one of the craziest. I took a picture of him, and it was one of the most insane. I can find this. It's from May 1st of last year. So let me scroll up.
He looks like a Harkonnen.
He does. It is. But that doesn't even do it justice.
This photo literally makes him look like that photo that everybody always posts to say I look like from like the 90s or 80s or whatever with the tiny head. What's the fucking thing with the tiny head?
You look like
a Goomba. Well, they just post that to say like I have a small head, even though that's considered a delicacy in East Asian countries.
Look at this picture I took of it. It was one of the craziest
the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
It's crazy. I mean, can you believe it?
Wait, let me see.
You know, it's
that's amazing.
He looks like.
Wait, he's that much shorter than you? Wait, what?
No, I did that from above because he was blocking his face.
Okay.
He was. He. You know what he looked like, and I don't mean any disrespect to anybody. But he kind of looks like Bruce Willis, like after.
Oh Jesus!
The diagnosis. You know, like
that's crazy. I disavow what.
I mean, I don't think that's a good thing to say, and I disavow that.
But you can't say that and then disavow it,
I don't stand by that. You might say or whatever. Like that's just what I read. Someone else said that he looked like that. I just thought that was an interesting thing. It was an interesting comic. So I like to see all sides.
But you disagree with it. You're bringing up.
He kind of. Well, I just thought it was interesting to look like because he kind of looks like if like one of those directors that was exploiting Bruce Willis left him out in the sun for like 24 hours.
Jesus Christ!
Forgot him
Okay,
that's what he looked like to me.
Let's move on from this before.
And I thought he was rude, and he was filming this woman in a park. And first of all, that's not how you approach women in a park. You approach women in a park is you stand right in front of them and kind of look down like this, and then wait for them to say something. But he was filming these women in the park. I thought he was a nut, and he starts going crazy on me. And then it turns out he was executive director of Batar, and he's hanging out with fucking what's his name, Fetterman.
Oh, that's just like a bald allegiance, I think. That's what it is.
Got a group chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, if I ever go bald, man, I'm fucked because of your fucking country.
Oh yeah, you can't go to Turkey.
No,
that's true.
I'll have to do it. I'll have to go to Brazil.
Do they do that in Brazil? Are they good at that in Brazil?
Yeah, but no, they're not good at it. That's the problem. They put your pubes on.
Oh no.
I haven't figured out how to do hair transplant from there yet. They just do your pubes. So I'd have like I guess it would give me kind of a zoomer look, but
that's good. You can get the broccoli cut.
I bet the broccoli cut.
Yeah.
I should do that, huh? 35 years young.
That's the wave. That's the meta.
What is up with the freckle?
Why are you a freckle racist? That's what he said to you. That's his big own.
Are you a freckle racist? Crazy ugly looking. Are you anti-freckle? I don't know that, but you got over dinner. Are you a freckle racist? I don't know what.
Dude, I love I love the like New York lib attitude that these like ultra Zionist terrorists have, where it's like, oh, are you a racist about freckles? Just say a slur, dude. What are you doing? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not a freckle racist. I'm a freckle realist.
Yeah.
And the reality is, he looked. I just hadn't seen an individual look like that before, man. I'm a bit of a fruit connoisseur, and I walk around the streets. I look around, and this guy just was an extraordinary looking individual. It turns out he's head of a Zionist organization that allied with Mussolini, the Italian dictator.
That's
And I
crazy.
thought, that is just crazy. That is just. And then they had to kick him out. They under his aegis, they like hacked a bunch of like SJP websites, and like put up whatever pro-Israel bullshit. And now
Epic
like they're
own.
like now much like Hamas, Bataar has been forced to disavow and say that he has nothing to do with them anymore, even though there's like 5 million pictures of him. And like, he was listed on their website as executive director, but I guess they didn't like the smoke. And now he's put up, oh my God, this is, you're never going to believe this. This is not the kind of thing. Is there a Hasanabi.com or whatever?
No, but there's a
website?
hamasabi.com, or used to be. I remember the sex pest we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
The as a liberal, of course, we're aligned with Destiny.
We fuck with them.
Yeah,
We
I fuck with him heavy.
We love him.
Yeah, him and his second in command, who famously also created with money from P. Diddy, Tiny Chat, which was I think under investigation by the FBI for being a network for pedophiles to use. Basically, him and his second in command, who's like a 60-year-old guy that he has a podcast with, Dan Saltman. They did this like campaign, a Bataar style campaign, as a matter of fact, on one individual, me, since October 10th, I think. They basically like set up a website and a hub, and I think there's like new versions of it now, where they just every other week they'll say like, I'm not moderating my chat for anti-Semitism or something. I don't know. It is pretty funny to have the ADL come after me for this.
He moderates it. He turns it all the way up.
Yeah, yeah.
Through the roof. The gain is through the roof. No, it's. Are either of those guys Jewish?
Dan is, but they're both anti-Semitic.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise you. You should get a man. I need like a second in command, like a guy. I'm like, fucking make me a website, dude.
Yeah.
These guys are like 40, no? Like they're like in advanced age, children.
Ask that question again. Sorry.
These guys are like of an advanced age with children and stuff, and like adults.
They're
adults.
I don't know. I mean, Destiny does have a kid, and I think he's like also in his.
I'm already
Discord.
donating to the GoFundMe.
Yeah, I think I don't know how old he is, but I mean, he definitely has a kid. The other one probably also has kids, but I don't fucking know. I don't know enough about the other one.
Ooh,
I don't usually spend a lot of time thinking about whatever the fuck's going on in their personal lives until I see a Daily Mail article. Wait, I have to show you this. This is really funny.
You gotta understand. For me, Hassan, this is like coming to the zoo, and I'm looking at the animals.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. This is a very funny title for for an article. YouTuber Destiny 36 is accused of revenge porn by 4 women, but claims he's the victim of the leak.
That's how you do it. Flip them.
Yeah, and apparently what ended up happening is he sent and of course it's gross. Like they immediately post like photos of the victims in the situation because they're a gross website. Daily Mail is, but apparently he just sent them like a manifesto of how epically owned, how he was the actual victim or something. Let me see if I can find it. But there's a line in it where I think they, Bonald allegedly tried to backtrack and deny his guilt, telling his followers that the leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization, after openly admitting to it. But I think there's a point in the article where he basically sends this like manifesto to them. And then they didn't even read it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bono
Man.
responded to dailymail.com's request for comment with a link to a 4,491 word public Google document posted last week.
That boy's tweaking.
Yeah.
I used to do a lot of meth, and sometimes when I see some of these guys, I don't anymore. Been clean for a decade. But sometimes when I see some of these guys on their little thing, I'm like, you're tweaked. Like Elon, I think is tweaked.
But Elon is on like, I feel like, isn't it ketamine for Elon? I feel like, allegedly.
Yeah, but I think he's tweaked too, because like when he was on stage, I mean, I've done ketamine one time.
When he was like at the inauguration before the Sig Heil, he was like this.
Yeah, the Sieg Heil is so we can, because you and I do that, but like it's public. We can do that. That's the Sieg Heil thing is amazing. Because remember they did. I'm Jewish, and it's okay. I'm not only Jewish, but we've hooked up, and he did not complain. Well, he complained, but he was just like, "Well, I was inattentive."
But it wasn't because of your Jewish background.
No. Well, he did call me withholding. But you remember, because remember Hassan when they tried to do this was like
the
white
OK
power
sign. It was the Nazi
and all
sign.
the people doing that were Nazis. Like it was, but they're like, oh, but it's just the OK sign. They're running that back, but now it's now because their leader is so fucking stupid and like I'm the 56-year-old troll that they're just doing that with the Sieg Heil now. Not that I almost tried to do it, but which we can legally do, my people. No. But we don't on the stream.
Yeah, no. Well, there is my former podcast co-host. Apparently, he throws it up quite a bit recently. He's been throwing it up in the midst of his endless battle. No, Ethan.
That guy's Jewish?
Ethan Klein? Yeah, he's Jewish.
I didn't know he still looked like that.
What?
But
what does that even mean?
I just didn't know we looked like that. I thought that was something we kind of got over a while
It's so funny every time he's like clipped me because of the many troublemakers that I have on my stream. It's always like Felix or fucking Noah or Alex. It's just like I'm always getting in trouble, and it's getting clipped.
Well, Alex was Alex. It's tricky with Alex because she was briefly in Hamas. The civilian.
The Politburo.
I'm just kidding. The Politburo. It was a political.
No,
I'm just playing around.
He won't recognize that the people next to me are. He won't recognize that the people next to me are Jewish, and he will just like go on this anti-Semitic crusade. And only when
how could you not recognize that? What's this look like? I could stick my tongue in it.
See, now you're gonna. Okay, now he's gonna say you're my human shield. Yeah.
Human shield. Oh my God! From what? Him? What's he gonna eat me to death?
Yeah, he said. He says that they're tokens. Like you guys are tokens of mine.
They're tokens. No. What you don't understand, my brother, is we control this whole industry top to bottom.
Yeah.
And if anything, Hassan is our Turkish token. Maybe we're using Hassan.
Yeah. I'm the golem. I'm the golem.
The golem. We need a golem.
You have one. It's
Fetterman's
Fetterman.
the closest we have. The Fetterman's the closest we have. I'm in love. Have you seen? I know I'm talking about women a lot. The woman, I can't remember her name. She's like the one that they put in charge of the declassification. She pretended to be Jewish. Turns out she's descended from a soldier in the Wehrmacht who were kind of on the opposite side of that whole thing. But she's like a congresswoman from Florida.
Wait,
Anna
are you talking about Pam Bondi, the Attorney General?
No. Paulina Luna. And she's also not Latinx. It's like
wait, she pretended to be Jewish?
Yes, and also pretended to be Latinx.
Anna Paulina Luna.
Anna Paulina Luna. She is. I mean, we're talking Congress people here. She is. Wow. Can you believe it? Look at her. Well, that's the Wikipedia photo, but
yeah.
Candid, she's gorgeous.
I didn't even know anything about her until I saw her pop off and get mad about the lack of information that came out. This is actually a good way to get back to the main reason why I brought you on, which was the Epstein files and what a dud it's been so far. I mean, I know
I thought that was it for us.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Even though age-wise we would be victims, technically.
yeah. But not what we did. But the boy, was that was crazy. They blew it, dude. Like
they did
for their own fans. Like they fucked up for their own fans.
So I mean, obviously, to get serious for a moment, I don't think that there was ever any chance that the Trump administration was actively dismantling the deep state and was going to burn whatever kind of really difficult to come by blackmail footage that, you know, Jeffrey put his life on the line for. Okay, that was very difficult to accrue terabytes of incredibly famous and powerful people doing unspeakable heinous things. I don't know that they would have actually burned all of that, or rather, I don't think that they would have revealed any of those details because, I mean, fucking Peter Thiel is like involved with Epstein.
Yeah,
half of Trump's like butt buddies are directly involved.
Trump is. Donald Trump is.
Look, to be fair, he's on the flight logs until 1994, and from what I understand, he cut ties with Jeffrey Epstein long before the Clintons did.
Divergencies in rape strategies, perhaps, but yeah, no, I will say Trump is definitely, unfortunately, probably not going to come up in any of this. But I was skeptical about what the fuck they were going to do because they were hyping it up so much. Like you had Pam Bondi going, I think Jesse Waters, who, by the way, I feel like he looks too insolent to be on TV. If I was an old person who watches Fox, I feel like his sneer would fuck me up.
Yeah.
But she goes on Waters. She's like, this stuff is the stuff that I have on my desk is crazy. Like the stuff that I have, I've seen this man is sick. There's all these victims. Blah blah blah, but she's hyping it up like she's got. Oh, you don't want the difficult child part of your Wikipedia on there. But it turned out to just literally be nothing. It was a photocopied version of the Black Book with redactions for all the phone numbers and stuff.
Yeah. And it was there's more information on the Gawker release from 2015.
Yeah,
which notable Jeffrey Epstein associate actually took out that entire website. Not because of that, but because they outed him as being gay. But
yes, but there's about 8 pages, like total. I mean, maybe there's more. There's flight logs, which we've already seen. The Black Book, obviously, we've already seen, except this is redaction, so we actually see less of it. The only thing that we haven't seen is an evidence log, which doesn't really have much in it. Like we knew most of this, and like some of this we actually saw kind of during the Ghislaine trial. And then there is a completely redacted list of masseuses, which I guess are also victims. But he also had legit masseuses come. And so, like, I have no idea, well, because we can't see any of the names, which I'm not saying they should put the names of all the girls out there. But, like, we have no idea. I mean, there's nothing else on it. Like, we have no idea what's on the list. It's just, like, 4 pages of complete redaction. And so, apparently 250 names. And so it was, like, a complete disaster. Complete disaster.
Yeah, and the MAGA guys who like truly believe Donald Trump to be like this dismantler of the deep state apparatus or whatever because they're fucking stupid are actually shocked and upset.
Yeah. It's funny because like Epstein has like in the conservative mind there has like it's kind of like cohered around the idea of an Epstein master list, which is like something that they just made up. That like it may. Listen, I don't know if an Epstein list exists because there's never been any mention of it in any of the trials or the arrests or anything or any associates. There's never been someone who's been like, he has a list. Nobody has ever come out and said that.
But and Julie K. Brown contests that there is a list that even exists to begin with. And she's, I would say, one of the formative experts on this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would also be like, this is just something that they made up that they believe exists. This is a document that is a list of everybody that Jeffrey Epstein pimped out girls to on one list and that he has it and the government has it and they're refusing to release it. I think a lot of this kind of like, I hate to say it, kind of like, dovetails with some QAnon stuff where like everybody is going to go down all at once. Like all the pedos are going to get fucking look, we've already made Guantanamo. We're putting people in there. Like, we gotta, yeah. And so all of that hype was just like, it ended up in like a list of like 6 or 7, no, I think like 15 influencers being given these binders full of.
Yeah, the influencers like fucking Jack Posobiec and like Mike Cernovich, who has, as far as I understand, also harassed Virginia Giuffre at the behest of Alan Dershowitz before.
Oh, I mean, listen, as I've always said, to catch a pedophile, you must become a pedophile.
Yeah.
And Cernovich has gone gonzo in his reporting on Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
You know, obviously having been charged at one point with rape himself.
Yeah, no, I think that's what I was thinking too. It wasn't because like he was a hatchet man for Alan Dershowitz. I think he just has like a pro rape stance across the board. He's like a pro rape activist.
Yeah. He's a centrist. He's
Like
if there's rape, it doesn't matter that Jeffrey Epstein was Jewish. Oh, excuse me, was a Democrat.
Yeah.
I'm with him.
Yeah, it's like the dudes in Israel that were trying to get out the concentration camp guards that were being prosecuted for raping.
Yeah. They're like, you know what? Yeah, exactly. That was
a pro rape riot. You know, they're just activists.
Astounding. But it was like Cernovich, it was Posobiec, it was Libs of TikTok, Chaya Raichik, who wow, what a looker. Unmarried. I was interested to find out. But Orthodox Jewish, rare in that community.
Yeah.
And so there must be something deeply wrong with her. I'm just telling you. You know, if she can't get married there, I don't know. She's bad luck. Spinster. And then there was a woman who I can't name who got really mad at me and tanked our iTunes reviews one time. And then
Liz Wheeler.
Oh, Liz Wheeler, who, by the way, wow. She is gorgeous.
Yeah, did you see her long convoluted post about how like she doubled down on the conspiracies and basically decided that it was actually because, you know, there is this intra like agency fighting, like agency infighting, and like this was actually secretly released to the dumbest people in the MAGA influencer orbit, herself included, so that they could find the leakers, that the rats that didn't let them get the real evidence or some shit.
No, this is amazing. I mean, this is Glenn Beck is saying, Liz Wheeler tells me the Epstein Files binder photo shoot was intended to be a message to the legacy media that they no longer had the power to manipulate the truth.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's crazy. So what they're doing now is, like, after it turned out to be a dud, they all were like, we have this incredible thing. We have this incredible thing. They all posted pictures, all of them smiling and go down, like holding it up like, oh,
they're so excited.
They're all smiling. Oh, Scott Presler.
Scotty Prez.
He should get together with Chaya. I think he should get together with Chaya. I know he's
not Jewish.
He's and you know, he maybe swing the other way, but I feel like they could reach common ground there. He's gay, but she could fix him. But
well, I think she might also. There's suspicion that she might be kind of into ladies herself. So
no, really.
That's what I've heard.
Let me picture that really hard in my mind. Oh, yeah, I can see that. But yeah, he like they're all like smiling. DC Drano, the guy who's holding it here, he actually is the ex-boyfriend of Ashley St. Clair, who, if you're watching this, you need to call me. You need to call me right now. Ashley St. Clair, who just had the baby with Elon Musk.
Yeah.
And so it's crazy to be him because, he's this guy, Rogan O'Hanley, who's like, a right-wing pugilist. I don't really know what his job is. I guess posting on Twitter.
I mean, most of these people's jobs are posting on Twitter.
Yeah, actually, I guess that's true. But meanwhile, like Elon Musk is stupping his ex-girlfriend, and having a baby with her, and he's standing here looking silly in a vest, holding up a binder full of nothing. I mean, it's just ridiculous to me. I mean, it's pathetic, frankly. And they try to come out in this triumphalist way, like, oh, we have the documents. This is, and they all like it's very clear that they were like given like keywords to tweet, and one of those was transparent administration. So all of them tweeted something to the effect that this is the most transparent administration in history.
And they did not. And the conservatives, MAGA Twitter, did not like that. Some of them didn't like it because they were like, "Why wasn't I chosen?" But then others were like, "Well, what the fuck is this?" Like there were some real loyalists out there, which, ironically enough, Like how I still to this day cannot understand how you can be an Epstein follower, not like in the way that we are, but I mean like in the way that
we follow in his footsteps.
Yeah. Not in our way, but like, you know, following what he's doing and not recognize that like Trump's labor secretary, Alexander Acosta, before unceremoniously resigning, revealed that he gave a sweetheart plea bargain deal to Jeffrey Epstein that allowed him to continue doing rapes while he was in prison because they told him he belonged to intelligence. So how do they not, like, this is the thing I don't understand about MAGA world. I mean, they're not known for being thinkers, right?
No.
But it doesn't make sense that they just can't put two and two together. Like, why would Trump elevate this guy, Alexander Acosta, into his administration after he very clearly allowed Jeffrey Epstein to get away with crimes?
Yeah. I think you said with Grimes. I'd like to get away with Grimes. But
Friend of the show, Grimes.
Oh, yes. Friend of the show, Grimes. Excuse me. You also need to call me. You need to call me. I can fix it. Grimes, if you're watching, I can fix it. I can fix it forever.
This is what happens when Liz is not on, chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize for
I
the...
say this shit when Liz is around. She says she knows about my. I mean, it's parasocial technically this time, but Grimes, I think, can feel my brain. But she's probably got Neuralink. I'm thinking really hard. But yeah, it's so stupid that like. I think really what it is, and I hate to sound like the liberals that we are. But it really is like almost like cult-like behavior. Like, Trump can only be failed. So like if Trump, okay, yeah, Trump maybe elevated this guy who like you wouldn't have normally suspected as being picked for the post to be his labor secretary, who basically was only notable for like giving Jeffrey Epstein this sweetheart deal. And like, funnily enough, like that was part of the reason like it became such a big story was because of like he had to resign. It was like grilled about it in Congress and shit. And fucking like a lot of the QAnon people, which is kind of like dissolved and like diffused into all the rest of the MAGA stuff, sort of took that as like he was setting Acosta up because he's a white hat, and Acosta is like a guy that he was like putting out there for a reason. So he did this actually to oppose Epstein.
Okay.
Because it got so much attention. You see what I'm saying? So like,
and then they, killed him when Trump was president, and Trump's own DOJ oversaw the execution, the assassination of Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know how they make up for that, but I guess it's because Bill Barr also turned on Trump afterwards, so he's a rhino.
Yeah,
he was always a rhino.
And Barr looks amazing too. I love looking at Bill Barr. It's like
he looks like Fred Flintstone. There's a bunch of yabba dabba do guys, and Bill Barr is one of them.
Yeah, and it feels
Or like
go ahead.
Or like Peter Griffin.
Yes, it feels the little spectacles perched on the doughy face. I love it. Oh,
yeah.
What a look! John Goodman there. John Goodman, is that the guy? He was in. Yeah, looks. I like him a lot. I mean, not like politically or in any way, but I like looking at him. He looks like it's.
Yeah.
He looks like.
I think Rex also kind of used to look like that too. There's a bunch of dudes that just like had that look to them. Now it's just Tom Homan now in the new administration.
It's all Tom Homan.
Yeah, and Tom Homan is like unfortunately not exactly pleasant to look at in the same way that like Bill Barr was, because he's just like he's melting and he sounds unwell all the time.
I thought of something when this like the cabinet was kind of like cohering. Was that like must be the most dick-picked, like blackmailable executive branch in history? Can you imagine? From RFK to RFK is out there. From Hegseth, you think Hegseth hasn't ever like drunkenly sent a crazy fucked up angle picture of like from bottom of his penis to a woman when he's had a couple? Fucking who else is in there? All these guys, obviously Musk. Actually, I could see Musk not doing it.
Because he's got a weird dick.
It is. There's something wrong with that. It's another reason these ladies need to call me and fucking tell me.
Yeah. Okay. There's some other stuff that I wanted to discuss with you. You brought up RFK Jr., who is surprise, surprise, another person who is deeply and intimately involved with Jeffrey Epstein. He had a brilliant
there's
take
like
here.
3 people in the cabinet. Sorry, there's like 3 people in the cabinet who are just on the list of the files that were released.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this play real quick and then go pee while this plays for the 12 seconds, and then you can give your commentary.
So, and you run
uninterrupted.
into everybody in New York. I mean, I knew Harvey Weinstein. I knew Roger Ailes. I knew O.J. Simpson came to my house. Bill Cosby came to my house. So, and you run into everybody in New York. I mean, I knew Harvey Weinstein. I knew Roger Ailes. I knew.
Oh, it's just playing. No, you got to stop it.
I stopped it.
First of all, I live in New York City. And yeah, I see Weinstein, okay? I ran into OJ a few times. Sometimes I fucking hang out with, I call him Will, but Bill Cosby. But the amount this guy is talking about how much he hangs out with these guys, what I like about RFK Jr. is he just says what he's thinking. And he's always thinking something crazy. It is generally not a good idea. I'm just saying this to anyone listening out there.
O.J.
Not
Simpson
a good
came
idea.
to my house. Bill Cosby came to my house. So, and you run into everybody in New York. I mean, I knew Harvey Weinstein. I knew Roger Ailes. I knew O.J. Simpson came to my house. Bill Cosby came to my house. So,
Should I take my shirt off?
You
Chat.
run into everybody in
I actually
New York.
can't see the chat right now.
I mean,
but
I
I'll do
knew
it.
Harvey
Chat.
Weinstein.
Should I take my shirt
I knew
off?
Roger Ailes. I knew O.J.
You guys,
Simpson
I could
came to
probably
my
do
house.
this.
Bill Cosby came to my house. So,
He just
and
sits here all
you
day
run
and
into
talks.
everybody in
Hassan
New York.
does?
I mean, I knew Harvey Weinstein. I knew Roger Ailes.
sits there.
I knew O.J. Simpson came to my house.
Does he do anything?
Bill Cosby came to my house. So, and you run into everybody in New York.
Now I can read the chat.
I
He
mean,
does-
I knew
he does
Harvey
something. I
Weinstein.
can't. No, I
knew
can't
Roger
fix this.
Ailes. I knew O.J. Simpson came to my house.
Does he
Bill
like do
Cosby
tricks for
came
you
to my
guys?
house.
Does he?
So, and you run
Does
into
he have
everybody
people
in New York.
over?
I mean, I knew
He just talks.
Harvey
Do you watch?
Weinstein. I knew Roger Ailes.
The
I
whole
knew
time.
O.J. Simpson came to my
They can
house.
do that.
Bill Cosby came to my
It
house.
might have restarted.
No, that's Twitter, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Twitter is such a busted ass platform. Stupid ass Elon Musk. That's crazy that it just restarted on its own while it was pissing.
And it was like not playing for like 30 seconds, and then it just like started again.
I'm sorry.
I liked it. His voice. Yeah, so someone, can you hear me? You don't have to wear headphones. You have some kind of crazy setup, but you don't have to wear headphones.
Yeah, I don't have to wear headphones. I can hear you. Yeah.
That's technologically absurd. I don't. How could that even be?
When you come to LA, I'll show you.
Yeah. Okay. I will. Yeah. Let me come to the house.
Yeah, you can come to the house. The palace.
I'm bringing the palace. I love listening to RFK because it always sounds like everything he says sounds really important because it sounds like the last thing someone says before they die. So you're always like,
He
oh
just
my
sounds so
God,
healthy.
what is he gonna tell me?
That's why I like
know.
about him. I'm like, that's when I hear him and I see him, I'm always thinking to myself, like, that's the guy who should be in charge of health.
Oh yeah. Well, the good thing is I like menthols. You know, Actually, I guess I don't really like that much of anything. But he's gonna ban stuff, or he's gonna put new stuff in our vaccines.
He
gonna
likes
do all
Zins,
kinds of
so
crazy
we're
shit.
good.
He fucks with Zins. So you like? How many of those a day do you do?
Dude, I don't fucking know. A lot. Too much. I could go band for band with RFK, with Robert.
How many do you think? Because I eat them whenever I get one in my mouth. I just pop them in.
You just
I
eat it?
mostly, that's mostly what I eat is Zin. Yeah, that's how I get
Yeah.
this glow about me. RFK, but that what I was saying before is like the brilliant thing about the Epstein release that they did do yesterday is among like the very few pages that were actually in that release is like half of Trump's cabinet. Like RFK Jr. is in there. Trump is in there, obviously. Jason Kalakanakis is in there.
Oh yeah.
All of these fucking fools are in there. It's just, you don't want that. It feels disrespectful to Trump, and I think Trump should fire Pam Bondi. People are calling for it, but now their thing is that like they're being stymied by the deep state, and she's like, "Get the documents on my desk at 8 a.m. this morning." Well, it's 8 p.m. Eastern time right now, and
Yeah.
I don't see
Where
any
are the
release.
documents? I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they haven't cracked this case.
So now they're pretending. Now they're pretending that like they're being. I mean, listen, there is a lot of stuff. There are these like hard drives and these CDs and these picture albums that like, well, we at least want to know what's on them. And there's like a very real concern that like we actually have no idea what Jeffrey Epstein's job was. Like I'm someone who knows more than 99% of people about Jeffrey Epstein. I could not tell you what his job was. Tax evasion, kind of like making shell companies, but like it certainly doesn't account for how much money he actually had.
Did you see this, by the way, from brave truth teller Laura Loomer? Why can't we talk about how Pam Bondi was the Attorney General of Florida the entire time Jeffrey Epstein was raping young girls in Florida? How come she never shut him down? I want to remind everyone that Palm Beach County Sheriff Rick Bradshaw, who's good friends with Pam Bondi, was heavily criticized for allowing Jeffrey Epstein special favors, as well as an early work release under his watch. Palm Beach County Sheriff Rick Bradshaw just won his 6th term in Palm Beach in 2024. Who was being protected? Facts are facts.
So first of all, this is how I'm trying to tweet in this style now, like with the blind breaks and like questions and answering them and stuff, and like facts are facts. That's like a really good style of tweeting. But second of all, Laura Loomer did not get invited to this, and she's so fucking pissed off that she's like going like complete like apocalypse mode on them.
Do you think Laura Loomer? Well, I'm a committed believer that Trump is bisexual, aromantic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you think he hit? I think that he listlessly. I think that something happened.
Yeah, because remember when he said about Laura when Laura was like doing Laura shit, and everyone was like, "Why is this person in your why is she in your private jet?" And he was like, "She's a free spirit."
She is a free spirit,
which is the gayest thing a man can say in general. But
that's what you say about your wife that's cheating on you.
Yeah,
you don't say that while you're cheating.
But that made me that convinced me that there might have been more going on there.
I will say this cabinet has some of the cheating's gods in it. I mean, on the cheater sort of leaderboard, I guess I'll say to appeal to your video game audience, RFK Jr. is probably the best cheater of all time, right? I mean, I don't agree with what he did, but he did it in such a way that it killed somebody. Hegseth is an incredible cheater of his own. He did what we call bridge cheating, where he cheated, had the kid, and then moved on to that, and then had another kid and cheated with the woman he had that with. I mean, it is a really incredible form of cheating. Trump, I feel like, is your old school cheater, where he just cheated. He just cheated.
But he did it in a very public way too. I mean, with with an adult film actress,
Exactly. The cheating went into court, and I gotta tell you, Biden. I mean, could you imagine Blinken cheating? How does this benefit Israel? What's this pussy gonna do for Israel? Nothing. It's ridiculous. But
excuse me, that is Mr. Bass you're talking shit about, okay? He's a bass player.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
He probably fucks.
Bass.
Yeah, he probably fucks. Blinken probably fucks.
I play bass.
Oh my God. That's the other side of this equation as well, which is like, I wonder why one of the most pro-Israel administrations and one of the most pro-Israel cabinets in general would not unearth espionage documents about a potential Mossad CIA operative.
Well, I mean, here's the deal. How come a former prime minister of Israel visited Jeffrey Epstein like 100 times at his apartment alongside a prince? I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I think that what they'll do, I think that we'll get another release. They have to. And I think there's going to be a lot of redactions.
Yeah.
And it's going to satisfy nobody. And it's going to have maybe it'll have something in it. It might have new, like, interesting stuff. But, like, I don't think this is going to come to anything.
Yeah, I mean, I of course not. And I don't even think, like, I've maintained the position that, like, Trump's hatred of the Clintons is also fake, too. Because his bitch ass didn't lock her up last time. He didn't even lock Brandon up. He's not even doing lawfare to Brandon. I think it's annoying that, honestly, fool me once, shame on me, or shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me again, okay?
Yeah.
And it is kind of fucked up that Trump ran on the lock her up ticket, which is why I voted for him illegally multiple times. Okay. And then thankfully he won. Okay.
Yeah.
But then he didn't do that. And I was a little annoyed by that. But then he also constantly talked about lawfare this, lawfare that. And he's not doing lawfare to fucking Joe Biden.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just put Joe Biden, put him in a box or something. You don't have to put him in jail. Just put a big old box over him.
Yeah,
he would know where he is.
He's gonna die anyway. He's gonna die in the process. Like, make his last couple of months be horrible if he has the mental faculties to realize what's happening to him. But like, that's what I think is like really fucked up about Trump. He just never keeps his fucking promises. He's such a bitch
He's
ass.
a capper. He's a capper. And we have Mr. Musk in there, and he's doing it all for. That's the thing I love about Elon, is that he is stupid in like a very peculiar way.
Another Jeffrey Epstein associate, his brother, literally, Kimball Musk.
His brother was dating an Epstein girl. That's what's so crazy. He's never addressed it. He would never dream of addressing that.
Yeah.
And it's just for years, I think. I mean, these people are sick. These people are sick. They are fucking perverts. They are freaks and scam artists and perverts.
Yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up that they're not going to leak anything. They're not even going to leak like in a partisan way. You know what I mean? Like they're not even going to do the Clinton thing and be like, see how much Clinton was involved with Jeffrey Epstein. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm annoyed about, because like at the end of the day, they still want to protect power.
I mean, it sucks because like there's so many funny people who could kind of get in trouble from this. Ehud Barak, the Clintons.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, and listen, when Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell brought Virginia Giuffre to Africa on a trip with Bill Clinton, one of the other guys there was Kevin Spacey, who's like the only people who rehabilitated Kevin Spacey are right wingers.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson. When he went, that was that was insane, dude. Like, I'm not even trying to be like what, but like, what the fuck was that? And if you look at like the comments underneath, like Tucker posting that weird video with Kevin Spacey, it's all Tucker fans being like, what? Like,
yeah.
Why do you have Kevin Spacey on? No one wanted Kevin Spacey to come back.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but I mean, I do understand it. I mean, Tucker Carlson's dad, probably the biggest victim of the USAID defunding, Mr. Voice of America himself, which ironically enough, even Vladimir Putin mentioned in that weird interview that they did, if you recall, where he was like, "You wanted to join the CIA, remember?"
Yeah. That was amazing. I forgot about the Putin Tucker interview.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I gotta go in a second.
All right. Well, I mean, thank you so much for coming on for as long as you did. This took many different this conversation took many different directions that I did not foresee us taking.
And it sucks because I'd like to come on more and chat. You guys should really bother Hassan about this, but he says that there's a quota that he reaches and that I can't it's just, and it stinks, He's like it's a quota and I reach it and I can't have you on. I gotta do it. So that,
too many of your people I have on.
Too many of my people. And I'd say, what do you mean by that? And he sort of leaves me on red. He sends me these nasty pictures. But I love the new Yay merch that you got.
The what? Gay
merch? That on stream? The Yay merch. Kanye West?
Oh, the Kanye merch. Yeah.
The shirt you got is
I had to get it. I had to get it. A limited edition.
Did you see there's a picture of him today out wearing it?
Wait, there is?
I think there is. I saw it earlier, but maybe
it might have been an AI. It might have been an AI image. Kanye West wears swastika t-shirt around Los Angeles, report says. Okay, there's no photo though. Come on now.
We got the photo.
Oh, you did?
We got the photo. Oh yeah. I'm gonna well, you can't show this on stream, can you?
Yeah, I can. It's fine. Wait, no, that's just the link to real Anna Paulina or whatever.
No. Oh, you didn't click it. Interesting, because I think she is.
No, I was looking at her Wikipedia instead. Kanye West spotted wearing a swastika t-shirt in LA today. That's insane, dude. What the fuck is going on?
It's just, what is going on? This is a prediction that I made like a couple of years ago. Is they're trying to build a black Hitler? They're trying to build a black Hitler.
They did it.
And I think
you know who was like most responsible for this? Like I have insider information on this a little bit.
Motherfucking Pica. Oh, who?
No, the person who beat me.
I do know.
The person who fucking defeated my ass for Anti-Semite of the Year, Candace Owens. Candace Owens got him on some like Black Israelite shit initially, and then went into this like Adolf Hitler direction. Oh wait, he's Sig Heil. Oh, he's saying "Bless your heart" or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's doing the Elon.
Yeah, he's doing the Elon. That's crazy. You hate to see it. You hate to see people wear their own merch like this.
I know it's gauche. I think it's gauche. You disavow.
Yeah.
I disavow wearing your own merch, but no. I can't say this on the stream, but there's also somebody else that we know who by accident is also one of the reasons that this is happening.
Wait, what?
There is a Jew that both you and I know that is maybe also partially responsible for this. Not seeking it out, but it may have spurred some of Kanye's anti-Semitism.
Wait, what? I don't know.
I'll text it to you.
Okay, you need to text me who it is. Oh my god. Oh, Kanye West's personal trainer who we both know, who said, I'm gonna get you institutionalized. That was so crazy.
That was crazy.
That was so insane.
Could you imagine how good of a personal trainer that you must be to be texting Kanye West, I'm gonna get you sent to the nut house?
Yeah. Yeah,
There's people in your chat saying Aiden Ross. Do I look like I know Aiden Ross? Because I do.
Yeah. They all know each other, chat.
We all know each other. Me and Aiden went to the same shul.
No, that was a very
love
funny.
That guy.
It was a very funny revelation when Felix found out that Aiden Ross was Jewish.
It does change everything. As a Jew, it does change everything.
Yeah.
It really does. You're like, wow, interesting. I didn't know we could do that.
Yeah.
Actually, I did know we could do that. I just didn't know we did that to that extent. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm about to starve to death.
Okay. All right. Brace Belden, everybody. Thank you so much for coming on.
Patreon.com/TrueAnonPod.
Yeah, that's right. Peace.
Later.
All right, that was Racial Jake, aka Gay Pussy Eater, aka Piss Pig Granddad, aka Coindexter, aka Gourmand, host of the True Anon podcast, where his commentary, of course, is much more restrained as a direct consequence of the wonderful Liz Franzek, who keeps him in check. What a complete stud. Yeah. Also, aka liberal Hitler, apparently. Yeah, Brace's aka Mehmet. He is the #1 top tier liberal Maoist. And yeah, I love Brace, the OG white Chinese. Why don't you have him on more often? First of all, he's always busy. He's doing shit all the time. He's always doing shit. And secondly, I feel like I've alienated all of the normies that came in here to watch me talk about like Zelensky and stuff. Like, because of course, when I have Felix on, we have very similar conversations as well, which is like, you need to have a very specific type of brain rot. You did a Brace exposure event. This isn't good for the Normans. Yeah. But it was great. It was hilarious. Minus 20,000 viewers. Yeah. They were like, what the fuck is happening here? Yeah, I saw this while I was taking a piss. For some more fun stuff, new Casually Explained video. Felix and Brace are top tier guests. Yeah, always. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have Noah on soon as well. I think he's gonna be in LA for a little bit, so the quota is gonna be filled real quick. You need to see Libs reacting to Zelensky.
Why don't you wear a suit? Why don't you wear a suit? You're the highest level in this country's office, and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you own a suit.
Is he crying?
A lot of Americans have problems with you not respecting.
I don't have such. I will wear a costume after this war will finish. Yes, maybe one, maybe something like yours. Yes, maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper.
What is Batista doing? What the fuck? It's got to be a vaccine injury, dude. He's Dave Batista got vaccinated and then did the campaign for he did the campaign for Kamala Harris, and look at him now.
This man is fighting for his country.
My liberal mom cried today.
His people were dying. And this motherfucker talks about him wearing a suit. I hate this fucking country. I've never in my life felt like I do right now. I don't give a fuck what he wears. This man has been respectful to every leader in the world. Everybody. And you clowns want to fucking do that shit to him when he comes over here. And then talk to him like shit and kick him out of the White House.
Is this it? Like, is this what like liberals will unironically do some shit over? Cause that's fucking awesome. Like I welcome it if that's the case. If this is what it takes, like it's great. You know, pop off. I'll be like this sometimes when I drink too. Like this man is firing federal employees by the tens of thousands. Okay. I mean, today was pretty fucking bad. Yeah, but I feel it's shocking that this would be the breaking point.
You fucking disgraceful son of a bitches. Man, I just want to be next to Zelensky right now. I wish I could talk to him. Forgive us. God damn, man, I can't. Sorry, y'all.
This has 279,000 likes. Oh my God. My debate bro, lib brother texted after he saw it and he said he's rooting for the downfall of this country. Bro, what the fuck? This is like... I am a little bit confused about like what at least some liberals' like main priorities are You're just angry the libs don't have the same smoke for Palestine. Just admit it. I mean, I expect that, which is why that doesn't even factor into this equation at all. What? Are you kidding me? Of course not. No, I'm more so just shocked because, like, to me, what Donald Trump is doing is unique only in form. You know what I mean? Like, what Donald Trump is doing is unique only from the optics front and only unique because of the format. His actions are not dissimilar to what American foreign policy has always operated as. So that's the reason why it's like is not as, I mean, it's still very shocking. Make no mistake. It is certainly shocking. Because the violation of norms is not something I care about particularly, but the violations of norms in this way, in a way where like it actually could change American foreign policy or the trajectory of American foreign policy, is definitely insane. But this person, I don't think cares about that. I think he like legitimately, like, you can only arrive at this and be this shocked about it if you truly thought that like America was on the side of Ukraine, like earnestly on the side of Ukraine, and was doing its very best to defend Ukraine, and that now Trump came in, Orange Man, and he like changed the course of history. You know what I mean? So the people who pay attention to this stuff, the people who are more apathetic to politics, is jarring for them to turn on the news and see this. Is jarring to me. No, I mean, it's definitely jarring. Call Austin is crying. No, Austin is completely tuned out. I think today was a radicalizing moment for a lot of liberals. I don't think they radicalized in the right direction. It might change the way Europe orients itself to American power, which is actually a significant threat to the U.S. Europeans are going to freak the fuck out. I mean, they are freaking the fuck out. It's because the greatest fear for an American liberal is the recognition that Americans aren't different from the despots of the countries we're taught to hate. Is the Gucci belt slipping off? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's going to radicalize libs. I think they're not going to turn around and be like, no, this is where I realize that America is an empire or anything like that. I don't think it's like that. Hassan, there were so many Ukrainian flags and so many yards. A rare moment where you might be unaware of normie liberal sheer feral disgust for Trump as a person. No, I know. Dude, of course. You think I don't know? Are you kidding me? That was October 7 was one thing, but the initial fallout that probably made me public enemy number one was my approach to Ukraine in general. Trust me, I know. It hasn't stopped for the past fucking 3 years. It still hasn't stopped. People still come in here and tell me I'm like pro Adolf Hitler. They think I love Pooty Poo. Like, what do you mean? I know how much liberals like, we're like, finally, we found one where, the victims are white. And also on top of that, we're on the right side. We're the good guys. Can we please feel good about, all of the bounties of empire for a brief moment? Like, it's no longer, NATO is actually a good thing. Like, that was a big deal for a lot of people. And the media really hammed it up. I just didn't think that at this stage liberals were still this upset about it. Anyway, one more recommendation for tonight or this weekend's fun day. Have you seen the full list of the 90 people attending the Ukraine summit on Sunday? Ukraine, UK, EU, NATO, European Council, France, Italy, Spain, Poland, Czech Republic, Finland, Norway. Yeah, all the center parties are fully on board with supporting Ukraine here, even without the U.S. I just don't know if they have what it takes, but maybe. I've been meaning to watch the Casually Explained video, The Political Compass. Apparently, there's some people who are saying that there's some like liberal takes in it. Your analysis, don't downplay it, dude. You won't benefit at all. Don't downplay it, Hassan. You're doing it again. Your analysis is so fucking off on all this. It isn't just libs either. What am I downplaying, man? The fuck what are you saying? What I'm explaining to you is exactly what happened today, okay? And what happened today was slated to happen. If you know anything about fucking American foreign policy, that's it. How can you come in here and be like, you're downplaying? I'm explaining to you Trump's insanity in terms of both form, but also the inevitability of America discarding Ukraine like a fucking shitty old toy that it no longer cares about. Jesus Christ. If you're not downplaying, why don't you publicly come out as against Ukraine? Wait, what? Why would I come out against Ukraine? I'm not against Ukraine. Jesus Christ. You know what? The reality of the matter is I don't think liberals are going to change trajectory or recognize what America is or what American foreign policy is in general. Okay? That's it. No matter how hard in the aftermath of all of this, the American media basically try to like massage it like they did last week, where they turned around and at first they were like, what do you mean mineral maps? What the fuck are you talking about? And then they were talking about how Ukraine has minerals actually, and it would be cool if Trump got them. Like it took a week for media to just snap back into reality and play the role of like normalizing Trump's positions. I think liberalism is so caught up in the optics of everything. They just don't understand. Isn't Marco in 15 minutes? Yes. They're upset that you're criticizing liberals for being upset at this and not other issues such as Palestine. I think this is the problem for them. No, it's not even, I'm not even saying that. That was my expectation anyway. Not shocking to me at all. Chatters really can't accept that the unified action of the intelligence state only gave a shit about Ukraine insofar as they could trap Russia in a perpetual war to hopefully weaken it. Yeah. That's
by Saley. Although there are almost 350 million Americans, there are really only two political parties, and despite what the name would imply, neither one's very fun at all. This political...
Yeah, the moment October 7 happened, the Biden administration was also moving to de-escalate and moving away from the permanent support position that they were pushing for with Ukraine. It was never going to be as like loud and as brash and as ridiculous as Donald Trump it has you know done, because he's like actively undermining pre-existing American allegiances. But overall, the notion that like, I mean, even the notion that there would be like permanent war of attrition for Ukraine would be positive for Ukraine in general is also incorrect. There were many off-ramps that the Biden administration should have taken both with Gaza and with Ukraine, and they didn't do it because they're fucking assholes. Anyway, let's watch the Casually Explain the Political Compass now.
Only two political parties, and despite what the name would imply, neither one's very fun at all. This political division means you don't get any nuance in policy, and instead you either vote on which person you hate the least, or just pick one or two things you absolutely don't want someone to mess up, and then you compromise anyway. While most people are not too familiar with the political compass, they have heard the term left and right. You might have seen a spectrum like this in civics class, and they taught you some vague theory about reactionaries versus radicals, or social reform versus conservatism. But this is pretty meaningless to most people. In reality, when someone asks if you're on the left or right in America, what they want to know is how many digits of the pride flag you've memorized. Even the most far left and far right extremes have more in common than you might think. For example, they both share the same common weakness: follow-up questions. Take people on the far left, they all make the same mistake, which is waking up one day, doing absolutely no research, and then thinking there's no way that Ben Shapiro will have heard this one before. Similarly, if you take someone on the far right who says, I believe that white people are superior to the other races, the obvious follow-up is asking if this is their sample group. The reality is that just left or right doesn't capture the full nuance of someone's political beliefs. If you're a fiscal conservative who believes that government debt represents an inability to provide future public programs, the left lumps you in with the people who stormed the Capitol. If you're a liberal who believes that investment into nuclear is the future of clean...
Wait, what?
That just left or right doesn't capture the full nuance of someone's political beliefs. If you're a fiscal conservative who believes that government debt represents an inability to provide future public programs, the left lumps you in with the people who stormed the Capitol. If you're a liberal who believes that investment into nuclear is the future of clean energy, the right lumps you in with the people who think that the hard counter to fracking is a heartfelt land acknowledgement. The political compass introduces a bit more nuance because while you still have a left and right, you can flesh out what you believe about both economic and social policy, and more importantly, see how your beliefs relate to other people's. To give the theme, as you move up the compass, you prefer big government. As you move down, you prefer small or less government. And as you move left, you prefer equal redistribution of resources. And to the right, you prefer to let free markets allocate resources unimpeded. So let's look at each quadrant's highest value first, so you can see which one you most relate to and the...
I don't think it's correct to put Ben here. I think, well, I guess
pros and cons of each. Authoritarian right's highest value is virtue. Pros, everyone can pursue their own ideals. Cons, me and my homies will determine what they are. Authoritarian left is equality. Pros, everyone shares equally in all the stuff.
That's not true.
Cons, there is no stuff.
Okay, both of these things are incorrect. No, I mean, I didn't know that political compass theory was like this much of a liberal, ironically enough. But I don't think that this is accurate in terms of like everyone shares equally and all the stuff is just not correct. There is no like, you know, we're cutting the tall trees ass attitude in terms of people who are strivers and overachievers will be cut down, and that every single person, like the basketball team, has to have the same height or anything like that. I mean, I guess it's
libertarian left is compassion. Pros, what's mine is yours, what's yours is mine, and we can all love each other. Cons, you hate your wife's boyfriend. Libertarian right is freedom. Pros, the rich get insanely rich, the poor just die. Cons.
Okay, fair.
Lastly, the centrist's highest value is of course A5 Wagyu. Pros, all that matters to him are beef and gas prices. Cons, his whole world is currently in shambles. In brief, auth right is if it ain't broke for me, don't fix it. Lib left is friendly, horny, and broke. Lib right is temporarily embarrassed millionaires. And auth left is everything would finally be perfect if we just got rid of that one fucked up Jenga block right at the bottom. By using the quadrants, it lets us see there's a lot more nuance to someone's political opinion than just left or right. For example, to someone on the right, everyone on the left seems the same. But libertarian left will say, you know, communism sounds really nice. Everyone living as equals with each other, working together in harmony with the environment. I guess it just seems that while the theory is good, the execution has been really bad. Then authoritarian left would say, yeah, but often necessary. Similarly, to people...
Okay, that's not... This part, you guys are saying skip, but like this part right here is the, in the past 3 minutes that I have listened to it, this part is probably the most accurate, I would say.
While the theory is good, the execution has been really bad.
Yes, like lib leftists will unironically say that, and the authoritarian leftists, I guess, will unironically say that. That part is not that inaccurate.
Then authoritarian left would say, yeah, but often necessary. Similarly, to people on the left, the right seems all the same, but author-right will say, you know, I get that people are different and can choose to live how they want to. It's just the values of my culture are dying and all this chaos is taking over. If people just embraced how things were before, they see it just works better than this. And lib-right would say, you're so right, baby. Just unlock this video and it'll help cheer you up. The authoritarian side of the compass also gets the libertarian side confused all the time, mistaking both quadrants as woke. But see if you can catch the subtle difference. Lib-left says, I treat people nicely because they're human just like me with their own personality and preferences. Makes me sad that some people hate other people just because they don't act or look the way they think they should. Whereas Lib Right just says, yep, customer's always right. The libertarian side also confuses the authoritarian.
I don't think that that exists anymore, by the way. The libertarian right. They do the same thing that the fucking auth right does. I already hate the political quadrant thing to begin with. The political compass is so reductive, and more often than not, every single person that uses the political compass as like a guiding tool is, weirdly enough, always around here. Okay, not saying that that is what casually explained politics are, but just look at the fucking PCM subreddit and you will understand virtually everyone is here. Okay, some of them are here, others are here on this reductive quadrant, and they're all talking shit about everybody else, while simultaneously making this seem like it's like here. I think.
Inside, both want to have top-down control of how things are run and how people behave, but auth right is much more straightforward. If they don't like what you're doing, they're gonna hit you with a stick. If auth left doesn't like what you're doing, they're gonna convince everyone else that you have a stick. In contrast, if lib left's life isn't going so well, they just adapt, complain, download Hinge, and wait for an inheritance. Whereas if lib right's life isn't going so well, they say, no, there is a way to fight the system. Which is of course a nasal strip, buying an online marketing course, and becoming a men's motivational speaker. Because an individual's beliefs radically shape how they relate to other people, another way of understanding the compass is through how each views their ideal romantic relationship compared to how their relationships actually play out in reality. Auth right's ideal relationship is the classic nuclear family. Nice house just outside of town, stay-at-home wife, good job, couple of kids, and a dog. The relationship auth right actually gets is their third failing marriage and fourth pair of tack glasses. Or they're a virgin in their early 20s with an anime girl as their ex-profile, and their main hobby is using AI to generate anthropomorphic female fighter jets. In either case, they plan to fix their life with a one-way plane ticket to Thailand and become each other's customer. Auth left's ideal relationship is with Hassan Piker. The relationship
fair.
Auth left actually gets is with Hassan Piker's chair. Lib left's ideal
You know what's really funny about this? This motherfucker knows, as a person who has been in this community for years, he knows that I pause every fucking time. The original meme that went super viral was him knowing that I would fucking pause and being like, thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan. But now, after years and years of fucking Reactgate nonsense, I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. He cooked me. Yeah, I always just let the chair do the talking for me. The original meme is how I came across you. I know. For those of you who don't know, this is the original
I'm trying to
meme.
learn yoga myself, you know. Yeah, okay, buddy. And I'm a tier 3 sub to Hassan for his political views. And we're back.
I'm sorry, what? Son of a bitch. Yeah, back then he cooked me famously for, holy shit, this is 3 million views, because he cooked me because he knew that I used to pause all of my videos and talk for fucking 8 hours on the videos, and now he's turned around and is memeing on me saying I always leave the videos running with my chair.
Relationship is an open marriage in a humble off-grid cottage.
Or sorry, 1 million. Fuck my dyslexia. 1 million views 3 years ago.
Cottage near a scenic mountainside where they grow their own food and make their own clothes for a small, like-minded community. This doesn't happen because Lib Left doesn't have the millions of dollars it requires for a Hollywood aesthetic hobby farm. Lib Right.
He unfollowed. Yeah, maybe he was a tier 3 sub. He unfollowed. Yeah, maybe he doesn't like me no more because I fucking steal from YouTubers or something. I don't know.
I do a relationship is being an 85-year-old billionaire with an harem of Instagram baddies on his mega yacht in Dubai. Haters will criticize such a transactional relationship, but while Lib Right knows that girls only like him for his money, he knows they love him for his terminal heart condition. The next thing you might be wondering is what about the intersections between the quadrants? This is pretty simple because it's usually where the rubber actually meets the road in real life. In Western countries, Lib Left cares about the environment, while Auth Left likes federal laws forcing you to care about the environment. Center Left is what happens when you're on your third wadded up paper straw at the movie theater and you realize that maybe some sea turtles need to die so you can live. While you might be thinking, okay, I'm sort of getting this compass thing, we are of course just scratching the surface, because a two-dimensional compass isn't enough to capture the full nuance of a quadrant's views, and you have to introduce the third dimension, which is if you're technologically progressive or regressive. For example, the bottom center on the compass is classically libertarian, believes in self-reliance, saving money, hard currency, survivalism, and only trusts non-mainstream media like Joe Rogan and the Kremlin. If you take this political view and make it technologically progressive, you end up with anarcho-transhumanism, the belief that man will merge with machine and transcend to a higher form of life. Exactly, this is the Japanese trying to cope. If you take the same intersection and make it technologically regressive, you get anarcho-primitivism, or return to monk, which is the sentiment, humans just aren't living how we're supposed to, man. While this is a bit of a self-report, when anyone actually describes fishing, hunting, gathering, and doing arts and crafts in a tribe, they think they're describing how life was as a caveman, but they're actually just describing camping. Figuring out where to put yourself on the compass can still be difficult, because even 3 dimensions is not enough to capture the complexity of beliefs the human mind is capable of, which is why we must ascend further to include your capacity to change your beliefs over time to avoid ever thinking you're wrong. Which means we have to go beyond the political polyhedron to the obvious next step, the political tesseract. This political tesseract cannot be pinned down to a single belief, as it's always in a quantum
I feel like this is what happens when you watch too much J-Reg videos, you know what I mean? In an effort to find like the perfect, I mean, he's joking in general. This is a joke, but there are people who just try to look at the understandably reductive nature of the political quadrant, the political compass, and think that this is like a decent way to define themselves.
Superposition of both support and rejection of any conceivable opinion until someone you don't like expresses their point of view and you're forced to disagree. For this reason, it's important to know the point of view of each quadrant for all the most talked about political questions so you can start filling up your debate repertoire. For example, if you asked each quadrant, should we have more gun control? Auth right says no, auth left says yes, lib left says yes, and lib right says yes, I should have more control of guns. How would you fix the economy? Auth left would raise taxes, auth right would cut expenses, lib left would unionize, and lib right would say to another lib right, here's $100, slap me. Oh, fuck. Okay, give it back and I'll kick you in the balls. And everyone else would be like, holy shit, they just increased.
I'm not going to watch Marco Rubio tonight. I'm going to finish this video and then I'm going to go because I'm going to go to the Lakers game and I'm already late.
GDP by $200. Pro-choice or pro-life? Auth right says pro-life, lib left says pro-choice, lib right says on-site, and auth left is checking their quotas.
The One Piece
When
Lakers
should someone
game.
be able to do hormone replacement therapy? Auth left. Anyone with approval from a medical authority can go on hormone replacement therapy at any time. Auth right. Kids shouldn't be allowed to do HRT. Lib left. I just don't want kids going through puberty knowing they wanted the body of a different gender. Lib right. I just don't want kids going through puberty.
He's not a libertarian, Michael from Pennsylvania. I mean, he's calling libertarians pedophiles, like right libertarians pedophiles, which is a correct thing to call them, so.
What do you think about free speech? Lib right says no one should be punished for voicing their opinion. Lib left's community note points out how other people treat you for your opinion is part of their freedom of speech. Auth right revokes your blue checkmark for violating their terms of service, and auth left has taken down your post for spreading harmful misinformation. The centrist then walks into the room and says, You better take your medication, Elon. You're arguing with yourself again. You might look at the political compass and think, man, it's crazy that people believe in so many stupid ideologies when there's really only one that's actually correct. Which is why before you wage war in the comment section, you need to know the ultimate trap card of each quadrant to make sure you don't fall into an unwinnable argument and instead probe at their weakness to appear more correct. Lib left's trap card is the moral high ground. Their weakness is, how's your relationship with your parents? Auth left's trap card is pretending to be lib left. Their weakness is trigger words like America is a decent country or Mazel Tov. Lib right.
Wait, what? Oh, come on, dude. Mazel Tov. The first one was good. Like, America's a decent country is definitely it. But Mazel Tov is like, yeah, okay. Every Marxist-Leninist is a anti-Semite. It's just like, yeah, okay. They're anti-Israel, so they're obviously anti-Semitic. That's crazy. It worked? What do you mean?
Country, or Mazel Tov. Libright's trap card is the success of free market capitalism. Their weakness is how much tax have you paid in capital gains. Authorite's trap card is their collection of cherry-picked crime statistics. Their weakness is undermining their credibility with questions like dinosaurs. Were they real or just the shape of nuggets? This scares Authorite because they know what you're going to ask the shape of next. Alright, you should be well prepared to go into battle. If this video offended you, just remember there's nothing you can do about it because YouTube removed dislikes ages ago. If you try to leave a negative comment, you will face the full wrath of my terms and conditions, only positive feedback will get a cute heart, and most importantly, this video is brought to you by Saley. As an American, you might be thinking, with what's going on in my country, I really want to move to Canada. But being unable to read Celsius or the metric system, communication would of course be impossible, and there'd be no way for you to get a local SIM card for your phone. What can you do about it? Well, with Saley, you can download an eSIM onto your phone, giving you data coverage in over 180 different countries, meaning you can significantly reduce or entirely eliminate roaming fees, and you can get a global or regional plan if you plan on visiting multiple countries. This is especially helpful because not only can you avoid getting scammed or having to talk to people in general, you don't run the risk of losing your original SIM card from back home. My last one is currently in Peru. My friend Jim...
I think it's crazy. Maybe I missed it, but like, when he was doing the political compass, like, did he even make inferences to how the authoritarian right is rabidly anti-Semitic? I mean, he showed them with like swastikas and shit, but like who would be more predisposed to unlimited anti-Semitism while also simultaneously being sometimes pro-Israel, other times anti-Israel, but definitely permanently anti-Semitic is this quadrant. Okay, everybody calm down. He's clearly not a right-wing guy. He's just a liberal, I think. Also, it's a meme video. If you get mad at the Political Compass Explained meme video, you're ridiculous, okay? You're unserious. But I think I know why he unfollowed me. Yeah. All right, I gotta go because I gotta be in the presence of my goat, goat. That's right, LeBron James. I will see you tomorrow. I have special guests coming tomorrow. Like I said, No Other Land, documentarians who are up for an Oscar. That is going to be sick. I'm going to be talking to them. I also have the Crash Dummies Pod Boys, who are also going to be here as well for the weekend. Going to have them on the pod. Very excited for all of that, obviously. And then Sunday I'm balling, but also might link up with Noah Culwin as well. So we got a big ass weekend. And also, obviously, we're going to be talking about all of the Ukraine stuff that exploded today, tomorrow as well. So it's One Piece night at the Lakers game. So I'm going to hang out with the boys. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.